We have special guests. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Special. I appreciate the special.
They're very special guests.
That's what they say every week, Josh. Don't let it get to your head.
I've been called special my whole life.
I'm special ed, so
Tim, did your mom ever call you special? We're not talking about special needs. I mean,
yeah.
special.
I was gonna teach. My friend teaches special needs, so I get a lot of advice from him. It's my go-to number. All right, guys. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Today is going to be a very interesting episode. It's going to be a bit of a debate, a bit of a friendly conversation. I like to put debate because it assumes it's going to be fiery and we're going to be yelling at each other. But I think we're pretty much in agreement here, believe it or not.
Maybe.
But
I'm sure we don't agree with everything. We'll see though.
I don't know about that. See.
Well, we'll find a points of contention, so don't worry about it. Mike
We'll
and
look for 'em.
Josh, welcome to the show.
Thank you for
Before
having
we
us.
get any further, Mikey and Josh, I'm gonna drop your social media into the chat so people can
Cool.
go and follow you. But please, guys, introduce yourself to our audience.
Sure.
Well, I'm Mike, so I guess I'll start. Yeah. It's great to see everybody, and thanks for joining us. And Tim, thanks for having us on. OC, thanks for having us on. I think people are going to be pleasantly surprised to hear some good things from some gray market dealers down in Texas. And so a little bit of background about us. We're brothers and business partners, and we're only 2.5 years apart. Grew up in the great state of Texas, in the great city of Austin, and very proud of our heritage down there. And we moved up to the DFW area about 6 or 7 years ago. And,
That's Dallas, Fort Worth.
Dallas,
Yeah.
Fort Worth.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
both are we're husbands, we have wives, we have children, we're family men, we're godly men. Grew up in a pastor's home, and it's kind of an obscure background that led us to decide to go into the industry of buying and selling luxury watches. But that's a little bit of background. Josh, you want to add
We
anything?
actually met at the Miami show like 2 years ago. You guys
Yeah.
were together with the Woven folks. And can you
Right.
tell us about how you guys got into the hobby of watches and then how you met your partners that you now separated from?
Yeah. So we've always worn watches. We've always liked watches.
Oh,
Oh, they
It
froze.
was more the aesthetic. Sorry.
okay. You guys are back. You you lost a little bit of reception for 2
Oh, okay.
seconds. Yeah,
We
Josh,
were-
just
we-
as you started talking. Yeah.
Okay, so we've always been into watches, Michael and I both, especially in terms of the aesthetic. Now, the high horology of things, we didn't grow up with that. We didn't have like a watchmaker as a father or a grandfather. Who's that seems to be like the kind of the commonality amongst a lot of watch enthusiasts. And so, I like to consider ourselves to be obviously we're quite knowledgeable, but we're still students. And I think whenever the deeper you dive into watches, the more you feel, the more you realize you're a student,
The more
And
you
so-
realize, the less you know. Exactly.
Yeah.
And so it's been quite a pleasure and quite a journey. We've been doing this, you could say, professionally for about 3 years now. And before then, obviously we had started our watch journey earlier, but I would say that it really, really exploded probably when we
joined Woven,
Yeah.
and we launched the YouTube channel. That's when things took off, and we became partners, and there was already a small kind of backpack dealing operation that was going on, and then we were like, all right, let's make this thing a legitimate operation. And so we scaled from that into having a brick and mortar location and building out a website, and then continue to grow our social media. And we did that for about 2 years.
Yeah, two and a half.
Yep.
Coming on 3 now. But yeah, so that's kind of how it all started. I was flipping houses before. I was doing real estate investing.
Mhm.
Mike and I still are doing that. We actually have other income streams. A lot of people don't know that. We do real estate investing, and we also have a video production company. He
wow.
met up with Cook's Children's Hospital. Michael did. to go do some. Actually, I don't even really know, but it was a part of Purpose Videos, which
So
is
it's like you're combining the three of your passions together into one. Like
Yeah,
real
they
estate, you
share
gotta
across the line.
yeah.
You can basically work
Yeah.
different projects.
And
it's
so
awesome.
certainly the watch business is one that is the most fun. But people don't really talk about the business aspect of it, because I think you get two different worlds that collide, and a lot of people hate it. A lot of the watch collectors, especially. And again, I'm not even sure where you guys stand with this, but the truth of the matter is that when there's a lot of money in something, there's a lot of money to be made. And so then you get the leeches, the people that come in and they want to take advantage of this because all they see is money. And look, I don't think there's anything wrong with business. We are businessmen. We have multiple businesses. We make money from multiple different things. But you can't fake the adoration for watches. And there are people that they say that they're watch collectors, and I wouldn't even call myself a watch collector. We don't really collect watches. Watch enthusiast would be a more appropriate term, probably. But the more you grow into this business, the more those two worlds start to come together. But when you're making profit off something that someone else considers to be their hobby, you're going to ruffle some feathers and you're going to piss some people off. And I'm not going to apologize for making money. I'm not going to apologize for that. But when you let's say, and look, I know he gets a lot of flack, and I'm sure this was going to go to, we were going to talk about Anthony Farrer sooner or rather than
we got
somehow
talk
sneaks
about
into
Anthony.
every freaking conversation when it comes to watches. But that's the part of the problem, is that he sneaks into every conversation a scam artist.
He's been very, very good at being on top of being part of the conversation, whether good or bad. And I think it's mostly been bad, but he's also, I think he's got a lot of people into watch flipping. Well, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing that people go out and make a living by flipping watches, but it's gotten so ridiculous. I mean, people were expecting like insane profits. He's promised a quick quick get rich scheme. Okay, this is what I think. This is where wristwatch flipping becomes problematic, when people think that this is a way to quickly get rich. And in a way, I mean, there's certainly you can become very successful at it. Last year, not last year, like last week, I spoke with John Buckley, who's been in the industry for like 20 years. He's been he's been in the Diamond District. He's been collecting kind of rare vintage Rolexes. He's been putting them together. He's been helping people restore some dials, and he's always tried to stick on the kind of the right side of collectors. He's always been taking care of his clientele to the best of his ability, and he has built up an incredible reputation in the watch space. And I think that's how you become successful. It's by taking care of your clients, and it's a long-term kind of business plan. You can't, if you think you're going to come in and you'll be able to do a few genius marketing schemes, it'll backfire. And that's kind of what we've seen happen.
That's what we've seen played out, and it shows that that doesn't last.
Everyone was a real estate investor in 2008.
Yes,
everyone was a real estate investor, but the real estate investors today are the ones that were legitimate. I think that's exactly what happened. And look, we are planning a business, because we have sat down and we've talked to multiple businessmen. We've talked to multiple individuals who've been in the industry, not for 3-4 years, but those who've been in the industry for 20 plus. And the reason is that we said, guys, talk to us, tell us about the business before the bubble, where you think it's going to go after, because we want to be here to stay. We don't, and believe me, right now, the market has softened for almost a year. I mean, it's really just calmed down, especially over the last 6 months. January was kind of an explosion, but after January, at least for watch sales revenue, anything after January, I mean, it's been
the guys that came into the industry, during COVID, if they weren't smart about it, they didn't last, and they're already gone.
Yeah, and I think the weeding out is still happening. So the question is, who's going to remain here when now that prices have calmed down, the hype, the bubble's now burst? A lot of people were talking that there was a bubble, and there was. And so those who were prepared have adjusted. Those who weren't prepared, they didn't last. But that weeding out, I still think, is going to happen over the course of a year because there was a lot of money that was made. And so there's a lot of reserves and there's a lot of things that you can do to kind of sustain yourself. But we want to implement a smart business model that can then, be self-sustaining and that can be a legitimate business model. So, we're not here for a get rich quick. We're not rich. We're not.
People think that I'm rich. They're watching my streams. They're like,
Tim, you are rich.
Tim
brother.
has got a
Yeah.
he's got a Panda Daytona. I'm not sending money to Tim until he sells the Panda Daytona, uses that to pay rent for the next 12 months, and then when he has nothing, then we're gonna, it's just
that's such the wrong concept for
Yeah.
people. We say this to clients. We say, the concept of affording a $30,000 watch is insane, right? Like that Panda, I don't know what year it is. That's between 29 and 30.
Oh, it's been I bought it retail, then it went to 50. Now it's like 30. I don't know. I'm never selling it anyways, so I don't care. I don't even think about money in watches.
Yeah,
a lot of people do.
Can I jump in and ask this about
ahead.
your childhood? Because you said you grew up as the as sons of a pastor, like I'm assuming in a religious family, but now you're dealing in these as you said, $40,000 luxury items. Did you guys grow up humble, or what kind of childhood did you have, and what did you think about people that had these kind of extravagant lifestyles when you were growing
the
up?
average pastor makes below or right above the poverty line. So pastors don't make a lot of money.
Right.
Now our father, he was actually the head pastor to about 5 church plants. So instead of growing the Central Church, he always had the envision of you need to expand, not grow your Central and grow your own congregation.
Not mega church mentality.
Not mega, but to
multiplication.
plant and then allow a community to grow there. Small communities are they're much stronger, they're healthier, and so. But I'll let you take over on that question. Michael actually served in ministry.
Our father, in the 33 years he was a pastor, never asked for a raise.
Yeah.
And we didn't live without, we were grateful for the upbringing we had. It was very modest and very humble, but we had a roof over our heads. We had, some beater cars to drive. We shared clothes, things like that. At the time, I think we didn't realize how poor we were in relation to maybe some of our friends and what they were.
We want to be careful because we honor our father. We think he's an incredible man.
Oh yeah.
And I respect him more than I'll respect anyone ever. And so growing up poor, and we do poor because we had a roof over our heads.
It's so relative, right?
Yeah, it's relative. We didn't know that, going to garage sales and Goodwill to get your clothes was like weird, but it was just normal. Stopping on the side of the road to pick up, someone else's trash because we could use it. And that's it's not hyperbolic. I mean, that is the truth though. Like that's what we would do.
See a piece of furniture, I think we could rehab that.
Okay, there's some amazing furniture in
now it's amazing.
Furniture.
Look, now it's like a thing people do. Like, here's how I found a trash find and turned it into $500. Back then, that was just what we did.
Right now, it's trendy, but then it wasn't trendy at all.
No, we were grateful, man, but it was humble.
Also, 5 kids. We're the 2 youngest of 5 children.
Yeah.
So all.
So did your passion for watches start before you had some reasonable success in real estate?
I thought about and I thought about this today because I was thinking about the first time I remember just like having an interest in watches was our father had this drawer that he had all of his stuff, like just knickknacks and, his little Swiss Army knives and little trinkets. And there was a Mickey Mouse Casio watch that was in that drawer. And I just remember being a kid and like, oh, daddy's watches,
Yeah.
And so I always, even to this day, tend to lean towards, a leather strap on a watch versus a flashy bracelet. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah, I mean, it started with Fossil. Fossil watches in middle school and high school, just probably like so many other people,
I tried to go and I tried to go work at Fossil in high school. I just couldn't get the job though.
Yeah.
To me, a $200 watch back then was crazy. It was like, man, I got to save up for this. And did, bought my first Fossil and that was cool. And would wear it to school proudly. And then started growing a watch collection, throughout college and a little after to about 5 watches that I would interchange. My wife bought me a It was an no, not Explorer. It was a Timex. I don't even remember what it was called. They ended up discontinuing it, and it was worth like $300. But ended up selling it for cheap, whatever. Anyways, and so she bought me that for
flipped it.
Valentine's, and then I was like, hey, I really want this watch instead. I love the way this one looks. And it was a Casio or something. And
Yeah.
and so
at that point, it was all aesthetic and not so much understanding
Yeah.
the top hot horology, Swiss
Right.
manufacturers. And
Right.
so when we entered the industry, it was like, that, okay, there's this obviously unique industry that's been going on for hundreds of years, but not really appreciating it that much. And so we entered this with the business mentality of like, hey, like, let's diversify. Watches is a great realm.
Well, I don't think anyone ever, and I don't think anyone, well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think anyone enters the industry without a love for watches, though.
Of course, right.
But
Right.
I think that the expansion of our love, it becomes a deep hole, and it becomes a problem, and we have the privilege of wearing many owned inventory because we own a lot of inventory, and so we get to kind of interchange. And I found myself shying away from the most expensive and going more toward. I was wearing like a Tag Monaco the other day, really just enjoying it. It's just a different aesthetic. It's more square, it's kind of beefy. So, anyways,
did this start off as a part-time venture for you because you already had a real estate company? You were doing reasonably well at that.
This is just in addition to.
Yeah. Did you think like, okay, we'll partner with these guys, and then we'll just kind of, we'll figure out how to operate it and run it, and then it'll be like another
the origin story, I guess, to go a little bit more deep into it. So they were college roommates and suite mates of mine, and hallmates. Michael and I were.
Yeah, we all went to the same. We all went to the same small.
We all went to the
Christian
same university, and we were all friends. I moved back down to Austin. We kind of went our own separate ways for a little while, and then I reconnected with them when I was flipping a house. I had just sold it, and I did a lot of the work myself, like almost all of it, and it drained me. I made $100,000 on it tax free, almost to the dime, but it wasn't worth it because it took me over a year to do, and that was a learning experience of like, well, that wasn't worth it. I thought I was expecting to make a lot more, and I didn't. So that really drained me. And there was this was during the rise of watch prices, about 2020, 2019, somewhere around there. And they were doing some watch dealings. They had a construction company. They were doing some watch dealings, and the construction company wasn't performing as well because of COVID. And so
they pivoted. They needed to pivot.
Yeah. There was a pivot. And so I'll just say it, like, you couldn't lose on, during that time. You buy, if a shipment came in 2 days late, you're making more money actually. So, it was crazy. And so it was like, wow, like this is a crazy, but there was some skepticism of you got to be able to lose on this. Like there's got to be a caveat somewhere, and then obviously there was a bubble. But Michael and I both invested, and the idea was for it to be maybe another stream of income somehow. And it turned into an absolute full-time gig. It turned into our full-time jobs, working a lot of hours doing it. No,
it's hard to build a business if you don't, throw everything into it.
And you also mixed in the social media aspect of it as well. You didn't just go in just opening a shop.
We definitely knew that approach had proven to work on so many different businesses of just starting and showing and telling the story of the journey. Right.
Whose idea was that? Whose idea was that? Was that you guys, or was it them, or a combination of both?
It was a combination. But they had definitely seen, like they were pretty influenced by what Anthony had been able to successfully do, and saying like, look, he's got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, well, why not?
He's got a social media following. That seems to be a formula that works. So let's kind of follow suit. And
well, it's sort of. I mean, there was so originally, we had when I had partnered up, and we were discussing, different concepts and ideas on how to move forward and exactly what to do. Like, do we need a retail space? Do we lean heavily online? Like, what are we going to implement? And it was like, well, we could run some ads. We could make some pretty cool stuff, and my brother, he does video production.
Yeah, at that
and-
point, I already had over a decade of experience,
Right.
traveling different countries, doing production for different businesses and organizations, and had done, television work and commercial work. And it was like, obviously, I knew marketing, modern day marketing with social media was a fantastic approach. And so it just, because he was getting involved, and I was just like, man, I'd love to work with my brother. At that point, we had never, had done anything business related together. I had partnered with someone else, and it didn't work out over time. So I kind of was a solopreneur for a while, but I knew that coming together with someone who's like-minded and has the same morals and, perspective and passions, that could be a really successful venture. And so I was just like, we all
met up. We all had a cigar.
Yeah, we were just like, let's make this team happen, because you got these strengths that we all need, and we can share resources, and then let's launch this thing. And it did. It took off. I mean,
I think it went pretty well.
We started to make a mark in the gray market map, and create a name, build a name, and
Well, listen, not all partnerships are meant to last, right? I know from personal experience. I had a lot of people that kind of left my show, got all pissed off. It's just there's all kinds of reasons why people separate. Usually, it's something that I did.
Listen,
hopefully that I wasn't the reason that you guys have separated.
You were the reason, actually. You were the sole reason.
Yeah, that was actually written down.
That's actually why I wanted to come on and just say, Tim, you are the worst. No, I'm joking. You're not.
Right.
No,
wouldn't be the first time. It won't be the last.
Yeah.
Making a two-person marriage is hard enough, but when you have four people who are partners in a business venture, it's like the rock band with that has to last decade after decade with four big egos, right?
Yeah.
So
I can't even imagine how that even worked. You guys, surviving for how long? How long have that partnership been?
About 2 years.
Yeah,
2 years. That's amazing. And so everybody had their own roles. Like Mike, you were doing all the videos, and what was everybody doing?
Loosely. Yes. Loosely.
Or was it a blend? Everybody was just contributing in every way they could.
We all wore a couple different hats, and we had scaled the team up. And at one point, there was about a team of 12. Whether they were remote or they were other contacts doing stuff for us. We had outsourced some marketing stuff as well. But I mean, we tried to share the weight as best as we could, and building the company. And I think the market changed, and it was like, okay, we can't just rely on winning every single one of these transactions. Like, we're going to take losses on certain things, and there were pieces that we did lose out on, and we had to navigate that. And then over time, it wasn't.
What was the biggest loss that you guys had on the single watch?
And I think it was
luckily it wasn't as extreme as you'd think, but it was about 45 grand.
Yeah.
On a single piece.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what it was?
Yes, it was a Patek Philippe. It was a 5164, I think. I'm pretty
5164. Wow.
We bought it when it was hyped, and then
a friend of mine has one of those.
Is it a G? 5164 G?
The A.
The A. Okay.
Also, you guys had you guys had the G. Okay.
Yeah. So that didn't work out very well.
And how come you ended up losing so much? We
had a Beauvais we also lost on. We had a really unique Beauvais piece.
We had a Beauvais that we lost some on as well.
18 on. 20 on.
Yeah. So at that time, talking about the hats, so I wasn't the buyer.
Yes.
In terms of understanding the market, turns out none of us understood the market. Like no one did, because it was
you guys got on when the market was going up. You never seen a downturn.
Exactly.
Listen, I'm gonna jump in with something a little bit controversial, Tim, and I'm just gonna say, like, I'm reading the audience sentiment a little bit. I think
the audience is fine.
I think some of them think that you guys should never have gotten into the watch business. That you have absolutely no business at all being watch dealers, and that you don't know anything about buying and selling watches. Why should people trust you to buy or sell your watches? I think that's that's the sentiment that I'm getting.
Sorry. That's fine. I'm more than happy to get into it. So number one, I don't really care what anyone is commenting. But I'll
That's right.
respond.
Fuck
and
you
that's
guys
fine.
in the chat.
For
No,
lack,
sorry,
for
sorry.
a, lack of a better words, or sure, why not? If they think they could do it better, then go ahead. The question is, are we capable of buying and selling? So then you have to ask the question, do we understand the market? Yes, very deeply. I have a very deep understanding of the market because that hinges our entire OC. Are you actually yawning?
So
It's
instead of, so you're saying, so hold on. So you're saying, so
Oh, OC,
instead
wake
of
up. Oh, I saw that.
Josh, oh yeah, no, OC, yeah, we were trying to
I
wake
thought it
him
was
up.
responding to
because-
me. I was like,
No,
you
what
didn't
the
like that
heck?
question? That was a pretty good question, right?
No,
I think it was
yeah,
a
that
great
was a good
question.
question. That was an excellent question, and
Okay.
I'm loving this this line of argument.
Let's go.
But
Let's not
please
interrupt us.
continue.
Yeah, please justify why
Yeah.
anybody should trust their watch
No,
or the,
and
yeah, it's up to you.
Well,
also,
that's a
you
very
guys
loaded
had
question. So there's like
in your video.
a security aspect of it. Then there's also like the market aspect.
Exactly.
And
So I want you guys to talk about you made a video 3 days ago. Excellent video. Okay, about why should people consign watches, right? And
no, why people should feel safe consigning a watch with
why
us.
they should save
Yeah, I
should
think that's a better
consider.
way of putting
Yeah,
it.
exactly. And you listed out like 3 or 4 very important bullet points that you guys are going to implement in order to make consigning safe and transparent.
Mhm.
And I actually I loved what you guys said so much. I think other dealers should follow suit. So please just tell us like how do you see it? What's wrong with consignment and how you're going to address these issues?
There's problems with consignment. And
Yeah.
Michael, jump in at any time, by the way. I don't want to monopolize the conversation.
Yeah.
But there are problems with consignment. I would never shy away from that, especially before. And when I say before, I mean before we started, before we went out on a limb, we poked the bear and probably pissed off a lot of dealers. Don't care because there's proper business practice, there's improper. We all got away with improper business practice for a long time. And what I mean by that is
including you guys?
not the way that Anthony did things, and not
Yes.
trying to.
You're bumping the table. Sorry.
Oh,
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
no. He's saying like kind of without these rules that they're applied now. We'll see.
Right. So I'm not saying that it was done improperly in terms of like stealing money and running a Ponzi scheme. That's
In
great.
retrospect, I think you're trying to say that now, looking at how it all went bad for Anthony and probably a lot of dealers out there as well, like Wizard, and
Yeah.
you're saying like, I mean, because part of the reason I want what you guys said in this video to be implemented across is to help to like literally protect the dealers. So please continue.
Protect the dealers and protect
And the
the
customers.
client.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's number one. We're trying to look at this at 5, 10, 15, 20-year increments, not 5-month, 6-month increments. So Tim, you tell me, Tim, what were some of the issues with consignment?
Yeah. So number one issue was that a dealer could get your watch on consignment. They could sell it instantly. And without telling you, they could keep that money for undisclosed amount of time and use that cash as a form of a
Interest-free
0%
loan.
short-term loan from the bank, right? They could keep your money. They could do a 3 or 4 or 5 flips before you call them and say, hey, did my watch sell or what's going on? And then there was an issue of how do you even know that this gray market dealer sold your watch at the price that they're saying they sold it, like without showing a wire transfer or something? Because it's quite possible that a gray market dealer could just say, hey, we can't sell it for 18, but maybe they already sold it for 18. But just, that they might just say like, hey, yeah, we can't sell it for 18. Would you take 17? And a lot of the people, they say yes, and they lose $1,000 right there because,
So I view that as reaching into someone's pocket, taking out $1,000 without them ever knowing. That is pure theft. Period. Plain and simple. So there's two things that so first off, you're 100% correct. Second off, there's two things. It's when it's sold, how much it's sold for. And we recognize that problem. And we don't take, obviously, we're not going to hold on to your money. It's not our money. And we implemented a business practice that we think is obvious, that everyone should implement, which is that we have a separate bank account that consignment money goes to. It's not ours. We don't use that money to buy watches. We don't use it to sell watches because it's not our money. It's not a loan. The second thing is that we've committed to providing bank statements. It could be upon request, and that's only because there are systems and maybe we could do it for every single one. We haven't figured out the logistics of that yet.
Yes.
Because we don't know how much time that would take, but maybe it'd be part of our whatever. We don't take issue with doing that. It's really just how do you implement it. But then actually showcasing the wire or the cash that we received that literally proves how much we sold the watch for, because you're 100% correct. Before, it was all pure trust, which at the end of the day, you do have to trust the person you're doing business with. Nothing. I don't think anything is foolproof.
Right.
There's trust to some level, but if we can mitigate that to where there's like zero concern, that's all we're trying to do.
Well, because we're not trying to. We've got a client list of about 2,000 people that we've done business with over the last 2 years that we retained. After the separation, it's like those people aren't questioning our ethics and morals and how we do business. We're talking to the prospective clients that are fearful or hesitant to consign another watch with another gray market dealer, and that's really the audience that we're addressing. It's just like, hey, if you have concerns, then we'll provide these things. Just request them. We'll make sure that there's disclosure of the day their watch was sold, the day the money came in, the amount down to the penny that we're doing the math on for the fee that we're charging to sold your property on your behalf for you. And then we just are an escrow service that's just helping handle those funds and get them to you as promptly as possible. We're aiming for 3 days. So 3 days from the moment that the watch is sold and money's received to then you being paid out.
And the reason 3 days is because banks can be slow. We use Shopify, not e-commerce. We use Shopify. That can be slow. If someone pays for credit card, there's a processing.
And we're not taking that 3 days. We're not hedging that against something else. It's not just so people know, right? It's not like, oh yeah, that money, that stockpile sitting and collecting interest and
no, it could be 1 day. It could be same day.
And sometimes these wires, they're processing. There could be issues. You wanna have a little bit, like, as long as it's not like 3 weeks or 6 weeks or 9 weeks, because there's dealers that Anthony was teaching a course where he was literally saying like, hey, you can sell a consigned watch at a loss. Like, you can promise to your consignee that you'll sell it for $30K. But if someone is willing to buy it right now for 28, that you should sell it, then you can offset the 2,000 loss by making a couple more flips in between. You can recoup that money and make more money on top of that. Like insanity like that.
Oh my word.
That's literally the craziest thing.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude, he was teaching this.
I had no idea he was teaching it. I just thought he was doing it.
He was obvious.
Yeah.
Come on. He's got to have been doing that and more. It's like,
and that doesn't take into account how much he actually sold the watch for, because he's not going to say publicly. And I'm not accusing. I'm just saying, no one's going to say publicly that, hey, we're going to sell this watch, and then you know what you should do? You should lie about how much it's sold for, steal the money from those people, and then use that money to then make more. So there may be even another layer there that he's not even teaching. But again, I'm not trying to attack him, and
Look,
I hate that it becomes the becomes the topic every time.
No, I think he doesn't even realize it. I think he thinks that all of these tactics are like legitimate ways of doing business.
The people who teach people how to become amateur dealers, profess that these are legitimate ways. It's all about cash flow management, and it's about working capital utilization and velocity.
Math problem.
So there's nothing wrong. This isn't just about watches. This is about any industry where you take cash in and you pay it back 90 days later, or your proceeds.
So they're absolutely business models in which you want to make sure that cash flow is king, because cash is king. And if you don't have cash to operate, then you're not gonna bring anything and not create any revenue. Yeah. But we're talking about other people's money from their assets. That money was never transferred. Ownership was never transferred. It was just on consignment.
I will argue till the end of time that we're operating two different business models simultaneously. And one is that we buy and sell watches, and then we will also help sell yours. That's two different business models. It's two different pools of money. It's two different.
Let's do a real world transaction right now. So I have a 2020
Jubilee
Pepsi.
Batman.
No, it's Pepsi. It's a Pepsi.
It's a Pepsi. Okay, I
Pepsi on Jubilee. Let's just say it's not mint. It's been worn. I wear it all the time.
I've seen how you wore it.
But it's in really, really good condition with box papers, white tag, and everything. So I come to Alpha Crown, which is, by the way, they're not called Mike and Josh. They're Mike and Josh in real life, but their company is Alpha Crown.
I thought Mike was actually, his last name was Alpha, and Mike Josh, Alpha. His last name was Crown. Josh Crown, Mike Alpha.
The funny thing is, before the show started, they were sitting in opposite
spaces. We had to move for you guys, so that way there was no confusion.
And it's like, well, we need to change the company to Josh and Mike. They're like, no, let's not do that. Let's switch places.
Our YouTube channel is Mike and Josh. Yeah.
Right, Mike and Josh.
Make sure you guys subscribe to Mike and Josh.
So listen, I'm interested in getting cash for this watch. The question is, will you buy it from me, and if so, how much? Or if not, could I consign it with you?
No.
How much?
That's a slightly volatile piece. That one has actually come down a little. Okay. And so if we're doing, I'm assuming this isn't actually real. This is just
100% real. It's real. We're going to do a mazal.
Oh no. Well, it's a mock trial. You don't actually have to buy it. Like if you come to an agreement, you don't actually have to buy it.
Let's negotiate live right now.
Right now.
But let's see it.
Just like the TikTok people on 42nd
Yeah.
Street. Or
so
47.
So the first thing that we do is we'll say, first, what's your goal? Because I'll give you a buy offer, but I'm also going to give you a consignment list price. Yeah. And then the fee from there.
I'm delusional. I want $22,000.
You're insane.
Okay, so that's not going to happen.
So we're going to educate the client on the reality.
Yeah. So that's not going to happen. I would list that watch probably around $19,500.
What?
And then
that's
take home. Sorry. Your take home would be, and I could do this. Okay, so there's obvious shift every day in the market, and so. You've got it could be about $1,000 spread. And so I go look in the back end of the market, see where they're actually moving at, because there's two different things. You have watches that are being listed on like Chrono, whatever. And then you have the price that dealers are actually paying. And then you have,
so what you do is you go into the dealer chats and you see like, hey, okay, 2-year-old Pepsi on Jubilee in excellent condition. What do they sell? What can I get them for in the chats?
So yeah, there's a little bit of finessing because it's like, okay, where are they being listed for? Well, I'm very familiar with this dealer, and I know that he lists about $500 too high. I see that this is roughly here. There's some bizarre pieces. That's a little bit harder to pin a price on. It could be a Patek Calatrava or some Breguet, something strange that you kind of have to do a little bit more.
But a Pepsi on Jubilee, there's
Pepsi on Jubilee watches is tough, Tim. This is taking a long time.
Pepsi's on Jubilee. There's so many of them. The volatility within the.
Yeah, I mean, I sold.
There's Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3.
Right. There's different marked dials. I sold a 2021 Pepsi on Jubilee the other day. People are gonna hate me for this. I sold it for, it was a 2021. We owned the piece, sold it for $19,000. You can't find that anywhere. Yeah.
Wow.
And so honestly, those are about 20.5 to maybe even 21,000. So sold it very, very inexpensively. It was actually technically 18.9. Did a little bit of deal. It was not a part of a trade, straight cash offer. If it is a trade, it can be a little bit better. But for the Sprite, I'm probably paying around 17, maybe 17.5
for Pepsi. For Pepsi?
No, for the Sprite on Jubilee.
Oh, you got a Sprite on Jubilee, OC?
Yeah, that's what OC has on right now.
Pepsi.
No, that's a Pepsi.
I thought you said it was a Sprite.
No, Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Okay,
guys.
Yeah,
Pepsi.
I'm actually.
Okay,
I'm paying about 17.5 for that as well. Yeah.
Whoa, that's a lot of money.
Maybe 18. I could probably push to 18. I actually have a couple clients interested, so I could push up to 18.
What would I net?
I would probably consign around 21.
So if we bought it for 18, you're netting 18. If we consign it for 19.5, 19 falls into our 9% consignment fee. So
it's not crazy, right? I could get I'll get a wire tomorrow for 18,000 if I want to sell this, or consign it or
give us.
Well, tomorrow's Saturday. We don't do Saturday deliveries. It would actually come Monday. I'd have to inspect it, authenticate it, because
you would give this guy.
I'm about 50-50 on you, brother. Right?
That's insane. Bright Blue Comet was giving me 15 for my Pepsi. What is going on?
I was on Oyster though, probably.
No. Got one right here. Got one right here. It's
That's
a
the thing,
Pepsi.
so
I don't know
one-
what year is this. This is Mark II.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like new.
So
I'm
it's a
not. I mean,
green
I'm not
card.
selling
You
it.
know
So
the exact year? You don't know the exact year?
um,
Who offered you
well, it's
15? That's
19,
very low.
2019, I guess.
Oh, it's a 19. So okay.
Oh, forget
That's
it.
that's an old
Jeez, yeah,
card.
it's a whole different story, Tim.
Yeah. So 15 is not bad. I might be around there.
18,
No.
15. 15.
15,
No. Yeah,
50,000?
that's probably.
Yeah.
I might move it at 18.
Yeah.
Maybe be at
What
15.
makes like
I don't know.
what makes
Whenever
you
we do
guys
it live, I could throw out BS numbers, but I could also
No,
go
no,
in the
you don't
back
have to
and
throw
see
out bill. Yes, no, you don't have a spreadsheet. Obviously, this guys, people in the chat, this is a joke. Like,
It's a mock-
obviously,
it's a-
I
it's
don't,
a
I
mock
don't,
sale.
you don't see
yeah,
what they're
obviously,
doing here,
if Mike
so.
and Josh was on the phone
Oh,
with
there we go.
us in private,
Got
he would have access to his, technology, whatever, the computer that he uses, the phone, the groups,
good.
whatever. Yeah, he'll be able to get an actual number. So this is
Here's
just
our business model again, coming back
Yeah.
to the whole idea of like, look, we understand we've been in this industry for
What?
3
Okay,
years.
first off, it doesn't matter
Stop
what.
interrupting me,
I know, I'm
please.
sorry.
Thank you very
What-
much.
what-
Oh my God! Every time I try to talk,
I'm
Cat
sorry.
fight.
I just want to say one thing. Can I say one thing? Can I say one
go
thing?
ahead.
It doesn't matter what freaking number I gave.
Yeah.
Everyone would comment, that's ridiculous. Oh my God. Like, it doesn't matter. These people, none of these people know anything. They think,
oh,
like, there's
dude, Tim
so-
G is giving me 7,000 for it. You see that?
Bro, take it.
Take it and run.
Take that right now.
Take it and run.
That is such a good price. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, we understand that we don't have the same senior, tenure as some of these guys that have been in the industry for 15, 20 years. We plan on being some of those guys that have been in the industry for 15, 20 years, 15 years from now, and so our approach to the way that we do business with people is we educate them. We are upfront and honest. We tell you, this is how much I'm going to put this, if I'm going to consign it or buy it from you, here's my options. I can either take it, offload it, or I can take it and retail it to someone else. Here's what my margins are going to be. And 9 times out of 10, people, they appreciate, they respect the disclosure of how our business model is and what our margins are. And they go, hey, I absolutely understand. You guys need to make your margins. This is your business. This is your livelihood. This is what you do. This is the service you provide. And we have a fantastic return of existing clientele that keep coming back into our funnel over and over and over again. We've sold people 10, 12, 20 watches because they go, I really like you guys. I trust you guys. And I want to build this relationship long-term. And so that's why, we offer healthy numbers on watches, and we don't rip anybody on their watch. That's just not legendary customer experience and long-term, clientele.
Unless you're OC, then we will rip.
That's right.
You can rip OC as much as you want, by the way.
Yeah, that's totally allowed. By the way, can you also talk a little bit about, like, if I were consigning the watch, you'd send me a label, I'd ship it to you. How do I know, like, it's not going to get lost or swindled, or are they insured? I think that's a lot of the problem.
These are serious questions, right? Legitimate, like, that we need to educate. Okay, absolutely. So whenever we send a shipping label to a client or a seller, that shipping label is insured. We use a third-party company called InfoSure. And
Inforsure.
Inforsure.
Everyone says info, but it's Infor.
InfoSure. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
The Moto Group uses them and recommends them for
They
all
do?
of their members, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Yeah, we don't spend a whole lot of time in Moda, but we.
I do. No, actually, I don't. My friend does.
The shipping labels are fully insured, and so if anything happens to the watch in transit, it's covered
to the respective value of the watch,
right?
And so the
label the costs they vary, and if it exceeds a certain, I don't remember the exact dollar.
$150,000.
Is 150 at that point?
Then we switch to Mac limit.
Yeah, thank you.
How much does it cost to ship a watch then with this type of insurance? Just curious.
So for about a $50,000 watch, it costs about $60 to $65. It depends on where it's coming from or where it's going to.
That's our cost. We send you a shipping label. Yeah. We don't charge you for those shipping costs.
For like a $5,000 watch, it's like $30 minimum. So it costs about $30 there and back. If it's like $100,000 watch plus, then it asks if it's two different. Obviously, yeah. I mean, it asks if it's two different things. I feel like I'm boring people.
No. This is important
These are the questions we have to answer in the market right now. Because
what you guys have to understand is that this is what dealers ride or die on. You can cut $60, right? But then a watch will get lost. It's inevitable. In 5, 2, 3, who knows? It could be at any moment. A watch
Yeah,
is going to
so-
get lost.
we have shipped in thousands of watches.
Yes.
That's not an exaggeration or a hyperbolic statement. Thousands, and we have not lost a single watch. We haven't had a
Right,
single issue.
You've been very lucky. Okay.
No, 100%. That's
Yeah,
not due to
you
us.
guys have-
So Deborah. So Deborah
there might be a day when it happens, but I
Mm.
guarantee you it will be insured.
Yeah, Deborah's
Yes.
our rep for IFS. Works directly with FedEx. I have had many conversations, three-waying with FedEx and Deborah when there's ever an issue. So it's like there's a package that's not here, or it's there, or there needs to be a name change, or maybe I made a mistake on my end. I put the wrong name in the wrong spot, or whatever. Which happens if we're shipping out like 18 stuff and they just mess up. And she would get on the phone. She'd help me out. She's my rep. And because of her, we haven't had a single issue. If we did have a single
She's
issue,
awesome.
and we've had issues that she's resolved. If we did have a problem, then yes, there are stipulations that you have to do in order to keep your watch insured. Number one, it has to be doubly boxed. The Rolex box does count as the second box. And so if you have a Rolex box, you throw it in your M2 FedEx, or maybe you have a Uline, whatever the box it is, doesn't matter. Wrap it up nicely. FedEx scans it. They see the X-ray. If it's doubly boxed, you're good to go on your insurance. We package it up on our end with a camera right on top that allows if there's any questions, insurance. And this was all given to us to know by our insurance. We actually had an insurance because someone asked and we'll get to that in a second. Somebody asked in the comments, what about insurance in the store? Let's get to that in a second, but let's go over a little bit when it comes to the shipping. So yeah, right there, Diego. And so whenever you have a watch that,
where is Diego? Why isn't he joining us?
Hey, Diego, you should join us on the stream.
Hop on, man.
By the way, we got a quick interruption
I'm
from
gonna
the
be listening, but I'm not
competition.
gonna be able to join.
Morbidly obese, criminally gluttonous watch boys, $2 super chat. Consignment with us, not them. We need to eat some. Yo, competition, stay away. Sorry, please continue.
Yeah, we're not here to talk about them. We're here to talk about Alpha Crown now. So if when a watch is being shipped, we then package it up, have a camera showing the watch that's being packaged in. We then take it. We then we transport that. During transportation to the FedEx, it's fully insured. Once we drop it off, it remains fully insured, and then we do not ship to home addresses. There are watch companies who do that. We do not, because once they deliver it, if you're not there, that insurance doesn't stay. And so there is something called a check on delivery, which you have to give them a check that ensures that it's a whole mess. So we ship directly to the FedEx store, and that remains fully insured until the individual picks it up, or we ship directly to a business, which is fine as well.
Cool. When we receive it, it's always signed upon delivery.
Yeah. So we just
our watches are never like we're our space is in a lease space with a live and commercial, residential and commercial space. And there's a shipping room or a packaging room right in our leasing office. None of our watches are ever delivered over there. They are delivered to our door, and we sign for every single one that comes. Because
we click direct delivery, it costs about an extra $7 every shipment.
Yeah, we pay extra for that.
A lot of this administrative and logistic stuff is boring, but it's the nitty gritty.
But this is important. This is like I want to hear this stuff because
this is the make or break.
If you want to get into the watch, business, you better be sure that
we'll have fun on the next stream. I want to know this nitty gritty bits. Believe it or not, I mean I'm freaking loving this part because I never heard of this, and
the difference between the guys.
This is too good to be true. I'm just waiting to say, where's the catch? Where is the catch?
This is the difference between the guys that are here to stay and those
here's the catch. Here's the catch. It's when the guys send you a shipping label that's not insured. That's when that's where the catch is. That's where the risk is. We want to mitigate risk entirely. There were questions of. All right, so let's get to Diego's question. Do you want to answer his question?
Okay, so insurance in the store. Yes, we actually had our insurance agent out today because we even amidst the temperature of what's going on in the market, we said, hey, we want to ramp up our level of security that we have here. It's fantastic and it's insured, but it's like, what else can we do so that way we can either get a higher level of insurance, get better rates, that way we're just more secure. And so,
and to give clarity,
he came out today and we walked through and looked at everything.
Yeah, there's a minimum base that you have to have in order to then have insurance.
Yeah. So there's a certain rating safe, right? Everything's got to be UL certified. Your security system has to be UL certified. And these are things that we learned over the last 3 years in getting into this industry. And we meet all the criteria.
I knew all this stuff forever ago.
Right, of course. Yeah. That's why I went into business with you, bro. And whenever a watch is delivered to us, then it's insured, and it's insured throughout the day when we're here. It's insured when we leave and we put it in the safe. The
Mhm.
only thing that he said today when we were asking some more questions, he's like, the only stipulations or exclusions it would be if you had it in a vehicle and it was unattended vehicle.
And you can pay for more than that because we have travel. It's called travel insurance. Don't let that confuse people.
Right.
Travel insurance is literally.
We're not taking your watch
I've
on
got this
vacation.
5500V on my wrist, right? I've got this 5500V, and he's got, what is that?
So 16518.
And we're going to our cars to then drive home. That's travel insurance. So there's a limit of like you could make it 50, you can make it 25,
Sure.
you can make it 100.
Okay.
And so,
But then there have been moments when we've taken inventory to an event, an external event, not on our
IWJG.
Like if you're a vendor
Similar,
at
yes.
IWJG, or
Yeah.
we've done
but
different events
IWJG
in
has
Dallas,
their own. They have their own insurance,
but not transit.
but not
Just,
transit. You have to
just
pay
when
for
you
that.
get there. Yeah.
But for the events, we have to cover it
We
ourselves.
pay a daily premium for travel insurance again.
Yeah.
And it's not cheap.
Yeah,
You know,
we've
we
done
might spend
events.
$3,000 to have, $1 million in inventory
Yeah.
at an event here in Dallas.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Has to be, and then there's stipulations there. The watches need to be separated into 3 cars.
Mhm.
You need to have a security guard in each car. You need to, a lot of stuff that, it's like, I did the same stuff. We did the same thing. It's just like seriously, like to do this one
Jeez.
stupid event, like we have to.
we're going to be
Yeah.
hosting more events in our space.
In
that
our-
we're
yeah,
actually
in our
renovating right
location,
now.
which we're renovating, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've been watching how you guys kind of building and outfitting this location. You guys want to tell us about how you're going to run the shop and like how this place is secure.
Yeah, so when we went through this whole rebranding and launched Alpha Crown and again, I think it's on our channel, but the reason why we went with that name is not because we think we're alpha males and we're so cool. This or that. It's
Tim
just
loves
that,
the name, by the way. He really
yeah,
loves
no,
it.
alpha actually is Greek for beginnings. It's alphabet beginning, and so
And Omega is
the end.
what does it mean?
The end.
The end.
The end. There you go.
Yeah,
So
so
we
alpha
got
and omega is a
Omega.
term that people use to, for God. He's the beginning and the end. He's been here
Yeah.
for all time and will forever be here. But so alpha has biblical connotation, and then crown has connotation of obviously the watch, but also with royalty. And the name it sounded right. It fit us. It fit our vibe. It fit our personalities. And so Alpha Crown.
You are so religious. It's disgusting.
I know, right? Yeah. And so with the rebranding,
Did you
obviously,
guys sneak in a cross into the logo or no?
No.
it's not a cross, but there is an.
If you look closely and
A.
squint, you'll see Jesus on the cross.
There-
But he's wearing a watch.
What watch? Actually, believe it or not, I mean, look, I'm being I've always been accused of being like a socialist here, etc., etc. But I got a Rolex watch because I believe that it's stupid to buy plastic disposable watches. Why? Because like I'm actually too poor to buy 10, 15 watches in my life. I just wanted to get one that could serve me for the rest of my life. And that's why I went with the Rolex Submariner. But, then later, I mean, I turned this into my profession as well, right? Doing these shows, talking about wristwatches. But still, like wristwatches, I think of wristwatches as being like, it's good for environment. Obviously, like some brands take it way too far, with Richard Milles or crazy overpriced materials. But a proper wristwatch is actually a positive hobby. I think it's better than spending money on a lot of other things.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know how that makes you a communist necessarily.
Right,
Everyone who wears a Rolex is a communist. Surprise, surprise.
Wow.
Tim, can I bring up the elephant in the room? The elephant in the room.
Yes.
So
the 2 elephants. Wait, no. What are you talking about?
Which elephant, OC? Go ahead.
No, I want to talk about a little bit about some of the lifestyle videos that you guys you admitted that you were emulating some of the fad at the time, which was the flexing and the cars and everything. So was that a source of some contention where you have now all of a sudden you have people rolling in these black Rolls Royces and they're flexing all of this stuff? And did you feel that was inconsistent with the kind of image that you wanted to portray, or was that something that everybody agreed? No, we really need to kind of pretend that we're ultra rich and that we're living this incredible lifestyle with the expensive dinners and sushi and all this stuff. Like, how did that jive with your background growing up, as well as?
We're not here to throw anyone under the bus. We were absolutely. So it's a little bit of a loaded question because it number one, it assumes.
I mean, look, nice cars are nice, and good food is good, and good alcohol is good. And so, yes, there were moments where we were complicit to say like, hey, we just had a $20,000 day, guys. Let's go out and have a nice steak dinner, or let's go celebrate or whatever, let's take our wives out and go, commemorate, 1 year of being in business together. There was a time when we purchased some gifts for our wives and just celebrated them. But then, there were moments where it was like, maybe a little bit too lavish here or there. But I think the two of us were more on the reserve side of things when it came to that. And
I want to be careful saying that because we're not here to say, oh yeah, hey Nathaniel, how are you, brother?
Nathaniel.
We're not here to say like, oh yeah, we were so anti. It wasn't our forte, I guess, necessarily.
What's
but
the point of living if not to buy amazing stuff?
The finer things.
You can go overboard.
Yeah.
But you
can go
anyone
overboard.
could go overboard.
Yeah.
But look, I enjoy taking my wife to Hermes and we buy a belt that costs way too much money. And I enjoy doing that every now and then. I enjoy the nice things in life. We enjoy nice whiskeys, we enjoy nice cars. And
but you guys are still newbies. You only been in this for 2 years. You thought you have a great $20,000 day. You can go out and spend all that money without realizing that later you're gonna have to pay $45,000 loss on the paddock.
And I would not say, Tim, that's wrong.
You should go into the business of flipping watches.
No, I don't want to have anything to do with it because I wouldn't be able to spend. Every time I make any money, I instantly spend it, guys. So look, I'm wearing an IWC.
I think, there's this whole idea like, hey, fake it till you make it, right? And there are some people that take that to the extreme. And I think there were moments where it was just like, it felt like feels a little fake. The narrative that's being told is not authentic and not real. And so,
you can't. But let's absolve ourselves of that entirely.
No, not entirely.
Yeah. But let's be real for a second. It's also not in vogue anymore to do that because of what has happened with recent scandals, right? So,
we had started to kind of not do that before everything.
We separated.
Right, you guys actually separated from the
we're not following
guys
suit there.
Before Anthony.
Oh yeah.
The whole revelation that was
before the scandal.
You guys want to give us a few more details on the separation? Why you guys decided to go either way? Like, was it because you had different business direction? You want to run the business differently, or you wanted to do your own thing? I mean, at the end of the day, you guys are brothers, and maybe you felt like, hey, we don't really need any more help, etc. Right? So, what was the reason?
It wasn't that.
No?
But I think the best way to put it, and Michael, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not putting it the best way.
I won't correct you, but I might add
the best way to put it is that. Yeah. And again, not again. The best way to put it is that we had pretty extreme differences on business thoughts on how to run a business and business models and how to spend money. Now, I don't want anyone to read into that because that doesn't mean that they were doing it wrong and we were doing it right and that we're better and they're worse. They very well could be right and we very well could be wrong. I don't think so, obviously. I think we're right about how we should do it, but that's not a divisive statement, but that is the general truth of how to spend and allocate funds and money and how to in different business models on how to actually run the business. It was just two different concepts, two different ideas. And then we were hoping that those butting heads and all that would eventually end up being complementary. Yeah. And those differences would be complementary and maybe they could have been, but
it actually became a point of contention and there was a lot of conflict in after a year, 2 years of working with someone, and you you really get to know them very well and very, deep. Not say intimately. You get to know their personality very intimately.
It's
And
like
how
OC
how
said.
they make
Like OC
decisions.
said, it's a marriage.
It's like a marriage.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think we just realized, like, oh, we fundamentally have a different idea of how we should live life and how we should do business and how we should.
I've been thinking about the same thing, OC.
All of that. And so it was like, yeah, this
might want to go a different way.
Let's figure out a way to transition and make sure that, we leave well and we separate well without there being any animosity between the two parties involved, but also make it amicable and fair. And
can I give you guys a suggestion?
Sure.
Animosity between you two could make for an interesting content. I'm just throwing it out there.
Tim always about the drama.
Between the two of us? Is that you're saying,
not
Tim?
between the two of you.
Oh, my bad, man.
What the hell?
You and the Wolfen guys.
I thought you meant between. I thought you meant between us two. I was like, this took a weird turn, but okay.
Boxing or sumo wrestling? Which one?
Right.
Everybody wants to do the boxing.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah, I think I mean I get what you're saying. And a little bit of drama is entertaining. It really is. But man, I feel like we have so much work to do. And that would take up so much of our time to keep that going. But we'll see. Maybe in the future there might be a little something there.
I don't know. Yeah,
we're really more focused on what we're building at Alpha Crown and focusing on our customers and our clients and making sure that they have built trust. Because honestly, look, we don't need to have 1 million subscribers on YouTube or 100,000 subscribers on YouTube or 10 million, 10,000, clients. We need 5,000 faithful clients that we do business with every year, and we will be doing just fine. And that will open up doors to entertain other opportunity, other places.
Yeah, and the clients that we've had the privilege of serving, and I use that term very intentionally, it has been incredible. We've met some amazing people. We had a client come in to give a little story. Actually, we
could share so many stories.
Offline, guys. I'd love to tell you all a story about an unblacklisting of one of our clients. I would love to talk about that. That would be cool, but not live stream. That's a really fun story. The unblacklisting of a client. And but we won't talk about that.
That we helped him get him.
Yes, that we were intimately involved in getting him unblacklisted. That's a great story, but I don't want to live stream it. But we had a client come in.
I need help with unblacklisting because this guy he got me blacklisted for my idea. I made a joke and he called my ID. He wrote a letter to them. They were friends and they're like,
that's how it happened with me, man. Someone else.
But hey, Nathaniel, do you have any questions? We have Mike and Josh of Mike and Josh of Alpha Crown.
Mike and Josh of Mike and Josh. Sure,
exactly.
I have a
what an introduction
that I think is probably on the minds of everybody who is tuned in, and you may have covered this before I tuned in this evening. Earlier, I was watching Esh and Michaela in Vienna, so I'm sorry if I missed some things.
That's okay.
So I've never had the pleasure of meeting you guys. I did come to Dallas immediately before TPG's blackout stunt and consigned some pieces with them and went through that whole experience, which was interesting.
Daniel,
could have been a lot worse.
Consigned with TPG. I mean, I learned new stuff about this guy every single day.
We've covered this before on your stream.
I know. I'm just pretending that I forgot.
You guys are in the unfortunate position of being associated with people who are now disreputable. And that's no fault of your own. But, the Wolven brothers did spend a good bit of time with Anthony on camera. Oh. And for better or for worse, that reputation has now tarred them. Yeah. And by extension, by association, some people might unjustifiably feel that
Definitely.
These guys are guys who do business with people who defraud people of $5 million. So with that having been said, I got a couple of questions.
All right, let's get to
The first question is, what's the way that you convince people that you are worthy of their trust? And number two, what's the way that people can be assured in general that doing business, whether consigning or selling to you in particular, is in their best interest?
That was a very delicately put question and very well articulated. I appreciate that. What's up, Diego? How are you?
Not that the other ones thus far haven't been
not
appreciated as well.
No, yeah. Well, we first, obviously, I don't know if I said it. Appreciate you guys having us on.
Yeah, we really do. Yeah,
appreciate the graciousness of all that, and the conversation. We're all about it. My goodness, it's been over an hour.
I know.
This does fly by.
I know. I told you. I actually, guys. By the way, the chat. I told Mike and Josh that we're gonna need like at least an hour. They said we have 30 minutes. I'm like, oh man, you'll see it.
We're so used to scheduling 30-minute slots. So yeah.
I know.
There's gonna be a lot of catch up.
I literally just canceled our next thing. I said, hey man, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to reschedule.
There's gonna be a lot of catch up tonight. My wife's gonna kill me.
How much time do you guys want to do? Another 10-15 minutes maybe?
Oh no, let's go.
Well, now that we've canceled our meeting, I guess we're good.
Go grab a glass of whiskey.
6 our time, 7 y'all's.
Yeah, man. We'll pour another one, man. Let's go another 45-50 minutes here. Yeah.
So wow. Okay, let's do it
until we bore you, I guess.
So Nathaniel,
answer Nathaniel's question.
So I think I want to preface the answer with this, which is that our business model does not hinge on consignment. There's a lot of people that think, because right now we have money in the bank, we're buying. We did a mass email list. We have a lot of money to buy right now, and when we don't have money,
that's another cool story that we could share.
It's nice. It's nice whenever consignment is fantastic because it's a win-win-win. The guy who needs to sell it is able to do it. We're able to educate him on the market. We're able to get it in and then market it ourselves on YouTube, on Instagram, on our website, in person. We have a 2,000 person client list we can reach out to. Those have a lot of value. And we're not ashamed to say that, we're going to take our fair share. We're going to take our cut. Totally. We're going to profit. But the profit margins are real slim. Even though you're not upfronting the costs of the watch itself, you are upfronting the cost of shipping it in, of marketing it. We take high professional photos that go on the website. All of that has systems. We have to pay one of our guys, his name's Miguel, does an amazing job. All of that costs money, obviously.
Insurance,
the locations, all of it. And
my vacation home in Maine, and all of it.
Right.
You gotta.
And then we launder money also, and that
that's costly.
That's costly. So in theory, it's like, well, look, you're not upfronting all that much money, and then you take your profit. That's great. Yeah. Except I could give you a list of many consignments in which they go, you know what, I actually changed my mind, or you know what, I actually like to take it back, and it's like, no problem. We don't charge for any of that unless it's sorry.
So the watch is yours. You take it back whenever.
Yeah, it's not our freaking watch. It's yours. Yeah, that's fine. And so it's really the reason that we actually do consignment isn't because it's free money to put into other pieces like some people have coached.
I'm still laughing about that.
The reason that we do it is because consigners are buyers are clients. And we have garnered amazing relationships with hundreds of people who've consigned, who have then ended up using their funds as trade credit. They offset taxes. They're able to get the most out of their piece. And then the number one thing is that you go on Chrono, and there's a lot of issues with Chrono. You go on Chrono, and then you see this widespread on stuff. And we're not talking stuff like Pepsi's, which even then the price can actually be off on the market. But you go on a Chrono, and you don't even know what the watch is actually selling for. You just go with the flow of things, and all of a sudden it's priced too high, or possibly it's priced too low if you want to move it fast. And so what we're able to do is educate. I had a client who wanted to consign a Omega World Time and it was a titanium, just came out, right? And he said, I'm wondering if I should consign for 9. And I said, no, that's too low. We could consign it for more than that, and I could get you more than that. He's like, well, that's what I was going to sell it for. And said, no, give it to me. I could get you a better take home. And so he consigned it with me, just sold it yesterday, and he's going to maximize his take home. That's just a yesterday example of how consignment could actually be beneficial. Yes, there are issues with consignment. If it's not insured, if the store is not insured, if they don't know what the hell they're talking about, if they don't know anything about the watch market or the temperature of the watch market, volatility, if they don't know how to market it, the risk.
If the dealer is an absolute idiot.
Yeah. Nathaniel, you said you were watching the Sheen show. So some of the things they touched on was obviously the label is shipped fully insured, right? They've got Jewelers Mutual Insurance in their brick and mortar. They have, you said it was EU safes, right? Something like that.
UL certified.
UL certified safes and security systems. And they have a separate account for the consignee's money. And lastly, let's just say I sent them my day date.
Congrats on the date, by the way.
Thank you. The question that we had on the streams was, well, if they sell it for 20, how do I know when they call me and say, hey, it's sold for 18, will you take that? They send you a copy of the wire and the sales receipt. Obviously, they block out the purchaser's names, but it's a time-stamped document, right? So they can say it's sold for 20. Here you go.
And a copy of our insurance as well.
Yes. So I've been saying it, like when there's a plane crash, the other airlines have to explain why they're safe to fly on. That's what these guys have done. They're the first people that I've seen.
Diego, I don't believe it. It's too good to be true.
It's too good to be true.
You know what? I'm sorry, Mike. I mean, I'm sorry, guys.
Right? We're all human. We're all going to make mistakes.
Seems to be transparency.
Yeah, I'm used to my gray market dealers being shady as fuck, trying to take advantage of me as much as possible. I mean, this is like, I don't want to believe it.
In our other business ventures, but this one we're not. Okay, I just want to make that very clear. I'm joking.
I think
Brian,
the internet has made the education.
These guys are going to be good.
Yeah, the education and the information about watches so prevalent that back in the day when you had a watch dealer who was your trusted resource to buy and sell watches, he was your consultant. He was the person to whom you would go and say, listen, I'm thinking about my next piece of my collection. What should I get? Should it be a sports piece? Should it be a Patek Philippe? Should it be something on a bracelet? Now I feel like all this next, I'm not pointing at you, Mike and Josh, but this current generation of YouTube-based dealers, it's all about the mechanics of buying and selling on Instagram. And it's not about the knowledge of the watches. It's not about the expertise that they have to 10 years experience consulting with people, giving them advice on what vintage piece to get. Mark 1 versus Mark 2 versus solid end links versus whatever. And that's the stuff that I feel like is missing in terms of
Diego was just showing it's the 18238, correct? That's what you had said. Yeah. That's a congrats on that
beautiful
piece.
man.
I wanted to show this for you, and I make sure his name isn't on there. So this right here, this is a client of ours. He was wanting a 5205R or a 5905P. He wanted some A Longue Sons, and he wanted possibly a Breguet. And so this was, and I do this for all my clients. He was asking me, he said, hey, these are the pieces that I'm interested in getting, but I want to consult with you, and you tell me just exactly what you were saying. What are the intricacies of these pieces? What's your opinion on them? And I'll be upfront with you. I don't know about the 5317 Breguet really. But what I am going to do is do a little bit of research and be that service to him. And and I obviously am saying like I just hear the comments of just like, oh, this guy doesn't know shit, whatever. But the truth of the matter is that we don't know every single watch, but we know enough. We know a lot to be able to actually have these conversations and be able to actually, very, very few are wanting a curated collection that's that deep. They're like, talk to me about,
just
Vacheron, talk to me about Breguet or Blancpain, like some of these extremely old watchmaking brands, and tell me something about the history. We can do that and all of that, but the intricacies of a piece, you're absolutely right. I completely agree. That has converted into being more.
This is just turning into Tim showing off his collection at home, right?
No, this is not my watch. It's actually for sale.
It's available from Tim Wright Consignments.
Is that right?
It's available.
15,000.
I need 15,000 for this.
15.
It's not even mine.
It's blurred out. I can't see it.
I'm gonna. Oh,
It's
sorry,
a
sorry, sorry.
Nomos.
It's a Breguet. It's a Breguet with the blue dial.
Is it white gold?
I love how
It's
Tim
white
hijacks
gold
his own interview.
enamel. Sorry.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do a bidding war in the comment section.
Is it a blue croc strap? What's the
Yes.
reference on that?
Yeah, I'll get it for you in a
While,
second.
while you're looking that up, I just want to add to OC's comment because
Yes.
literally before we jumped on this stream, we had a client in our store and he was asking us about a trade deal he's doing with another gray market
Oh, that's
dealer in
beautiful.
the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And he said, hey guys, I'm looking to get this watch and I'm looking to trade in a couple other pieces. Here's the numbers that he gave me. What do you guys think? And we talked it through with him and we said, yeah, that's a good deal. You should take it. I don't think I could beat that. And so
Yeah.
that's the type of relationship and trust we have with our clients. They do come to us and say, hey, I need
cool that he
I need
did
it.
that.
I need a second.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. I mean, that happens like that.
No, and he
that's
said,
not
"I
a
want to run these
rarity,
numbers
but-
and know if you guys approve
But
of this
that's
deal."
when that happens. Is
Yeah.
that's when we know we've reached a different level of relationship with the client when they
It was a
actually come for
126334
you know.
rhodium dial, diamond dial, 2023, and he was getting it on a trade for 13,000. And I was like, "Yeah, dude, that's on Jubilee." I was like, "That's a
Real quick-
great deal."
Real
Absolutely.
quick question. Some people will say that if you can't afford to buy a watch outright, you have no business in taking that watch, right? That if you take it on consignment, it's because you're too broke. Give us an example of why you might not purchase a watch.
That's a seed. There's a seed of truth there. Again, that's a hyperbolic, overarching statement that people will give. That I don't like these statements that just are overlaying for everything. So an example would be that
Exactly. Like
we don't.
not everyone has been given like big amount of money to start their business with.
So we're
Serious.
businessmen, right? We're always
Yeah.
on the hunt for borrowing cheap money, looking for inexpensive loans to leverage and
Yeah.
arbitrage, on. And so, but yeah, it's not an endless supply. There's not just this endless bankroll that we have access to. And so there's seasons or there's weeks where we buy, and there's weeks when we have to say, if I'm buying this, I'm buying it at a lot less than what I would maybe like to be buying it at, right now.
Yeah.
But we always offer a buy price and a consignment price most of the time. And there's a rare occasion where we say, we really don't want to buy this.
Do that is we have access to funds in two different ways. One, we have our own funds. We also have funds that are loans. But then we also have funds.
Are we bouncing around like on the screen? Like just
A little
constantly?
bit. I think are
That's
you
me.
on the laptop or the
I think
camera is
Mike-
connected
I
to
think
the
Mike
table?
keeps
I'm just
kicking
so
his leg.
excited.
Yeah,
I
same.
think it's Mike. Mike's kicking the
Is
table.
it me? I'll make sure
Is
that
it?
I'm.
No, I'm pretty sure it's me doing
Oh,
it.
it's an exciting show. It's okay.
It's like a roller coaster.
Not professional.
So
Don't worry.
the third one is that we have a private individual who is a client of ours and we could tell that we were supposed to tell that story, but we just didn't.
You can tell us
Seems
the
like
story.
seems like the conversations do this.
It's perfect. It's exactly how we like it.
Yeah. So again, I think a testament to just the type of men that we are and the type.
We're
of
the most
relationship.
amazing men to have ever walked this earth. The most trustworthy.
No, it's that we built this relationship with a client of ours, and he had a Tudor Pepsi on consignment with us, and and he said, hey, when you guys sell this, I want you to keep the proceeds.
Wow.
I like what you guys are doing. I know I've been there. He's maybe 10 years our senior, and he's he's a real estate developer, and he's like, I know where you guys are. I know where you've been. I know what you're doing, and so. He's like, I know it's a small amount, but I just felt like I was supposed to do this. And
I teared up.
it
when he
moved
was
us
saying
because it was just like, hey, it didn't matter how small the monetary amount was. It was the gesture is what was priceless, honestly. And then in the same vein of the conversation, he goes, hey, look, I know you guys are pursuing funds because, we had some divine orchestration to get to network and talk to some people that, we'll be investing in Alpha Crown, and we're still working out through the logistics of what that's going to look like. But he came, this same client said, hey, he's really a friend now. This friend, he's like, hey, I don't have millions. He's like, but I do have some money that we could talk about and, maybe do some profit sharing. And so again, we were just like, we would
he's able to pull funds out of home equity, out of a HELOC, because he's a real estate investor. HELOC would be home equity line of credit. And so if we're ever in a position which we can't afford something, which we haven't done this yet, but if we ever are, then we have this the second or third wall of funds that we could then even pull from, and then we do a profit sharing to make it, make it fair.
That's amazing.
Yeah, which is
Like,
it's
you guys,
incredible.
You guys in
Yeah.
your video said, like, if someone wants to sell an RM to us, we could take that buy money and buy 3 or 4 other watches, right? So we'd rather consign. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't understand is, like, you guys are in the business of making money and not taking risks.
We are.
Some
and
risks, but you have to
risks.
mitigate those risks. That's
There's
a
risk with
$300,000
everything.
risk.
Right. You do want to mitigate those risks. And I really want to drive this point home because a lot of people think that our business relies on the consignment process, but it doesn't, or the consignment model. It's helpful. And we make money from consignment. We do. If we didn't, we wouldn't do it. But it's not sustainable. You don't make that much. It really is extremely complimentary to the client.
I think you guys are lying. You just like talking to people about watches, and this is just all a big excuse. So you can talk to watch collectors all day long.
Yeah.
Hey,
You're right.
Tim.
Hey,
Tim.
Brian, welcome to the show.
Timmy, if it's okay with you and Josh and Mike, how about if we do a live?
Mike and Josh. It's Mike and Josh.
Mike and
No.
Josh.
No.
Mike and Josh.
I'll explain. I'll explain later. But how about if we do a live negotiation for a purchase or a buy?
No, we just did that. We did that already. We did that.
No. This isn't with Tim. This is with me for real.
Oh, this is for real. Oh,
Yeah,
you guys want to do a live, real negotiations? This time,
Let's do it.
the numbers are real.
Okay, let's do it.
And to back this up, Josh, you and I worked on I consigned a couple of watches with you back over Christmas of 2021. You guys didn't end up selling them. It was, if you remember, one of them was an IWC Paul Weber.
Oh, yes.
Very, very unique.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
A little difficult to move that one.
Yeah. Those are slower movers, especially that.
Yeah. And that's
garbage.
But that's a perfect.
How was your experience, Brian?
Sorry, guys.
Absolute dog shit.
So that was a perfect example of a consignment piece because it's going to be a slower, unique mover. It's not core product. I didn't mind sending them to them. In all honesty, the consignment ended rough because I had about 4 or 5 or 6 days where I couldn't get anybody to return my phone call.
Yeah.
And I got a little ghosted. So
this was
who was
December.
you know who your main point of contact
This was December 2021.
I'm just curious.
Right.
yeah, my main point of contact was sitting next to you.
Yeah. Oof.
Brothers. I hate
That
that.
was you.
Hate
Wait,
brothers.
me?
Yeah. I couldn't tell which one was talking and which way it was, but I figured if I said sitting next to you, that covered it.
There's a third guy off screen here that I'm giving the stink eye to.
Yeah.
Hey, they're actually triplets. They're not. There's another one.
If I could touch on it. So the number one thing that I pride myself on now is my ability to get back to everyone. That takes so much work.
Yeah.
That takes, I can't even explain to you how much effort that takes, but it also takes this little icon right here that has 96 on it. You see that?
Yeah.
So that is our CRM system. Those are all my personal notifications, taking care of all those individuals. Before we had that, it was text message. It was a disaster. I tried getting back to everyone as much as I possibly could. That's when the watch market was going up. That's when we were exploding. And I was undertaking something that I
wasn't ready for, probably
did not realize that running off
really.
of text message, it was an impossibility.
Yeah.
And so, because within our CRM, I could talk about our CRM system, by the way, if you want, but before
the only
then,
CRM I know of is CRM Jewelers in Miami, your competition.
Right.
I take no issue with CRM Jewelers. I think, they're
amazing. They're amazing. It's a family business.
And that's what we want. We want a family-owned business that.
By the way,
even if family-owned, even then it could, you still got to be careful, with who you're doing business with,
Oh, of course.
So
I mean, there's always the bad apple in every family. I'm the bad apple in my family, believe it or not.
That's the most true thing. That's the most true thing said all night.
Yeah.
Brian, I sincerely apologize.
We got over it, and that is part of the problem with running what's essentially a small business with a couple of points of contact and multiple sources of information coming in.
And that's
I
why
do
Josh
that.
is going to offer you 1.5 times whatever the market value is of whatever is in this box.
What is the box, Brian?
It's actually that
A Ro- a
IWC.
it could be a Rolex.
It's the
retail.
IWC.
It's
Same
IWC.
IWC.
No, I'm not doing a
All
bait
record
and
over.
switch.
It's
It's a
$375.
it's
What
a
are we looking at?
2015 full set Explorer 1 39 millimeter.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, without
20
the crown guards, of course.
Yeah,
Very
2015
nice.
Explorer 1 39 millimeters complete set
you had that?
with the hang tag.
I thought this was the Tiffany GMT he had, the two-tone
No,
Tiffany stamp.
I'm not giving that to that.
It's in mint condition, but does smell like pipe smoke.
Does
Oh yeah, it does. How do you know?
Oh
2015
shit!
makes
I forgot to tell people to upvote.
2015 makes it
Guys,
a Mark. It's a Mark 1.
is it Mark 1 or Mark 2?
You're gonna have to tell me. How do I tell?
The indices, are they white gold or they have aluminum?
No, it's Mark 1.
God, such
They
a
have loom.
boomer.
There's
They
no
have-
loom in
well,
the
the 3,
hand.
6, and
Mark
9 do
1.
not have loom.
It's beautiful. It's perfect.
It's got
Guys,
the T-Rex
upvote
hands.
for Mark 1. I really, we need to hit 200
What-
upvotes on this
What
stream.
are
Otherwise,
you wanting
point
for
doing
your
these
piece?
things.
What's the goal, right?
So I don't like that question because I know how much I've got in it, but I need to know how much you want to pay for it and how much you want to consign it for.
Oh, come on, Brian, go first. How much do you want for it?
No. He knows how to negotiate, Brian. See,
Brian is not.
So
Oh, this
the
is
first
gonna be tough.
question that I like to ask is, do you know how much you're wanting to get out of the watch?
I have an idea.
It's not, you have an idea. Okay. You don't have to tell me, but you do have
I'm
an
not
idea.
going to. You could beat me up, and
So-
I'm not going to.
So without looking okay, we'll just do it live, whatever. I
Yeah.
would suspect this to be
Fuck.
about a $7,500 watch, and I would want to be healthy in it. So I would probably pay around 5, and I'm going to stick with that number.
Okay, I'll keep it. I've
Where were you
actually
wanting
got.
to be?
I've actually gotten. I've done this on the show on one of the previous streams, but I've got a little bit over 6,400 in it.
Okay, yeah, no,
you're
that's not bad.
you're
actually,
afraid
though.
of losing you're afraid of losing 1,400 after all the millions you've made flipping watches, Brian.
I could
You're not gonna
can't
take,
let
you're not
the
gonna take a
dealers
small
have any-
loss.
$1,000.
Brian
Yeah.
is vicious.
No, but that's
He has never
but that's
lost money.
but that's a perfect example of the process and what it looks like and how you
Right.
have to be as a buyer. You can't be bitchy
Yeah.
and say,
Right.
Josh, you're an idiot. This is a
Would it actually-
$9,000 watch.
The
Would it
delta
actually
was too
would,
big.
would it actually sell for 7,500? Is that what you're saying the market price is? Or is that what you
Yeah.
resell?
So again, this normally,
have to
and I
negotiate
can
it
have a
down.
lot of prices in my mind, but there is volatility, and then there's just, I mean, look, a 2015 Mark 1, like there are, it adds, it deducts, and it's a full set, which is nice. But then there's a delta of like how much something would actually sell for. It just all depends. Someone will pay 55. There you go.
There you
Those
go.
those Mark ones have, I don't know why. Like you would think they're collectible, but they're a lot lower than the Mark II dials.
They
Yeah,
are.
Tim,
They're
there's the
not.
people want the Mark II for sure.
That's why 5,000.
I think 75 is probably accurate, but that's my guesstimation. I would have to look on the back end of the market, really see where those are moving at. I mean, we're doing it live, which is way more fun. I'm not going to take 5
Listen,
minutes.
I
to do
mean,
some
listen.
research.
He could have said Mazal, and you would have been on the
Stuck
hook.
with it.
I would have been
Legally-
absolutely on the hook,
legally.
and I would have
Yes.
covered for shipping.
You don't want to get shredded on a live stream, man. You would have lost your.
Oh no.
great
If I give a number, man, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a done deal. I'm not gonna ruin my name over.
Yeah, no. And if I would have
overpaid.
from my side, I don't like it when people tell me, well, tell me where you want to be, because then that leaves possible meat on the bone on one side or possible embarrassment. And I don't mind the retailer trying to make a living doing their job. So I like to let them know, where do you need to be for this to be comfortable for you?
Gotta be realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then we just say, okay, thanks. I'll keep it and hang on to it, and I'll keep an eye on your website. And
Yeah, but
How much would you consign it for? By the way, let's flip it around.
Consignment, I would do some research on, because that I am taking my cut, but I want to market that and sell it at an appropriate price and not leave too much meat on the bone, especially because here's the thing with consignment. It's that if you consign a watch if I can sign something for 25,000 or 24,000, I take my cut. That's only going to be like $100. But for you, if I sell at $1,000 under where we could have actually been, you're actually going to be, you're leaving 1,000 on the table. And so that's where a major amount of trust comes into play, where if someone wants to consign a watch, I have to go in. And again, I'm not even going to give a consign price because I want to be able to look at the market. And that doesn't mean chrono, just so everyone's aware. That doesn't mean chrono. I need to look at the market and say, okay, here's where I'm seeing them move at. Here's, if your objective is, you have to deconstruct it. What's your objective? Do you want to move it tomorrow? Do you want to move it in a week, a month? Do you care? Because we could go at the top, we could go at the bottom, we could go somewhere in the middle. There's always going to be that difference there. And so you have a conversation. I have a conversation with the consigners. I don't know if I had the conversation with you, Brian, because that was about 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And so
I can't remember either. So
okay, fair enough.
I'm seeing.
I think Brian, you were working with Hollywood Josh at the time, and now it's just Josh.
he was drunk and driving Ferraris. So
by the way,
I have to say, I think a lot of people are upset when they see that spread. 5,000, you're going to sell for 7,500, right? Yeah. I've said it that we're in a down market. Mm-hmm. Well, how do you respond to a client that says, you're screwing me, you're getting rich off my ass?
There's a possibility that watch is going to move at 7,500. There's a possibility. There's a possibility I'm going to make that 25% or 50% margin. You know, that's crazy high. We really aim for around 20% for if it's below 5,000, we aim for around 20. And if it's around 10,000 above, we try to go for around 10 to 12. And then you start getting into the 50, 60, 70 plus whatever. You can do it in your head. But that spread is very unlikely. That is not a watch that's going to move tomorrow. I don't have people hitting me up saying, hey, do you have this? Do you have this?
Do you have the shittiest version of Explorer 1? Do you have the worst version, the one with the small, short hands and no loom in the arrow markers? I want to get the worst one, guys. No, don't give me the good one.
Yeah,
I want the worst one. Like,
is it beat up a little bit too?
There's no people calling you guys every single day.
Are there people calling us every single day? Is that what you asked?
That watch? Yeah.
No. Oh, right. No, exactly. No, not at all. Now I do have about 5 different people, not an exaggeration, 5 different people who are asking me for a Pepsi on Jubilee. And so I have no one asking for that watch. And so that's, so yes, I am going to offer strong because the market is soft. It could go down. I might make a stupid amount. I might make that 2,500, which would be stupid. But I mean, the truth of the matter is that I'm not going to. I know that I'm not going to.
2,500. So, what do you mean? 7,500? That's 1,500. No, 5,000, 6,000. Oh, yeah,
2,000.
Okay.
Yeah, 25. Yeah,
but you have to pay for shipping.
We're
you
also,
have
by
to
the way,
have insurance. You have to check it if it's even real. How do we know that Brian is even that he's not selling?
I've got to open up the case back of that. I've got to check the balance wheel bridge. I got to see if it's got 1 arm or 2. I've got there's a process here. I got to taste my watchmaker.
All those stuff was free.
Doubly authenticated.
Watchmakers, they work for free. No, they're just volunteers.
They work for free. It costs 0 money. My watchmaker doesn't try.
Do you guys open the watches if they're still under warranty?
Say that again.
Do you open a watch if it's still under warranty, the factory warranty?
Yes, we do.
I think that
if we have to authenticate in that regard. Yeah, but so there's, and this is where once you guys want a little drama,
once a watch,
bit of drama.
Once a watch hits the gray market, though, we always educate our clients. Say, hey, if we provide a 2-year warranty on our end as well. Completely free of charge, and so. If a watch needs to be serviced, we say, bring it back to us. We'll have it serviced for you. Don't take this to Rolex. Don't take this, because, serial numbers get traced back to people. It can ruin relationships.
So, and this is where the conversation could get dicey. And I'm curious on what y'all's opinion is on this. So for us so we do authenticate our pieces, obviously.
Yes.
There's multiple ways to authenticate a piece. There are some amazing super clones. Doesn't matter, especially when it comes like the Submariners. You open up that there's telltale signs on the movement of whether or not it's authentic or not. I think the Daytonas are probably the hardest to authenticate. Which I hate to say
Really?
that, but
of the Rolex sport models. Yeah.
yes, the movement itself.
Wow.
There are some super clone movements out there that they can actually interchange the movements with authentic Rolex movements. That's how they.
Fuck.
Yeah. So and that didn't happen.
Messed
I
up.
can't remember. I think it's called Noob. Noob. They create these movements that you can interchange with authentic Rolex.
It's a clone of a movement. So are you saying it's a clone movement? It's the same movement as in Rolex, like it's just a fake version of that entire
No.
movement?
No, it's very similar. You can interchange the pieces with authentic. So you can look at the screws. You can look at the wear. You can look at the finish. You can look at does it have one arm or two? Does it? I'm talking about the balance. The balance bridge. Yeah. There's a lot of telltale signs. The finish, whatever. But the Daytonas are very, very similar. You have to give a closer eye to those. They're not perfect, but they're closer than what these other ones are. These other ones, like a GMT, like a 3135 movement, I could open that up and instantly I could know if it's fake or not. With the Daytonas, closer eye. That's a little bit more scary. We just had a Yachtmaster.
Like this Daytona right here on the wall.
Yeah.
Totally fake. Totally
What is
fake.
that? Is that like does that come with in the mail when you open a watch dealership? Like how's that work?
This was a gift from Imagine Gallery. So
Imagine Gallery. They no longer make these pieces or this art. I call it a piece, like as a watch. They no longer make this art, unfortunately.
People hate that stuff, guys.
My
Community, for some reason, it really triggers them.
It's a nice acrylic.
Let's go down this pathway a little bit. Brian earlier said he thinks that the channel should be called Josh and Mike.
Wait, real fast.
Josh.
Before we get to that, I'm sorry, I've cut you off, brother. I love you.
You can cut me off. Just don't lay your hands on me again, please.
My bad, dude. Okay.
He's like,
Mike and Josh.
one second,
Josh
one
and
second.
Mike.
Which one's older? Which one is older?
take a
yeah.
guess.
I think Mike is older.
Here, take a guess.
Yeah, Mike's older.
You can take a guess.
Damn.
There's the dead
Yeah.
giveaway.
There you go, right there.
Michael's 2.5 years older.
Yeah.
I'm the younger one. I forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm also 2 kids older, so I have 3 children.
By the way,
I only
what
have
they were
one.
talking about earlier with this whole thing of so the whole thing with the CRM, right? And people sending you emails and DMs on Instagram, and they're asking you, "Hey, I'm thinking about this watch. What could you sell it for?" How much of that is tire kickers? Because that's where I mean, so much of the pain in the ass of responding to people is because over time, like 80%, or I don't know what the percentage is, of people are just at the dealer going, "Oh, I'm being offered this. What would you give me for it?" Or or they're shopping around prices and they're doing all and then they, like Brian, ends up never doing anything and just wasting your time. Right. So
yeah, we'll never get that time back, unfortunately.
How much?
I was gonna say the $5,000 and $7,500. Those aren't like. I mean, yes, I would have bought that for $5,000 for better or for worse, but like I didn't do any research.
There's no nuances in there,
market, so it's not 7.5 and 5. Like people are. But yes, people are concerned about margins, but margins in general, take it with a grain of salt, these numbers. But yes, margins in general, you do have to take into account the softening of the market, the watch itself.
Coming back to responding to those leads through our different funnels is obviously that we work very hard to get leads. And so we're going to take them very seriously. And whether or not we think it's a tire kicker or not, I mean, sometimes you can read the nuances of how they're asking a question, whether or not they're serious. I mean, we respond though, regardless. But we still respond, and we treat everybody with the same level of respect. And because what happens is that first one might be a tire kicker, it might just be fishing for a price, but they're going to follow up again if they have a positive experience in that first initial impression. And so that's what we work hard to make sure that that first impression is a positive one.
Yeah, there's been so many that I thought were tire kickers that ended up being legitimate buyers. So many. And so you got to treat all of them, and some that I thought were legitimate that ended up, they were tire kickers. They weren't legitimate buyers. They never were going to be. And I know this because now we've been talking for 2 years, and it's like, at some point I'm going to cut you loose. Yeah. Cause this is, it's really like, it's price fishing where it's just like, hey, I've got this watch, and where are you going to buy it for, how much are you going to buy it for or whatever. And it turns out they don't even have the watch. They just want to see if they're going to get a good deal if they go to try to buy one. There's crap like that where it's like, okay, dude, like you're wasting my time. You're not respecting my time. But there's definitely a lot of tire kickers out there, especially especially on Instagram. Now with our CRM, I get
we need to come up with a term, guys. We should maybe come up with one right now on the chat instead of tire kicker, because that's such an auto industry term. What would be the equivalent?
a crystal flicker.
A crystal flicker. I love it. No, there's got to be something that we could coin there.
Thumb swiper.
Thumb swiper. Yeah. Somebody just wants to stick their thumb all over every watch.
Yeah, grease it all up.
Yeah.
Grease up the
And
process.
We
Oil
call
straight
people like
mover.
that just Cam here on the show. but-
You're just a hairline scratcher. Get out of here. Seriously. No, so
Sore subject.
yeah, Josh and Mike and Josh, Brian, I think I understood what you were alluding to, but I want to give you an opportunity to kind of just share what you were saying there regarding, you think it should be called Josh and Mike. Let's get into it. I'm curious.
By
I know
the
where it's
way,
going,
so you know what? Actually, that there's actually a more interesting question about that, because your business is not just making watches, but you're also in a little bit of an entertainment industry here as well with these videos, right? And Mike, I mean, your goal is to probably make the best videos that you can for the week or the month. And do you guys have any ideas on how to develop, improve, or kind of spin the show out of this in the next few months or years?
Elaborate a little.
Yeah.
Spin the show.
Yeah, like you're gonna introduce maybe some plot lines, maybe some recurring characters.
You're gonna hire
Yeah.
some people with particular assets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
That was a
have
Michael
you
que-
guys
a
given
Mike
any
question.
consideration to adding more plot to the show?
Yeah, so we actually have plot lines that are in development right now, and it's basically, you close these deals as fast as you can, but you don't have total control over that, and so there's a lot of things we're waiting for the end to come, and so that we can capture it. Therefore, okay, great, now we have a complete story arc that we can then craft into an entertaining video and tell that one. We're working on like this unblacklisting that we're trying to develop it. It's honestly, it happened about 12 months ago.
We said that before the live stream. No, we didn't. I suggest.
No, you mentioned something about that.
We're wanting to develop that story because it is so bizarre and unique, but it's also like, I think that might be too risky, and in doing that. But there's a few other story arcs that are in development. I mean, we have a Daytona, the Le Mans release that came out that we're sourcing for a billionaire client of ours, and so it's like,
he's worth $8. Yeah,
let's tell that story.
A very good client of mine. Of ours, but me particular, like he's my client.
Yeah,
Michael has his own clients.
You've had a relationship with him. Yeah.
And he's worth $8 billion. Not by self-admission. We looked him up after he bought a Blue John mare off of the website, and
sight unseen,
and
no conversation.
Wow.
No conversation. So this never happens. No conversation. Didn't ask anyone anything. Just all of a sudden we had an order on the website, and we were like, "This is fraud. This isn't real." So on our website, we use eye for fraud. We're super open book. Like, we'll tell you
The website worked like it was supposed to.
That's not.
So the website.
No, the order went through. Eye for fraud's like, yep, everything's good.
We checked it out.
Okay, wow.
Like we fully insured it, and so there's not gonna be any chargebacks or anything. And it was like, this is wild. So we shipped it, and then I was like, what kind of person just buys at the time it was like $54,000, buys a $54,000 watch without talking to anybody off of a small gray market dealer website,
like a little boutique website.
Yeah, a little boutique website. So anyways, reached out to the guy, and he was like, hey, I'm actually wanting to buy a couple Air Kings for some gifts. So then we did that. I sourced them, got them, whatever, blah blah blah, sent them, and he's like, hey, I actually want to buy a 5167, two 5167 and two 5164s. Yeah, we actually talked about the 5164s earlier, and so we didn't lose money on that one. And so he wanted to buy two of each, two brown, two blue
for his children,
for his kids,
because they had two of them had blue eyes and two of them had brown eyes, of course, right?
And then he sent me a picture, and then he said, hey, my daughter doesn't like the
5164.
Can you source this watch instead? And then I look at my phone, and it's a picture of a Patek Philippe 2022 or 2023 Celestial. And I was like, okay. And so I responded, and and we didn't know his net worth at the time yet.
Yeah.
I responded. I said, so you probably don't know this. That's about a $450 to $500,000 watch. And he goes, oh, he's like, I didn't know that. Never mind. And then I thought, okay, I was like, that's funny that she requested that watch. And then later that day, he texted me and said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do it anyways. And I was like, okay. So sourcing that watch is quite a challenge. Shipping a $500,000 watch is a challenge. Getting it sourced, everything. It's a huge challenge. So we were able to source one. It was in, I'm not going to say, it was in another state. We had it go to another state, and we had it come to us. And then I actually misquoted the guy. We were going to make no money on it when all said and done.
For all that work.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, so we were going to lose money on it.
Yeah, because of
Yeah.
shipping costs.
Yeah.
About
And so,
$1,500
and
for
I was
shipping.
like, we hadn't done it yet. We hadn't done it.
Or was it like it
ran the
requires a
numbers.
special shipping kind of insurance?
Yeah, everything. It cost a lot of money to ship that and transfer that watch, get it sourced and everything. So before we did any of that, I was like, we're going to lose money if we go through with this deal. And so I called the guy, and I'm like, it's going to be 10,000 more. I'm so embarrassed, and I don't know if I can make this call. And so I call the guy, he answers, and he hates phone calls. He texts me saying, hey, I greatly prefer text message. I don't like calls. But I'm like, this takes a phone call. So I called the guy and said, hey, so-and-so, I'm sorry. I must have made a mistake on my end when I was doing some calculations. It's actually going to cost $10,000 more to do it. Just do it. It's fine. It's fine. I was like, all right. And so he's like, all right, it's fine. And then he hangs up. And we're like, what in the? So anyways, then we started looking into the guy, and turns out he's worth $8 billion, which is, if you're worth 8 million, that's 1,000 of that. And so that's like being worth a net worth of $8 million, and someone calling you saying it's going to be $10 more, literally.
Yeah.
And so that's when we realized, okay, that's his headspace is more like, why are you wasting my time with a phone call about just a measly $10,000? So
there's a lot of ones in Japan, in Tokyo.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, those are going for
No,
like
it was sold.
190,
Marcelo
maybe
showed the
over
video.
3.
Somebody bought it.
Sold.
Marcelo had a
couple.
video. Marcelo sent us a video. It's already, the guy bought it. Some Japanese YouTuber bought it.
I don't think those have hit the U.S. market yet, but they have hit.
Wait until the 28th.
Yeah.
August 28th. I'm just kidding.
Would you guys
we're on the
go
hunt
to
for that
Japan?
watch?
We
and
are-
that's
we are on the
that's a
hunt.
story arc that we're basically telling right now.
I was able to find one, and I was able to source it potentially, but then I threw the price his way. And so again, this is a great example. So the dude's worth $8 billion, and I know it's like he still cares about savings potentially and buying right. And I told him, I said, look, this is a very hype piece right now. It hasn't even been released in the US as far as I know. And so frankly, if you really want this piece, I say and suggest that we wait 6 months. Typically with these hype pieces, they go down about 30 to 40% around 6 months after the first distribution. If you're willing to wait, then I would suggest waiting. If not, I have one on the hook. It's going to be about 210 or something. I don't even remember the number I told him. I'd have to look at it. But I told him, and then he said, let's go ahead and wait. And so I didn't have to say that. I didn't have to tell him or educate him. He never the guy's worth $8 billion, but it doesn't matter.
He still appreciates that.
He did appreciate it. And so could have made a quick buck. Honestly, probably could have made even fatter margins since it's a newer release, and he wouldn't be able to compare and contrast with many watches. But that's just not the way that we do business. We want to do things long term, and we want to give people we want to give people the best deal, but obviously we want to make money. Yeah. Like we're here to make money. We are a business. We're here to profit. I'm not ashamed of that.
We also have very deep personal convictions.
That's true.
And so we operate our business.
Here comes the religious talk. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. On that note, I'm going to go. I got to run because Her Majesty, the Queen of the House, is yelling at me.
Brian.
Mike, Josh, thanks for coming on. Thanks for putting up with me again.
Brian, I would love the opportunity to consign a watch from you, for you, to serve you, if you would give me the honor. But if not, I understand. Obviously, you didn't have the best.
It's the only way to move that watch. Nobody will buy it. Trust me.
I'll just show you one that you won't be able to get your hands on.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Those are going for about 60,000 right now, roughly.
Yeah, I got the call 3.5 weeks ago, and it
That's
hasn't
a
been able to leave my wrist.
126719 for those who do not know.
Congrats.
That is a gorgeous piece. They'll probably discontinue the meteorite at some point, but that's pure
Next
speculation.
year. It's got to be next year because it's going to
Don't
be
give it
like a
away, right?
10-year anniversary.
Don't tell that.
Steve, do
Everybody
you
have a good
any-
night.
Any
See ya.
more hard hitting questions?
Bye, Brian.
I don't know if can you hear us, OC?
Oh, see, Nathaniel had more questions. Nathaniel, you had a question, really good question before. By the way, we're at 1 hour and 50 minutes right now. Just want to make
Let's
sure
call it
you
quits
guys
at-
are
in
okay.
2 hours. Or sorry, at 2 hours, let's call it quits.
I'm getting text
Okay,
messages
all
from my
right,
wife.
perfect.
She's like, "Hey, come on home. Kids are going crazy." So
Perfect, guys. 10 more
Let's
minutes.
talk about the news of the day. Let's talk about Rolex purchasing Bucherer.
Yes.
And
Ooh.
Roman did a video to, I think it was today or yesterday, which we
Yesterday.
analyzed extensively on
Yeah, his
Tim's
weekly
sister
news.
channel
I
earlier
didn't
today.
see that video.
It was
We
one of the
watched
most
it before.
absurd videos I think Roman had ever put out.
Absurd?
Absolutely.
I was wondering if he
ridiculous.
had a
Almost everything he
stroke,
said
because
in
it
that
made no
video
sense.
was the complete opposite of what's going on in reality.
Okay.
I don't know if you had a chance to watch it, but
No, I have
what
not
is
had
what
it
is
for
your
that.
what is your take on the impact of Rolex owning a retailer on the secondary market?
I think, man, Rolex has done such a good job of keeping things under wraps. Anytime they make big moves like this, it's hard to know because nobody has a crystal ball about what are they actually are they doing. I mean, that's obviously a game of chess. But I definitely think that they're trying to set themselves up for the future where they can offset the gray market and not allow people to, like I think they're just trying to bring availability down to people. So that way there's more points of sale for them directly to Rolex and no, not going through an authorized dealer, that they are just the dealer. Right
It
then and
very
there.
well could backfire. It could leave
But-
a lot of AD buyers pissed off that they're not getting the distribution that they want.
Mhm.
A lot of AD buyers, and we have a lot of clients who are AD buyers as well. But a lot of them, they don't want these pieces because of the value. They want these pieces because they want these pieces.
Mhm.
They want a Pepsi on Jubilee because they love a Pepsi on Jubilee. They don't want it for the value as much as they want it because they want the watch. And so when you start distributing it to people who have spent less money and less time and less effort, it very well could be a huge backfire. Rolex very well may figure this out, although I'm not going to pretend and have the hubris of thinking that I know more than
how
Rolex
it's
does.
right.
Honestly, our opinions are quite minimal when it comes to, and I'm not trying to lower ourselves to a low standard, but I mean, I have no idea. My opinion on this is so fresh and new. I would be remiss if I didn't say that it probably would be a mistake to give my opinion on it because I just haven't done the research yet. So I'd be curious to hear
Fair
y'all's
enough.
thoughts on it, though. I would really be curious to learn from you guys about what you think about what your speculations are and your opinions and all of that.
Yeah, it's quite a
I think
quite
it
a
was
turn.
genius
Look,
move.
we know that watches of Switzerland stock has collapsed
Yeah.
over this
145
announcement.
points, man.
Yeah.
Now it's
Wow.
probably a
At one
great time
At
to
one point, it was valued at $1,500.
Buy the dip, y'all. Buy the dip.
Diego, what were you saying?
I was saying, I think Rolex buying Bucherer was a genius move.
Yeah.
Expound on that a
So
little.
think about, a lot of people are saying, oh, they're going to kill Cartier, they're going to kill Tudor, all these other brands, but Rolex now gets the revenue, the profit from those brands selling, right?
Mhm.
So it's like a rising tide raises all boats. It's in Rolex's interest for these other brands to be successful.
Yeah.
And OC was talking about now Rolex has the data of these brands. Who's buying the watches? How many are sold per month?
That's probably
Please
the smart
expand,
move.
OC, because
Yeah.
you know this
Mining
topic.
value.
OC is
Yeah.
actually an insider at Bucherer, so he can expand on all that.
No.
Zip,
It is all very
What was
interesting.
what was the total buyout, by the way? Was it somewhere in the
Oh,
realm?
it's
of
private.
undisclosed.
Private.
Yeah, both
Yeah,
private
no idea.
companies.
Undisclosed. Yeah, the thing about Rolex, a lot of people misunderstand Rolex. They don't look at the projections in 5, 10, 15-year projections. They look at this is my opinion. They look at it at 50 to 100-year increments. They are all about retaining the image of Rolex, retaining what the brand actually means. They are not necessarily profit driven. And if I'm not mistaken, they were a nonprofit. I believe they still are a nonprofit technically, whatever that means.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that it's I agree with you. It obviously is a brilliant move. Yeah, it'd be stupid to squander these other horology brands like Cartier and such as whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably a relatively brilliant. I'm curious though what the buyout was and if they're looking in 15, 20 years ahead or
Well,
it was
one of the things
money.
was that
Who won? Bucherer or Rolex? That's what I want to know.
well, that's the thing is that Bucherer. So this is probably gone back years, but it had to be known that at some point Bucherer is going to sell. So if not Rolex, then who? Omega,
Yeah,
right?
before.
LVMH.
No, Omega can't. Come on, it would be either Swatch, LVMH, or
Richemont Group,
or
you know,
Richemont.
it's like-
Yeah.
Now Booker is primarily a Eastern authorized dealer. Is that correct?
Eastern U.S. and
Yeah.
Germany and Switzerland.
Mhm.
It's huge.
Yeah, we don't
100
see
location.
Booker down here ever.
Yeah,
And look-
frankly, we've been up into our necks, up to our necks in business and dealing with clients.
Launching
And-
a rebrand and everything.
Yeah, if it's been honestly, this has been a nice break from everything. Talking to you guys and being on here, this did not feel like work at all. It was just a nice. It was a really beautiful way to start the weekend. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate your questions. I was expecting some more hard hitting
shots
questions.
being
Yeah,
fired.
maybe some
Oh.
shots, but
Next time.
we'll leave that
Next
to
time,
the
next time.
commenters. Next time. Yeah. But I
Well,
know
here's
that,
one more question for you.
Well, let's go for
Go
it.
ahead, Nathaniel.
What's the worst hard hitting question that you were anticipating?
Oh,
Ooh.
How come I'm so handsome?
Oh yeah, right. I don't. I'm gonna leave that one to Michael because I'm blanking. Well, I mean, obviously we talked a little bit to prepare. They might ask this and that, but I think asking more questions about the separation. I think that I thought there was going to be a lot more digging
I
there,
think that's what people want to. They want to know what happened,
Yeah.
the nitty gritty,
and we wanted to leave it amicable, and we wanted to leave it just as simple as possible. And you guys did not dig, which I think says a lot about all of y'all's character. Thank you for that. But Michael, I don't know if you had another one in mind.
I don't know. I mean, the last thing we wanted to do is come in here and pretend like we've been watch experts for 15 or 20 years. And so maybe it was going to be like picking on the little guy.
it's like,
It's not-
these guys don't know anything.
Yeah, the
about
7597 Burke. What, tell me about the intricacies,
Yeah,
just whatever, like stuff. It's like, look, man, I'm sorry.
we're all students
but-
and we're all different levels of learning in this industry. And yeah, but
Yeah, that's not to say that we don't know watches and pieces. For the last multiple years, but especially the last 3 years, we have
just been
handled
deeply
and-
immersed in
we've been
pieces every
completely
single day.
immersed that I've handled more watches than people could possibly
Dream of
dream
touching
of
and
handling.
handling.
Yeah.
Which has been a huge honor and a huge pleasure. And honestly, some people may wonder, does it ever get old? It, honest to God, does not. It really doesn't.
That's the unique mystery behind handling these things.
Yeah,
is-
but the curse is that we'll wear this 1993 Daytona and we'll enjoy it and wear it, and then all of a sudden it's like a few weeks go by and it's like, man, what else could I what else are we gonna buy so I can wear something and enjoy
I
it?
thought about this morning. Like
We do not wear consigned pieces, by the way. We never have, and we never will.
We never.
I don't
do.
know if anyone. I don't know if people know that, but we only wear pieces that we own.
It was actually that was a campaign that we had run for a little while because that again,
Yeah, we wanted to
just
push
addressing
that.
the issues with that people are seeing in the gray market. Is like, yeah, we're not the type of dealers that wear your consignment pieces, so send them our way,
Right.
But I thought about this morning, and this the whole like because the mystery, not the mystery behind them, but the just the marvel of these timepieces is. Do you remember the moment when you had not the epiphany, but like just the realization of like how intricate these pieces are? And I remember being like a young teenager, not having any idea about Swiss, timepieces or anything like that. Any of the complex, the complications, the gears, the movements, balance wheels, all those things. And then one day seeing a watchmaker on a video with this, loop and this microscopic, screw and all this stuff, and just being marveled at it, and just thinking, I I thought that, like, that's basically Big Ben on a
They
wrist.
still do this stuff?
You know,
What?
like, what in the world? Like,
Yeah.
how is that even possible? You know, and I'm still amazed to this day. You know, I still feel like a kid in a candy store.
Well, yeah,
you know?
I personally feel a tremendous amount of pride whenever I'm wearing a watch that I understand the intricacies of it.
Mhm.
And I say this to a lot of clients, and they agree. I'm not educating. It's just kind of they go, I don't understand why I love it so much. And I say, well, that's because you're walking around with a piece of art on your wrist. That's exactly what you're doing. And they're like, yeah, that's a really great point. And it's like, you could take a picture of a piece of art, or you could have the real thing. And why do we not give two craps about the photo? Why do we care about the real thing that was actually painted? And I think that says everything about luxury watches and high horology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's more it says more about the owner of the watch than about the watch itself. It's like we don't need watches. I mean, people who like watches, they're so weird. They're all weirdos. They're very interesting because think about it. I mean, to like watches, it's such a useless thing in our time. You guys could be
That's what's
interested in
awesome
so
about it.
many other things.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
yeah. So is art.
You got your
Yes.
supercomputer in your hand, and then your
Yeah.
mechanical
Right.
one, marble
There's
on your
so many
wrist.
things out there to do and experience, and yet we like these mechanisms.
No, it's a
Cool.
beautiful hobby to immerse
Yeah.
yourself in, and it's an escape from the real world problems.
We've
and
talked to
people
so many
crave that.
clients that, because in that
Mm.
same vein where they're kind of like, the reason why I got into this is because I wanted to be able to have something that I collected over the years that I'd pass on to my son or my kids.
I can't.
You
Yeah,
know?
I can't. We cannot tell you how many clients have said that.
Oh,
Seriously.
countless. Because it's easy, right? It's like, hey, son or daughter, here's 30 years of my life or 40 years of my life in this box, and let me tell you, about these pieces.
Last year, my wife's father tragically passed away, and she didn't keep anything of his except one thing, and that was his watch. There's something about it, and we can't fully put it into words. We can't fully explain it. I can't tell you why she wanted his watch and nothing else. Wasn't a pair of shoes. She's not going to wear it. Wasn't a pair of shoes. Wasn't pocket squares. It was his watch. There was something about a watch that it says a lot about a man. It says a lot about the memories that are held within it. And we understand that at a deep level that I can't even understand or articulate. But the concept of passing your watch to your son or daughter or what have you,
Your godchild.
it just has such tremendous deep meaning behind it. And I think we're still trying to figure out that mystery as to why that is the case. I don't know.
I look forward to passing on mine to my son.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
hey guys, I think it's time for us to sign off.
Mike, Josh, guys, thank you so much for your time on the
sure.
channel. If you guys ever want to talk about something, you want to talk watches, feel free to join us again. And if I'll see an interesting topic for you guys, I'll ask you guys to come back and do another one.
Let's make it happen. We're more than happy. This was honestly it was a nice
Yeah.
break from the business side of things.
Yeah, I don't know why people spread rumors that Tim is gonna ask all these crazy questions. Come on.
I think
It's
you
all
all were
fun.
extremely gracious. Diego, Nathaniel, OC, Tim, thank you so much, guys, for having us on. It was an absolute pleasure. Would love to do it again.
Yeah.
Right.
You just let us
Thank
know.
you.
Thanks,
All right.
guys.
Hey, have a great weekend, gentlemen.
Take care,
Take care.
everybody. Bye. That was good. That was really good. That was fantastic. Mike and Josh, everybody, guys, make sure to subscribe to their social. I'm gonna drop the links, their YouTube and Instagram. I really hope that other gray market dealers will follow in. I should follow this as well. Alpha Crown on Instagram. Boom, there you go. Check them out. They're trying to change the gray market, make it a little bit more transparent. I don't know. Do you believe them? It seems like a little bit too good to be true. OC, personally, it sounds fantastic. It sounds exactly what all other dealers should be doing, but they're too greedy Hey, link for Daniel Katz. Daniel Katz, hop on the stream.
I was
Speaking
kind
Nathaniel,
of
what did you
amused.
think?
Speaking of greedy and cutting corners, Daniel Katz.
Oh,
I was kind of amused when OC said about how'd you put it, OC? You basically asked the question about Federico without asking the question about Federico.
I did.
Where Federico said that nobody should be consigning watches
No,
unless the watch is weird. And you posed the question, well, why don't you just buy?
I think Diego asked
watches?
that. I think Diego asked that, but it
It
was a great question. Yeah.
Yeah, and in their video, they said, you know, if someone brings me an RM, that's a big risk at this point. You know, for me to drop $200,000, I can use that 200 and buy 3 or 4 watches instead.
nobody's buying RMs
Consign
anymore.
your RM, and you know everybody's happy.
Where is this? Where is the video of Roman Sheriff?
It's on the Luxury Bazaar channel.
Oh my god, there's another channel.
Yeah, this was interesting.
It was an absolute disaster. We covered it in depth. We spent 2 hours on it, probably.
Oh, okay,
on the
never
community
mind.
channel. But
yeah, but we got 227 viewers. OC.
yeah,
Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes immediately. If we get to 100 upvotes, we'll play this video a second time. Let me use the restroom just real quickly. Be right
no
back.
problem. Yeah, so they were nice enough guys, Mike and Josh, and they do have processes and procedures in place to mitigate the risks that are inherent in giving a dealer with no track record. I mean, they've literally been in business 2 months, right? Like their company's been in business for 2 months. Like some things to mitigate, like, you know, having insurance, an escrow account, all this stuff, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, bad timing, right? They're a victim of recent events,
and I think
the onus is on them. That's the unfortunate thing. They could be the nicest, most honest guys, but people will always judge. People will always perceive the worst because you're sending your $50,000 watch. You know.
Yeah.
I got the sense from early on that they had done okay in real estate, and they had some proceeds, and they were looking to. And I think he even used the word diversify. So they met up with these 2 guys, and they happened to know watches, and they were starting to flip watches. They said, "Hey, if we have some of your money, the Bell brothers, Michael and Josh Bell, if we take some of your money, we can help turn this into a business." And that's probably what happened. Is they were the seed capital for Wolven, and the 2 other guys were kind of the watch flippers. And they thought it was going to be a part-time gig, and it turned out to be this all-consuming thing. Because after all, it was their money that they put up, and if it's their money, they're like, "Hey, well, we want to be equal partners in this business, and we want to start, making ourselves involved in every decision." And that's what paralyzed them. And I think they even said this in a video: is that every time they needed to make a decision about what to do with the company or with the business or what direction or what to buy or whatever, it became a 4-way discussion about, well, we could do A or B or C, and it just like paralyzed them. You know, a lot of cases, having a strong chief executive that has a vision and can make a decision quickly and then move quickly to execution is worth more than having 4 guys asking questions of each other and trying to figure out what path to do, to go in and what to do. So now it's only 2 guys that they need to figure out, and they're brothers. So.
Yeah, I wish them luck.
They need luck, that's for sure, because it's tough business.
Yep. What's up, Daniel?
I must have been living not too bad, Diego. I must have been living underground because I haven't heard much about the 2 guys. Maybe a little bit, but
maybe you heard about the 2 other guys because they tended to hog the spotlight. The 2 other, with the Rolls Royces and the
no. I did hear about them, but I didn't pay much attention.
Did you get a haircut, Daniel?
Yes, I did, Diego. Just like you, I think you got one, didn't you, Diego?
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah.
I went to a hairstylist, Diego.
I saw myself in a 3-way mirror, and I made an appointment.
Oh,
like 2 minutes later, I was like, "This is bad." The back was all fucked up.
Oh.
I'm like, "Oh no."
That's a good try. How about
There
you,
was
Daniel? Do you do your own, or do you go somewhere, or what? Your haircuts?
I go to convenient places which sometimes don't work out very well, as this
Yeah.
panel has noticed.
As
I think it's fine.
I'm not complaining, man. Your photo looked good in Miami, by the way, with the guys.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun.
That spaghetti looked pretty good, I gotta say.
Yeah, there was shrimp in it. They called it Key West pasta, and that was good.
Nice.
Also had half a dozen oysters and a lot of very weak drinks.
Yeah. Love a good oyster.
I'm going to jump off for a bit. You have fun going through the Roman video. It's seriously
No, you have
massively
to stay.
entertaining.
You're gonna go to your barbecue
I can't-
hot dog, OC?
No, I'm just going to decompress.
Okay.
Take some time off. Take some time off from the panel and the audience.
Mm.
See you guys later.
See ya.
Peace out.
There was a cone of shame walking behind you, Diego. Why is
Oh,
there a
yeah.
cone of shame?
He's just like licking himself.
Yeah, and there's an infection.
Oh.
Stop it.
No, there's no infection.
Oh, okay.
See, the problem is like he's sneaky, right? He knows he shouldn't lick himself, so he'll go to a different room and he'll just lick for like, if I'm here for 2 hours or something, he'll lick that whole 2 hours.
Oh,
And
my.
then there's an infection.
Oh, I see.
So
Well, you're being a
Got
good
it.
Diego.
got to get him a bath this weekend and
Okay.
could take care of him. So,
Yeah.
Yo, Tim, I cannot boot myself out of StreamYard. I can't move into the back room. The remove button is broken. Can you kick me out?
There he goes.
Oh, damn. Does he want me to remove him? You want
Yes.
to come back?
Apparently,
No, no.
You want to be back,
Let's-
or you
let
want
me
to
try
stay?
to-
You
let
want
me-
to stay,
let
or
me-
you want to go?
He
I'm
wants to
gonna
go.
go, but let me try it myself this time. Doesn't work. The mute remove
not
button is
working for you.
broken.
Mm.
No. I actually asked them to remove it because you've been trying to sneak away from the streams lately. I heard.
Do you really
He's
have a
trying
button?
to
Do you really have
decompress
a,
way too much.
Do you really have a setting where it disables my remove button?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
I'm just joking. Why?
that'd be such a stupid setting on StreamYard.
Yeah,
Don't let my guests leave on their own accord.
exactly. Like we don't want you to leave. Just stay. Just stay. We'll see. If
No,
you can't
literally-
leave, just
literally
mute
doesn't
yourself,
work.
and you can just mute yourself and just lean back, whatever.
Okay.
so Boudreaux and Thibodeau were
All right,
walking
I'm just
through the
I'm just
swamp.
kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, there you go.
Boudreaux and Thibodeau were walking through the swamp, and they saw a dog licking himself.
Oh,
Boudreaux said to Thibodeau, "I wish I could do that." And Thibodeau said, "He'll bite you."
by the way, what an amazing live stream earlier today. Oshin was with Michaela
Yeah, I saw some of it.
in Vienna, right? In Vienna.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, incredible live stream. Looks like they're having great fun. Yeah, shout out to Oshin and Michaela. Can't wait to hear from them when they're back. Let me pull up now the whole thing with Roman.
I got
You
to
guys want to watch
clean.
that
None of
video,
this
or
made any
you already
sense.
watched it?
Yeah, but here's the thing: only like 60 people in the community will watch this.
Oh,
There's some good.
okay.
There's some good snippets. I'm gonna
It's a
drop.
good
Like, I
part.
gotta go clean. I
Oh
might be
shit!
back later.
After the dog. Okay, go.
All right, see you guys.
Daniel, what's
Yes.
up, man?
Um,
What you been up to?
yeah, just doing nasty things in the background. I'm okay.
Okay, cool.
Working on some material.
Are you working on a new routine? A new comedy routine?
The one I did in San Francisco, I changed it a bit
Mhm.
to being on a trip to being on a head trip. It's sort of the same thing. Like I go to Costa Rica. I won't go into any more.
But now it's an
One of these
imaginary
days.
trip to Costa Rica.
No, it's a trip, but like being on a trip while on a trip, it's just messing up. Hopefully, messing up the audience. And the second one I'm working on, another one, is just my sister-in-law, my beloved sister-in-law.
You're working on your sister-in-law?
Yes, I am working on my sister.
That's never gonna work out.
I won't
man.
say anymore.
Okay.
Well, as an enemy and not as a friend.
Nathaniel, what you been up to?
Working.
Just working.
Oh, with
Yeah,
that
it's hard.
student, Nathaniel. You've been a couple of weeks with her or him
Yeah.
already?
Uno, 1 week.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Today was the end of the first week.
Okay.
Nathaniel, you don't work Saturday, Sunday, correct?
Correct.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Next time, I'm gonna try to come to Miami on Saturday, Sunday. You go with us
Well,
on the boat.
I
You know how to
certainly
swim?
can do that. Yeah, that works.
You know how to swim?
Yes, I was a Boy Scouts of America lifeguard.
I'm afraid of going there because I'm afraid that beloved Mathis will throw me off the boat and say sink or swim.
Daniel, can you swim, Daniel?
I can, but with 15-foot swells, I don't know.
Guys, type 1 in the chat if you can
No.
swim, and type 0 if you can't. I want to see
All right.
what percentage of our audience can swim.
But
Guys,
there's
type 1 if you can
undercurrent,
swim.
Jeff.
What's up, roommate?
There's
Your
under
roommate cannot swim, by the way. Go type 0. Type 1 if you can swim. Type 0. I mean, believe it or not, a lot of people don't know how to swim. It's surprising. Yeah, Nathaniel, right? Because you're a lifeguard. You got the license? Shit.
The
Oh,
Boy
wow.
Scouts.
My license expired though.
Oh, you were a
Because you have to
lifeguard. Ethan?
renew lifeguarding license every like 5 years.
What's the best way of grabbing the person when you're saving them? Which move do you use, Tim?
From the
You grab
back.
from the back, and it's
Yeah.
the chin
No,
or around
no, you don't touch the neck. You can't. You grab under the
Okay, the armpit. That
arm.
one.
Yeah.
There's a
'Cause if
name
you
for
grab
that.
the neck, you're gonna choke them, and they're already probably choking on the water. You know, they're gargling.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
honestly, I prefer someone unconscious.
Yeah, because then they
Yeah.
can't drown you with them. Some
Yeah, that's
people they're
right,
very
yeah.
clingy.
The fact is that they are fucking panicked.
That's
and
right. That's right.
They're gonna struggle whether
Yeah.
it's good for them or not. And so, honestly, I would prefer them to be unconscious.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the easiest.
I had my lifeguard thing, but for the swimming pool, not for out in the ocean.
Has lifeguard saved you many times, Daniel?
No, I wasn't in a situation where I had to be saved.
Oh, okay.
The only time
Good.
that I was sort of saved was by that wandering woman behind you, roommate, who saved me.
Roommate, come back. That's right. The
Roommate saved my finger.
There's
So
people
that's
in the chat
busy
that don't
walking
know
back and forth.
that. Yeah. Actually, the roommate gave Daniel advice on what to do with his finger. He had like a infection that was going to kill him, actually.
And she wasn't giving me the finger either. You know?
Yeah. By the way, guys, let's get 8 more upvotes. We're gonna play the Roman response to Bucherer acquiring of Bucherer being acquired by Rolex. Man, what does OC want? Turn on captions. Okay, got it. OC said to turn on the captions, and that if we get a $100 super chat, he's gonna come back to watch the Roman video with us. It's hard,
I
guys.
can understand why OC would say turn on captions, because sometimes Roman doesn't enunciate very well.
Oh, he's got that strong Russian accent like me.
Well,
isn't he
it's
from
not
Ukraine
that.
too?
Ukraine.
Yes.
Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah,
It was gonna be Russia by now, but United States saved Ukraine. So thank you to all Americans.
He talks too fast, doesn't he, Nathaniel? He talks
very fast, yeah.
Yeah.
And it gets worse in person.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it
how
does?
they get the good deal on you, because they're fast talkers. That's how they can talk you into like giving them the watch for free if you give them enough time.
Here, I got
These
a
gray
question.
market dealers, they're amazing.
I got a question for the two of you, because this is the dyslexic side of me.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about crooked stuff.
You're not talking shit. I get it.
Let me start. Anyway, fuck off. Anyway, so you got gray market dealers, the honest ones. And even if you're not happy with some things that Roman does, let's put them in the category of honest, okay? So when they're wheeling and dealing, him and Adrian that works for him and the others, and God forbid Marco and all those guys, when they're bidding, I'm sorry, Marco, I'm not attacking you. But when they are bidding and they're trading and whatever, how the hell do they keep track of things, invoicing, whatever? And like, it's like, do they have a fantastic memory? I mean, they're doing
CRM
or what?
They have a CRM.
What does that
And
mean?
sometimes, so customer resource or customer relations management software.
Okay.
So there's
It's
that
like a
CRM
checklist.
thing that they showed us on their iPhone. It's not just a chat manager.
Okay.
It's if it's a good system,
Right.
then it's going to have a database in there, which
Okay.
any user of the system can update live at any time. And so
Okay.
that's going to show everybody what the status of each and every piece of merchandise is live.
Okay.
And from time to time at Luxury Bazaar, they have accidentally double sold a watch.
Even with that.
Even with that, yeah.
Ah.
Because somebody forgot to update something.
Okay. Okay. And then
So it
they're
happens.
barking at each other and so on and so forth.
There's a lot of barking on that channel in general, I found, yes.
Timepiece
the tip of the
gentleman
ice
used just the
timepiece.
Excel spreadsheet that everybody had access to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a disaster.
Yeah,
Well,
that
are
was
you
a
sure,
train wreck.
Timepiece didn't use a CRM? I mean, he must have used some.
He didn't. No, he used an Excel spreadsheet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard.
Excel spreadsheets are not necessarily live updating things. Like, at least if he had used a Google Sheet or something like that,
Yeah.
then all the users of the Google Sheet would have seen the changes change live.
Wow.
But if you've saved an Excel spreadsheet, I guess maybe Microsoft Cloud might offer that same kind of Google Sheets feature where it updates among multiple users. But if it's just normal Excel, I don't think it does that.
Well, here's another silly question. Does a CRM or something connected with the CRM also handle the invoicing of whatever they just did with this guy?
It can.
Okay.
It can. I mean, it depends on what system you got.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very complicated business, and you have to do it in a really specific way, because if you get the steps out of order, then you're gonna end up shipping empty boxes,
Okay. Let me
sending watches to
explain.
wrong people.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let me explain. If I was working with Tim, Nathaniel, how
Oh
it
my
would be if I
God.
was working for Tim. The first line out of the box in the first day is, "What do you think you're doing?"
What do you think you're doing, Daniel?
Yeah, that's what he would say to me.
In my case, it's just you got to use your brain. That's the CRM.
Right. Yeah.
If you like, I don't use CRM. I just use my
Well,
brain. That's it. It's
Well, you're not buying and selling watches on a regular basis, Tim.
no. I'm not selling watches at all. I think people haven't figured it out yet, though.
I think we've figured it out, Tim.
Awesome fun. I hate whenever Tim plays a YouTube video. Fiker stretches the fuck out. I have to. I don't want to get a strike on my channel. I have no choice, guys. Come on. 100 upvotes. We're gonna watch this thing.
Oh, you're waiting for 100.
By the way, Nathaniel, what is your
What?
opinion on this whole Rolex buying Bucherer? Are you excited about this?
I don't think that I really have much of an opinion, other than to say that, Rolex now gets to keep more of the money. And fundamentally, I think that's probably what it's about. Because remember, Bucherer isn't just Bucherer. Bucherer also bought Tourneau.
They did. They did.
So it's not just the Bucherer locations that Rolex now has control over. Tourneau is a huge network of dealers. And, speaking to something that I think OC said earlier, the idea that Rolex now has visibility on sales trends for other brands, because it's not just all future sales that Bucherer and Tourneau make that Rolex gets data on. Rolex gets the entirety of Bucherer's intellectual property, which includes all of the sales records going back as long as Bucherer kept sales records, which is probably pretty far back. So they now have hard numbers on how everybody else is selling.
And numbers, I think, is key, because I don't think that Rolex is like just like other brands, trying to sell as many watches as possible, because Rolex is smart enough to understand that, hey, if everybody's wearing a Rolex, then it's not cool anymore. So they're trying to diversify themselves. Like, they're trying to make more money, but they're doing it through other watchmakers. Like,
Well,
they're
in a way,
always
yeah,
finding new
because
paths
they
outside
now
of
get
just more watches.
Yeah.
they now get the cut whenever Bucherer sells a Breitling.
Exactly. So they might be able to start cutting back on their own production if they can make more money selling other people's watches, like, and make their own brand more exclusive. So they're clever. They work on so many different levels.
I
Well,
am going to be interested to see if Bucherer and
Mm.
Tourneau are going to get some more exclusive pieces than, say, Watches of Switzerland
Oh,
does.
why
And I
shouldn't they?
think,
Why shouldn't they?
right, and I think that
Boutiques
might be
always have, and people have no fucking problem when AP said, oh, these watches, when AP moved all fully boutique, nobody said a word. They applauded. When Vacheron said, yeah, we'll give our crappy models to Bucherer and Wempe and Watches of Switzerland, but the good stuff, the overseas, that you can only get that at the Vacheron boutique. Nobody
yeah.
said anything. They applauded. They said that's a great move. They should do
And
that.
I think it is likely that this also means that we will see more like Bucherer editions of Tudors.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Oh
talking
yes,
about?
yeah.
Not
Because
necessarily Rolexes, but I can definitely see it going down for Tudors because there are special editions of Tudors. I mean, there was a Bucherer Tudor, wasn't there?
they
One of
could
them?
do Rolex with a Bucherer stamped, like their
I
own
don't
Tiffany blue.
I don't think that's
I
going to happen.
think so. I think so.
I
They
don't
might
think
do.
that's going to
Those
happen.
would be, but like that's for their mega clients. Let's say a mega client gets to get one watch stamped with Bucherer. Like, it one client per year per Bucherer. You know, like, they could do it in a very creative way. You don't get it. You understand? Rolex is going to operate this shit on the next level. Okay.
you mean exclusive client like me, Tim?
Yeah, exactly. No,
Oh,
Daniel, you're not gonna get anything, dude. You can't even get any cut of the inheritance from your father. I mean, that's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
good one,
Siblings can
Tim. Good
treat you
one,
like
Tim.
this.
Yeah, I know.
But you know what, Daniel? I'm in the same boat. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna get inheritance either, because you
you
know how
are,
it is.
Tim.
My
Nah,
stepfather,
nah,
he hates
that
me.
sounds like that. Yeah, but you were wearing his watch the other day, right?
No, I have to give it back. I have to give it back like next week. I can't
Sounds
wait
like he
anymore.
secretly thinks a lot about you, Tim.
No,
Secretly.
he thinks nothing of me. Here we go. Let's play the video, Daniel. Are you ready, guys? We just
Yeah.
hit
Okay.
100 upvotes.
All right.
Keep those upvotes coming. Let's
Whoops.
here we go. And if anybody wants to join us to watch this video together, I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see, I skipped the intro.
Weekly, this is a special breaking news episode. I sound like
Breaking news.
a newscaster at this point, but we bring it to you a couple of days early, and rightfully so. Big news just hit the market. Rolex purchased Bucherer, announced that they're purchasing Bucherer, which means to me, well, number one, I want to discuss it as fast as possible, give you my opinion, and get your take on it, because your feedback to me in the
Actually, let's see what the top comment in here is saying. Here we go. Wait, where are the top comments? Oh, here we go. Top comments. Where are they? Okay, here we go. Top comment. I think Rolex was sick of hearing about how the secondary market was damaging the brand image. This was actually something I was saying. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if Rolex Bucherer stores are able to give customers whatever watch they want on the spot. No, I don't know about that. No wait list at their stores. That's not gonna happen. Come on. That will force ADs to stop the backdoor deals with secondary dealers and preferred customers that have a spend history. Those neglected customers will just go straight to Rolex Bucherer. It's ridiculous that the new customers can't even get an Oyster Perpetual or a Datejust without having to buy a watch from another brand or some jewelry first. Rolex can't be happy with ADs making customers buy competing brands just to get an allocation. ADs got high on their own supply and are about to come back down to reality. I cannot be more excited. I couldn't have put it better myself. What do you think, Nathaniel?
I think that guy is probably smoking something.
Well, this got 80 upvotes. That's the top comment on the video.
Okay.
I mean, like maybe Rolex obviously they weren't happy that that ADs were
Well,
holding their watches hostage
I
and
mean,
making customers buy crap.
now that Rolex owns Bucherer, it
Yeah.
is just as much as it was previously in Bucherer's interest for those customers to buy things in addition
Yes,
to Rolex's.
but now that money
it
goes
is
to Rolex.
now
Psychologically, it's
still
easier.
it is now still in Rolex's interest to get customers who are going to buy things besides Rolex's. Okay, so I don't see
Yeah, I totally agree
where
with that.
this guy's coming from.
Yeah, I
Like,
totally agree with that. But the whole point is like Seiko is interested in selling all kinds of things that have nothing to do with watches. It's a gigantic company, or it goes under another name. I'm not sure how that works. And then, yeah, we can just talk about other people that are in the watch business that are doing something similar to this. I think. I think of Seiko right now because Seiko is not just watches; it's a bunch of things. And they're interested in selling.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
They have different divisions, you know.
Yeah, well,
maybe
they have
under a
brand
different name.
Seiko, and you mean like they have like other implements that they're making using their watches,
Yeah,
like some tools for industry. Yeah,
or maybe tools for industry or something that has nothing to do with a watch. They just
right.
a big company that makes different things to make.
They also sell their movements, no? Yeah, they do.
Oh, maybe they sell them.
Yeah, they sell their movements to other brands. They're like,
Yeah.
here, we'll make watches with our own movements, and we'll make our movements available for. Yeah.
So I totally agree with Nathaniel that they're interested in selling whatever because now they're
But they're going to be getting a cut of it. Now they'll be able
it's under
to
the umbrella.
better position themselves.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of what I was saying. Yeah. But I mean, what I'm saying, without owning Booker, they did kind of feel like they're losing out, right? Because brands were making so much money just because of the fact that Rolex existed. So, speaking of existing, Double D.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, sir.
Bad news.
What's up?
I can't make it to Philly.
Well, I figured since I haven't heard from you, I assumed you
Yeah,
would.
I can't. I was gonna text you after the show. I was trying today. I was gonna take roommate today to the city to buy her like lunch.
Yeah.
Take her out, but it was raining today, so we couldn't go out. So I have to take her tomorrow, and I'm also Miami has drained me. I'm so exhausted with all the flying. But what about next week? I'm down for next week.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, let me
Yeah.
talk to.
Okay. Confirm. Don't think of it right now. I don't want to put you on the spot. You think overnight. If it's cool, we can do it next week. Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion that Double D can shoot down and Tim can shoot down, but I'm going to say it anyways. There is a guy I know who seems like a good guy. He's the independent AD of Independent Pieces, Martin Pulley in Philadelphia area.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe visit him.
Send me the link. Send me the link, Daniel.
Okay,
maybe
I'll send you later.
By, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we'll stop by Luxury Bazaar. You don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yes.
could do
with a can of ragu.
Yeah.
You gotta bring your ragu.
Here's where exactly, Roman. Where is the wizard? What happened? He let the wizard slip away. If you notice, Roman said he's gonna keep the wizard in check. And since February, ever since he made that promise, Roman doesn't talk about the wizard, and the wizard has been seen for a very short time in Tim Masso's forms, and now the wizard has once again disappeared into the shadows. probably scamming people in the background.
Where is the wizard, in Mar-a-Lago?
Mr. Quarter, let me read some more of these comments. Let's see what you guys think about this. Mr. Quarter Query. Okay. Mr. Query says,
QWERTY.
we've been,
QWERTY.
yeah. A what?
QWERTY, as in the top line of your keyboard.
Mr.
QWERTY.
QWERTY. Oh, I get it.
QWERTY.
QWERTY keyboard.
Yeah.
He says, would be nice to see Rolex bring out genuine wait list via Bucherer. Yeah, a genuine, yes. Sign up for a watch that will definitely be allocated to you. Check your position on the list anytime. People waiting a Rolex will then not mind the wait so much as they see integrity in the process. Dude, if they open a list like that, there's going to be 12 million people on it.
Well, I mean, yes,
On the
but
day
they could
one.
do it. They could do it the same way that Paul Thorpe said that these dealers should do it, which I thought was a good idea when Paul said it. Namely, okay, you want to be on the wait list? Give me your money. Pay up.
Exactly.
And at that
How
point,
about
you get
this?
a guaranteed delivery date.
How about this for a wait list? And actually, I'm curious about what the viewers think. Like, if you could prepay for any watch you want, okay, any watch that Rolex is making, if you can prepay, and then you'll be added to a wait list, and you'll get it eventually. Which Rolex would you prepay for right now? And then you'll get it when the time comes, whenever it's your turn. What would you prepay for right now? And then you can't get off the list for 5 years. How about that?
I mean, my next Rolex is going to be a platinum day date, so that.
You would prepay for it right now.
Yes,
if you could be
today.
guaranteed you'll get it when they make it.
Today.
When it's your turn. But you also know that everybody else is going to start getting on the wait list right now as well. And they're all going to be
Well,
like, there could be like 50 people in front of you.
Yes, Tim, but I don't think that there are going to be a metric ton of people on the list who have put money in Rolex's pocket already for a platinum day date. It's kind of a heavy hitter piece.
And you eliminate anybody who is just putting it on credit to flip it and all this kind of stuff. I mean, you need to have like cash that you can see go bye-bye for a certain amount of time. And a lot of people who buy watches do not have that cash to, or at least the flippers and whatnot, or, you know, whatever, that it's all about keeping it going, keeping it moving.
Right. No, I'm not going to give them, you know, however much it is, 60,000, 70,000. I don't even remember how much it is, unless they give me a delivery date.
Right.
Well, they'll say within the next 5 years.
Kind of money. No, not within the next 5 years. I want my watch on September 21st, 2025. Guaranteed.
Yep, you get a 6-month lead time. Here's the money, and
well, that makes sense, because you don't have the money working for you at all. You're stuck there waiting for you don't know when.
No,
and you
there's
want
not a guaranteed delivery date.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Andrew Shore says is currently happy with just one watch. I've got my eye on the other brands. Okay, what watch do you have? What watch do you have? Tell us in the chat. Let's see this one. The third comment. Roman is freaking because people won't be pumping and dumping anymore. If this happens, insane to say it's a bad thing for customers who actually want the watch will get it. Wait. Insane to say it's a bad thing for. Oh yeah. It's insane. Roman is implying that it's a bad thing that people are gonna start getting their watches at retail. I mean, it's insane because he's been selling watches as an investment, right?
Tim, you haven't watched this video yet? You haven't watched it yet?
No. We're watching it right now. We're watching it right now.
I can't wait. I can't wait till some of the verbiage that he uses.
Oh, yeah. I just took a short detour to see what the comment section was saying. Okay, let's keep going here.
Comments means just the same, because I love to get first, second, third, or 100th opinion on a matter, which I deem is very, very important, because you have an event that just took place that could potentially affect the secondary market, the primary market, the watch market overall. You have a largest company out there buying one of the largest Rolex retailers, which to me basically means, or at least is the way I read it, Rolex just stepped into the world of authorized dealers, right? By purchasing one of the largest Rolex.
Yeah. It's like Rolex is
It's
closing.
not an
the loop.
authorized dealer anymore.
Oh, it's a boutique
It's not
now.
an authorized dealer anymore. When the company that owns the watchmaking is the company that is selling you the watch, they're not authorizing them as a dealer. They are the dealer.
They're boutique. They're the boutique.
These are now de facto Rolex boutiques. That's what they are.
I mean,
they're not authorized dealers.
You know what?
Sorry, go ahead, Tim.
No, go.
I was just going to say there's a small element that people, and this doesn't affect the strategery of the situation, but if you know anything about like nonprofits and when they own companies and things like that, because the parent company, Rolex, Hans Wilsdorf Foundation, is still technically a nonprofit, so on and so forth. Rolex has had some banger last couple of years, and they're pumping money into, infrastructure and all this kind of stuff. They are making, in my opinion, probably too much money, because as a company that is owned by a company that is a nonprofit, if all of your profits get pushed up to the parent company, the nonprofit, then their value goes completely sky high, and then they have to give away way more money every year. So when Rolex invests in real estate and buys all these things and dumps all these things and reinvests in new equipment every single year, and we think they're doing it to make everything better, which they are, but there is an element of they don't want to show that Hans Wilsdorf Foundation is now $500 billion or whatever it is. There's a little bit of that. It's not a lot, but it's like the timing of this makes a lot of sense for building the new factories. And
this is a big expense for them.
They'll
be able to.
They're just making so much money that they have to do something with it that isn't put it into the valuation of the foundation.
Right. They can't just sit on this cash. They're like, well, we got all this cash or potential cash. Whether they probably bought it a little bit on credit. And with the way the agreement worked out, it looks like Bucherer himself was a little bit on the same page with Hans Wilsdorf, right? They both want their name, the name of their companies, to be preserved, and exist for a long time into the future.
Yeah, I sit on the board of a foundation, and it's funny how most of our conversations are how we have to give away this minimal amount, and how do we keep from having to give away more. And the whole time you're just thinking, it's like, aren't we here to just help people? And it's really just another business. It's just another business of figuring out how to give away, make the most impact by giving the least amount of money away. And it's the same with everything.
Exactly. Hey, Diego, welcome back.
We're watching my OC impression.
Yeah. Go.
This has to be members only now, because someone's going to make that. They're going to clip that.
Can you do
I wish I didn't do that.
Can you do OC's calm voice?
They already clipped it. They screenshot.
Can you do that calm corporate voice of OC yet?
No.
Okay.
You're a minute in. I'm a
politician. A politician. All right, let's keep going here with this Roman video.
Retailers out there. Just so happens to be, it's also the one company that first rolled out the Rolex CPO program. Now, does that mean Rolex was using Bucherer as a guinea pig to see if the CPO program is going to work?
Paul Thorpe said that.
Is he upset?
I thought Paul Thorpe said that CPO is shutting down. He's got an inside source that it's over.
He sounds really upset in this video. There just so happens to be the
like
one
it was all planned.
That did CPO.
Obviously, it was all planned.
It was all planned.
Yeah.
It was all planned.
Yeah. Rolex did this because that's how they planned it.
He's so upset.
It's all a conspiracy.
Well, it's over because they're trying to take away his business model. Because look, he's used to making a lot of money doing, flipping these watches, and these companies they want to take away his business model, reclaim it for themselves. And he's like, yo, these sons of bitches. They're gonna make him go into another business or something.
Well, the problem with his business model is it changed drastically in the last 3 years. Prior to it, and I talked about this on the community stream, they would have like $130,000 brigade at retail that they were selling for 35, and they would do watches and whiskey, and like he'd show you a watch and be like, this is a bargain. Like if you're into high horology, it's platinum, it's an annual calendar, you can't go better. Now their business model is get as many Rolexes in from flippers, pay as little as possible, and he talks about this, and make a bunch of money. And what did they do? They rebuilt the office. They bought an F1 replica. They take trips to Miami. They hired staff. They hired a fucking executive film crew. They made a fucking YouTube series on hiring a new salesperson. How much did that cost?
That was silly.
So my question is, when people start trading their watches in to the CPO program, or they start buying from the CPO program, these guys are going to get less watches from flippers.
Yeah.
When the watch market falls, when it goes below retail, like it used to be for these guys for his first 17 to 20 years, he's going to have less inventory coming in, and he's going to have less customers who want to buy 10 watches a year. They cannot sustain their growth anymore. They cannot maintain the profits.
Well, they need more clients. This is why they're pushing YouTube really hard, because they need
in a falling market. In a falling market, and when it becomes more equitably smart to buy from a Bucherer at CPO, or trade your watch in with Bucherer and not Roman, and get shafted on the price because they make their money on the buy price, is what he says. They're going to have less customers, and they're not going to be able to maintain. I think they're starting to see the writing on the wall that this massive growth that they did in the past 3 years is gone, just like the spike is gone.
This is Rolex kicking gray market while it's down.
It's not even Rolex per se. It's just the market. They hedged, and they did not hedge, I should say.
So they put all their bets on that stuff like that. They will always have endless supply of Rolexes to get before the legitimate customers could get their hands on, and then put themselves in between these customers and extort like $2,000 to $3,000 per watch, right?
Well, I mean, they'll be okay, but they might have to quit paying the film crew. They might have to get rid of half their sales staff.
Yeah.
Maybe no more trips to Miami.
But getting rid of the video crew is also going to cut how many leads are coming in, because this is how they get customers. It's a funnel. These videos are a funnel to get new viewers, to get new customers. They don't really care so much, I think, for the revenue that comes from the YouTube channel.
They could go back to the what's on my desk, watches and whiskey, shit like that.
Oh,
which I would love, because that's what I actually liked.
Yes,
I love the. What was the one that they did? It was Josh Thanos and somebody else. They did like the market recap at the end of it. That was the cheapest show that Watchbox did. It was just two guys that sat there and brought out a bunch of watches and talked about them. I was like, that's cool.
So Roman's already dropped sales staff. He's already dropped sales staff, and the ones they have left, my understanding is they're all doing rather well. So if they're doing well for the company, I don't know if he's going to drop them so quickly. The drop on the video thing makes sense. Going to watches and whiskey, I think.
Like quality.
Yeah. I'm not saying that this is going to happen in the next 3 months.
Ego won't be able to handle it.
The next 3 years, I believe, with most of these YouTube gray market deals, you're going to see cuts being made.
Yeah.
There's going to be a smaller pool of buyers, not only in general, but from the gray market with the advent of CPO, specifically for Rolex.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, this new generation, somebody sent me an article like about millennials and wristwatches, and it was pretty brutal. It was like, this next generation doesn't give a fuck. So, hey, if you guys were planning to leave a watch to your millennial daughter or son, They don't give a fuck.
When you say
About
millennials,
your
how
watch.
old do you think? How old do you think millennials are now?
I don't know. How old are they?
I think
They're
we're
like-
millennials, Tim.
Yeah,
you and I.
they're adults.
Okay,
They're like
Gen
30
Z. Let's just say it's Gen
Yeah,
Z.
they're
It was
30
what
and up.
about? It's about the. Okay, whatever. It's just about the, like, people born in 2010. Well, people who were born after 2010 don't care.
I miss being a millennial by like a year.
Oh yeah, I
Me
think I'm
too.
a
How
millennial.
old are you?
I'm 40. I'm maybe 2 years. I'm 43.
Holy shit.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like people think millennials. Like, no, I'm like not that far out.
No, we I think we're called Xennials.
Yeah,
X.
yeah, something like that.
Where is a millennial? What year is that? What's the
Millennial starts at around 1981, 1982, and
Right.
X ends at the end of the 70s.
Oh.
So us 1980 babies are stuck in the middle.
Okay,
Oh.
guys, I'm gonna have to leave and take a look at my gravesite. So
Damn,
No, no.
Daniel, that's brutal.
no,
It's the funniest thing you've ever said.
Okay, Daniel, we'll see you. We'll
no,
see you
no,
in
I'm
the
not
queue.
leaving. It was a line.
Don't walk towards the
stay a few
line.
minutes.
The light.
I'll
Just
leave-
don't
I'll
walk
leave-
towards the light.
I'll stay
Okay.
a few more minutes. That's all.
Okay. Let's keep going with this video.
Pig to see if the CPO program is going to work, and kept an eye on it, deemed that it's working. Okay, seems like it's a good idea. Seems like it's working. We're just going to buy them and try to control the market. First and foremost, again, in my opinion.
But this is literally what Roman, Nico, and the rest of the cartel tried to do with the gray market. They tried to control the prices, and now he's upset that the manufacturers of the product want to control the prices. It's hilarious. It's irony. Oh, Gatsby says, nicely said, Diego. I've been collecting watches for over 25 years. The last 3 to 5 have been anomaly. Roman built the business on the short-term spike. Yeah, right now he's on that short-term spike. He's on the high of the crazy market, and who can blame him? Humans, we wanna look at that. He's got that Louis Vuitton. That's a Louis Vuitton little statue he's got there in the back, right? That's one of those is like $10,000.
The
guys that are going to be okay are the ones that sold the RM, made $100,000, and put that in an account and left
I
it.
know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is steam coming out of his ears? I'm not sure.
He's furious.
Okay.
Probably.
All right, hit play.
Opinion, this is Rolex flexing their muscles, right?
Flex.
But what are they doing it for, right? Because if there's an action, obviously there's a reason
They're
behind
doing
it,
it for nothing.
and maybe it's
They're doing it because you guys are making them look bad.
No, they're doing it because they can. They're doing it
No,
because
they're doing it to protect their brand. I, in my opinion, I think the gray market just made Rolex look bad because what did they do? They put diamonds in them. They Frankenstein the fuck out of them. They're flipping them like fish in the morning. They made it look bad.
I heard of an AD tell their staff, no more selling 15 Rolexes to a client in a year. This shit stops now.
Whoa.
We are not going to lose our fucking license because you've got some big shot in here buying up diamonds and doing whatever, right? This wasn't backdoor dealings. This was like preference to one guy, and then who knows what the hell that guy did with the watches, right? But it's a bad look. A sales associate continued it, and they were fired.
Yeah.
So if anybody thinks that the ADs don't care or Rolex doesn't care on the grand scheme, they do. I don't think Rolex wants to see a Le Mans immediately flipped. Why else are there these like crazy
unless
letters that? Why is there some crazy process to get to be? What's the word? Why would Carolyn Martin have to go through all these hoops and ladders to get these hard pieces, right? They have to send a letter. They have to explain who she is.
Yeah.
I'm sure the same with George Varghese. The AD has to explain to Rolex why this guy needs to get a Rainbow Daytona. If they didn't care,
they're working within the human psychology framework. They don't want to become relevant. They don't want to become tacky. They don't want to become oversaturated. Like they know that if everyone has Rolex, nobody will care. They want it to be exclusive. They need to know just exactly the amount to put out there.
That's why I think Lange keeps raising their prices. They don't want people like Roman going, we just got a Zeitwerk it, blah, 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 blah. Right? They want the fucking guy that has a $50 million yacht buying that Zeitwerk and not giving a shit if they raise the price 30% in the past year. Those are the guys they want.
They're also probably going to operate as a little bit of a equity firm above Bucherer and kind of give Bucherer the blank check to go around and buy up some smaller ADs and kind of manage them probably, you know, like, because this is not going to stop just with Bucherer being their, you know, their AD, but they're going to use that infrastructure, the knowledge, the management, so that they don't have to overextend themselves, but they can kind of, you know, how do you say it, elicit Bucherer to do it for them. And so you're probably going to see a bunch of little Bucherers pop up in the next couple of years, in my opinion.
I don't know about that. I think these little, because OC made a good point. There are 1,600 Rolex ADs worldwide. There are 100 Bucherers, 58 of which sell Rolex. Rolex isn't about to go turn 1,500 whatever into Bucherers. They're just not. A lot of these family-run businesses have markets where it might not be a big town. Birmingham, Alabama, as an example, family-run AD. Up here where I live, family-run AD. I don't think it's in Rolex's best interest to come to these family-run businesses and say, hey, I know you guys are family-run, but if you want to keep selling our watches, we're taking over. That's not fair to them. These people have been good stewards of the brand. If they want to go and shut down the ones that are selling out the back door, whatever. But I don't foresee 500 Bucherers in the United States in the next 5 years. I just
don't. I was more thinking the opposite, which is pull from the mom and pop shops, pull their licenses and consolidate so that if there's 100 Bucherers, then there's 200, but then that's pretty much like the only boutiques where you can buy Rolex. They don't need to overextend themselves and things like that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what
the business is already working. Like they're already selling their watches. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to change anything.
No, they didn't need to buy.
I'm not saying you're saying that. Yeah. Well, buying Bucherer was financially smart and strategically. They would have been fools not to buy Bucherer, just like anybody would be a fool not to buy a Panda if it's offered. You buy it.
Right, especially since right now it's probably devalued. But
can we get inside, because I'm forgetful, inside Roman's head here? What's he peeved off about again? Just that
your jokes.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
MJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Speaking of letters, Tim, did you write an apology letter for exploiting the free drinks at the time machine? No. I done so much advertising for Bucherer. I think they should, even if they start charging money for the drinks, they should give those drinks to me for free. Come on, I've sold more Rolexes in my lifetime than most sales associates. Let's be real.
Oh, and you know what else Rolex did? Sorry.
What?
People were saying, oh, Rolex is going boutique only. That takes buying real estate. Now you're competing with Bucherer and your own other stores, right?
Rolex is the biggest real estate owner.
They bought the infrastructure. They bought the infrastructure. They didn't have to do any legwork.
Yeah.
They immediately have their own stores.
Here's the kicker. They bought the infrastructure after taking 3 years and making the boutiques pay to upgrade their stores so that they look exactly like Rolex wanted them. Then they bought them.
Yep.
They look like Rolex boutiques, some of them.
And have you guys noticed that a lot of these family-run ADs are expanding?
Yeah, because they were forced to, right?
Yeah.
Didn't Rolex come in and say you will follow this model and you will do this and
something to that effect? Yeah.
Yeah.
They did, and I'm aware of a family AD that chose instead to give up their Rolex license.
Was that the ones up by the Falcons training camp?
No, this was one up in northern Indiana.
Okay. Now you know who not to expand? was Watches of Switzerland here in Atlanta. They didn't do shit.
Wow.
Well, that's not true. They are we talking about the one in Lenox?
Yeah, I mean, they moved locations like 3 years ago, right?
Yeah, it was about 3 years ago, and that was part of the conditions from Rolex is we have to have a Rolex only big space, and that's what they
Okay.
did.
I'm wrong
Because
then.
that whole side of their store is Rolex only.
Yeah, you're right. I'm a fool. I bow to you.
And well, don't do that. And then they switched their Hublot to AP.
That's true. Yeah.
Next door.
Hey, OC.
Hey, a lot of these Rolex distribution agreements are extremely one-sided. So think about this. Rolex comes to you and says, "Hey, we don't really love your location. We want you to be in a better location. We want to have access to the street. We want you to completely remodel, blah, blah, blah." And then so the mom and pop AD says, "Okay, well, geez, it's going to cost us like $2 million. I guess we'll do it, but like you agree that you're not going to terminate us for 5 years, right?" And then Rolex says, "Yeah, no problem. And then they go ahead and buy Bucherer, and then all the customers of that AD say, "Oh shit, these guys could lose their status," even though there's no immediate threat. And so now they're rushing to create a relationship with Bucherer, which may be 100 miles away or in a different state or whatever. So the ADs don't have the ability to wiggle out, but Rolex could terminate them at any time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not cool.
A lot of Watches of Switzerland has basically, like, at the Win, Watches of Switzerland built a huge,
Oh my God, yeah.
huge Rolex boutique. It looks like it's a Rolex owned,
Right?
and it's
You know what,
Watches
though?
of Switzerland.
Somebody made a good point on the community stream that perhaps prior to all these renovations, there is a contract that says, okay, we're renewing for 5-10 years. You can't, they can't just say, yeah, we'll spend $2 million in renovations without that kind of guarantee, you know?
Right. But the thing is the change of control clauses all benefit Rolex. So for example, if the AD gets bought by somebody, Rolex has the ability to terminate no matter what. Right. So, but it doesn't work the same in the reverse. So if Rolex buys other people, you have no say whatsoever.
By the way, OC, I did an impression of you earlier.
Looks good.
Somebody's already made.
Wow.
I love it.
That's perfect.
Love it. And the same is true like with Watches of Switzerland. Like Watches of Switzerland has an agreement with Rolex. Rolex, if something happens with Watches of Switzerland, like they get bought or sold or whatever, Rolex can drop them all just like that. But Watches of Switzerland can't do the same in reverse because Rolex didn't change anything. They just bought somebody else. They're not under new ownership, right? So it's very clever what they did.
Sneaky.
There may be a non-compete in there that says if they, acquire somebody that is a direct competitor to us, that we can get out of whatever contract, but probably not.
Right.
But would they wanna? I mean, nobody willingly is going to seriously. It's only like if they have to spend a whole bunch of money. If you already spend millions on renovation, are you really going to say no? Thank you. I don't want Rolexes at all. That's just money that you're leaving cash on the table. Even if they just give you two-tone Datejust, you can still sell those.
Tell you what, Tim, it might be worth taking the hit right now, saying we don't want Rolex anymore and trying to rebuild your business around other brands instead of just letting them.
Nobody cares about other brands.
Yeah, but if Rolex keeps making these moves, they're going to take it away from you anyway. It's only a matter
but
of time.
that would take a collective action. All the ADs would have to come to an agreement. They're not going to do that. Yeah. One single mom and pop jewelry shop can't do anything.
I was talking more like Watches of Switzerland, like saying, you know what, let's just get rid of, let's just not be involved with Rolex. It's going to hurt for 3 years, but maybe we can rebuild upon other brands and focus elsewhere and so on and so forth, because they're going to pull it from us eventually anyway.
Roman is so fucked. Luxury
Wait,
Bazaar is going to
that's-
be.
It was Daniel who asked the question earlier. What's Roman's feeling?
No,
here? Why
no,
is he
yeah.
upset? And the reason is
Okay.
because he's being squeezed at both. He's being squeezed on all sides.
Okay.
AP put in place a program that encourages people to register every watch that they bought if they bought it in 2022 or 2023. In other words, making those watches flip proof. So the flow of APs into Luxury Bazaar are a
Dried up.
trickle, absolute trickle. And now what you have is Bucherer they're going to be super careful to make sure that the watches don't go to flippers, which they've done a reasonably good job, but they're going to be extra careful now because they're actually owned by Rolex. And all the mom and pop ADs are also going to be vigilant about the watches that the people to whom they sell, because they don't want to get put on the chopping block. they want to be one of the 80s that remains.
Damn.
Thank you, sir. OC. And
by the way, because the prices have been dropping for 18 consecutive months, the percentage of people who are buying at retail, the percentage of flippers at retail has dropped.
Yeah.
Flippers aren't buying Datejust anymore. They used to buy Datejust.
You can't even make $500 on the Datejust.
I saw a post of a guy that bought the Negroni Day gray market, and then he got offered one at retail. He said he could barely get $1,000 over retail flipping it.
Wow. On the
outrageous.
Negroni Day.
On the Negroni. And that kind of goes to what Boston talks about. When you talk about the market price, are you talking the buy price or what the dealers are getting?
Right.
It's a very different thing.
So now the percentage of people buying at retail from the ADs, those are collectors. Those are enthusiasts who are actually buying the watch because they want to keep it and wear it, not flip it. So the inflow into the secondary dealers is shrinking dramatically. And at the same time, I think, Diego, you might have made this point, they're cutting themselves off at the knees because even those watches they don't want to buy. They're lowballing. So they've got no product to sell, zero product to sell. That's why they're all pushing consignment.
Put your watches on consignment now, guys.
Yeah, I like that delay there,
if you never want to see them ever again. Know your money. Mike S. I deal with a small AD. Rolex drives 90% of the business through the door. Yeah, and accounts for more than 50% of their sales. So they have no leverage. Yeah, how the hell are they going to sell a Bulgari at full retail in solid gold? Get the fuck out of here. It's impossible. You know those Serpenti watches? Man, those get sold once on the blue moon. And only then. Literally, like, those watches don't sell. You can only sell it by comboing it. Like, oh, a guy needs to buy a watch. Yeah, maybe he wants a Rolex. He wants a Steel Sports. Maybe he'll buy a Submariner. Maybe he'll buy for his wife. You know, it's just the only way.
I'm on a blue moon, and Robin shot this video on a blue moon. So,
blue moon. Let's keep going with the video.
Solve the waitlist issue. Control the flow of new product better. Because let's face it, there's going to be a huge bias when it comes to allocation now.
So this is all good news. He's like saying, he's like saying good news for the collectors after another good news for the collector. But his emphasis is like, can you believe it? He's like yelling at you, like, can you believe it? They're gonna make lines more fair. It's fucked up.
Now, wait. I mean, I'm Company X just bought a company that sells my product. I manufacture the product. This company sells my product. But there are other dealers out there selling that same product. Who am I going to favor in terms of allocation?
You're
I think the
dealing
answer is
a
pretty
boutique.
obvious from a business perspective.
You're going to give them boutique.
Would I blame them for doing it? Absolutely not. Now, or maybe they think they can effectively control the secondary pre-owned market.
They want to do both. It's the two birds, one stone scenario, buddy. They're gonna do both at the same time. They're gonna fish and walk because they got the CPO rolled out. That was very clever that they announced CPO before they told everyone they're buying Bucherer, because Watches of Switzerland probably wouldn't have signed up for the CPO if Rolex bought Bucherer first. Okay, now Watches of Switzerland, they're like, sons of bitches, man. They made us sign up. They made us upgrade all our boutiques, everything, and then they announced that they're buying our competition. That's so funny. Kino Private, right? Yeah, Watches of Switzerland lost 20% of the market value because Watches of Switzerland is a publicly traded company, and Luxury Bazaar probably lost 60% if it was a luxury traded company. Probably.
Well, Watches of Switzerland lost 30% yesterday. Did they lose 20% on top?
I think it
of
went
the
back. It went back up by like 10.
It's been a long,
Okay,
day.
But
20% overall they lost. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which at this point has become bigger than the primary, regardless of what any big analytic company
Flat out
out
lie. Complete flat out lie.
That's ridiculous. I mean, look, I don't know what he means by that because it doesn't make sense. It's like, hey, this watch industry makes 25 million watches every year, right? 25 million. So they made like 22 million, let's say in 2023. They made 20 million in 2020, right? So yeah, there's over time there's accumulation of all these watches on the market, but I don't know. It's those already sold watches from the primary market. You can't really count.
He thinks he knows more than Morgan Stanley that estimated the size of the market.
It doesn't even make any sense. Yeah.
Well, you obviously know more than Rolex too. Just wait till he starts criticizing.
Here we go.
out there will tell you they don't have access to gray market data. They don't see what happens on a day-to-day basis.
Why don't
and
they
therefore,
access to the gray market?
In my opinion, the secondary market is actually already bigger. Now, let me put my
I don't know. Again, I don't know what it means. It's bigger. Is he counting every single wristwatch that has ever been sold in history? Then I mean, but they're not all on for sale at the same time. So
no, it's simple. The primary market is the total value of all the watches sold brand new at retail, and the secondary market is the value of all watches, pre-owned watches sold to end user customers that year. And that number is far less than the revenue from, I mean, it's growing. It's growing double the rate of primary. And it'll eventually get there in like 5 or 6 years. They'll be both equal sized markets. But
I don't think it will. I think it's going to go back down.
Which
it's just
begs the question: what was Roman thinking with that statement? Then
he's trying to position himself and his company as it being in the most important part of the market.
Okay,
Rolex you know what?
Isn't.
Rolex made a mistake. I get it. Rolex made a mistake. They shouldn't have bought Bucherer. They should have bought Luxury Bazaar. That's what. Did you understand?
That's an interesting theory. Hold that.
That's what he's saying. He's like, these sons of bitches.
Yeah, just wait.
Either Tim's really smart or he watches a community channel.
What? No, I didn't. Was this somebody said this on the community channel?
Guilty.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, there you go.
Everyone's funny here. This is good.
Sorry, Daniel.
Not everybody.
I'm going to try to bring
everybody.
more unfunny people on the show.
Okay.
To make you feel more. To you need friends as well.
Okay, I'm the only unfunny guy here. It's fine.
Oh, Daniel, we love you, buddy. Let's keep going.
2 cents in on this in regards to who will suffer mostly. Well, it's not going to be the big.
He's shaking
initially.
Yo, he's bugging out. He's like, arms are clenched. What is happening with the body language here?
It's going to be the smaller stores that carry the Rolex line, perhaps a single store, right?
It's all blame the poor mom and pop.
Those mom and
Joe
pop
the plumber
that just signed a 10-year contract with Rolex are going to be just fine.
Dude, Diego, this is like the typical politician saying Joe the plumber. Think about Rolex is not thinking about Joe the plumber. Do you understand, Diego? That's Roman's argument here in the nutshell.
But let me ask OC the question. As me, the viewer of this, I'm sitting here going, and?
Yeah, he rattles off a bunch of stuff with not a good point. I mean, he's trying to convince his customers like, hey, I'm still
he-
a good place to buy watches. Maybe.
Wait,
Is he trying to convince us that
No.
buying at retail is not good for us and that
No,
we
no,
should
no.
go to him?
He's trying. No. He's trying to get you to sympathize with a single store, right? Someone who has he was trying to make you feel sympathy for someone who was able to set up a Rolex authorized dealership, but they only have a
Small
single
jewelry
location.
store.
I know,
Yeah.
but that's why I'm saying
owned by a
that's why I'm saying
owned by a single mother.
A single mother.
with a
Single mother.
gimp
It's
leg.
great buy to open
right?
a jewelry store.
But that's why I'm Tim.
She's a minority owned business.
That's why I asked Tim, and like, is that supposed to make? Does that drive me to buy?
He's talking to
Ultra Bizarre?
Rolex. He's talking to Rolex. He's trying to make them like it's like, guys, you're cutting us. You're cutting all the profits out of it. We will not be able to. This is a plea for mercy to Rolex.
Just like with a lot of things on these watch channels, this is not for us. This is for people who have already bought from him, who watch his videos exclusively, and they just need to feel, something or hear something from him. It's certainly not for us because it's stupid.
Their investment is going to be okay. Remember, he sold a lot of watches on the premise that they're going to go up in value. Okay? Now he's saying Rolex is going to make your watch. This is not my fault. He's pivoting. He's turning blame to Rolex, who are trying to hurt small business owners, quote unquote. You understand?
There's a lot of viewers. There's a lot of viewers and panelists that don't have a Bucherer near them.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard one person bitch about this merger.
Yeah, normal people.
Everybody's like, "This is genius. Here's how they win. This and that." Like, I think we're excited for Rolex. It's a big move. But for Roman, I don't understand what his message is like to the layman watch collector.
Well, right now, his message is with his finger right there. Well, maybe to us. I don't know.
He says, "Pray." He's pointing at
the
guy. Earlier on the community stream, I forget it was in the chat or it was on the stream or anything, but it's like he would have been a lot better served saying absolutely nothing and pretending like this doesn't bother him at all. This is like a cry for like something. Like I don't know. It just does not come across well.
And wasn't that his MO before Double D? Like he usually
kind of like
that
stay out of it. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, he cannot help being in the spotlight. It would be better. I'm surprised he hasn't deleted this video already, like he deleted the Anthony Ferrer one.
Oh my god,
this is terrible for him. I'm surprised Luxury Bazaar hasn't denounced this one too. Like, oh, Roman. These views don't express a wish. Listen, he did it again. We want nothing to do with this guy.
Well, somebody edited this though. Like this wasn't even just like this was
what were they thinking?
I know.
Strategic thing here.
They had no choice. They had no choice. I mean, these people are terrified. How many people got sacked at Luxury Bazaar? At any moment, Roman's going to turn to somebody and say, "You're fired, Daniel."
I'm fired.
No. You're never going to be fired.
You're going to be.
He's going and Marcelo.
Yeah,
are the last two remaining cast members who are going to be fired.
DCNLV is right. He's going to delete this video. This was an absolute PR disaster for him.
Ooh. All right, let's keep going because we want to.
I don't like doing business with crybabies.
Yeah.
Somebody that has just one store happens to carry the Rolex line. Because again, as I mentioned earlier, the allocation will not be the same. This will actually fuel the gray market even further. These guys will do their best to squeeze every last dollar out of their allocations. What I mean by that? Well, if I used to get 20 GMTs that I would sell on to actual clients that are walking in, making my 37% margin, now I'm only getting 2 of this. I'm going to be more inclined to sell those GMTs to guys like
what?
This guy's an absolute moron.
All right, Tim. What he said simply is the AD that gets GMTs, and they might make you buy a Cartier and an engagement ring, and then you get your GMT, right? If they only get 2, we're just going to sell them to me then. Does that make any sense? Wouldn't that AD with only 2 GMTs make people work even harder to get the GMT?
They would
and not just make $5,000 from Roman when they can make
Diego, you're
50,000.
right. He's full of shit.
And they would be
First
super
off-
no
freaked
sense.
out to lose their AD status as well.
Don't even accept the premise. The premise is false. So look. Rolex is going from making 1.2 million watches a year, let's say, to 2 million over the next 6 years or whatever, right? So the number of watches they make is going up. The number of watches they're going to ship to ADs is going to go up. Now, by the way, the number of watches that they ship to Bucherer could go up more than the percentage of watches that go to smaller ADs. But that's not a surprise. But if they're getting 20 GMTs today, they'll get 24 in the future,
Exactly.
or 28
Hey,
in the future.
You
And
just
Bucherer-
built that brand new Rolex section.
That's right.
Well, we're actually going to reduce your watches.
So
no,
they're going to get more.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, they're going to get more. So the premise was wrong. And then even if his premise were right, that they were be getting more, that the sports watches would be more rare, that would give them even more incentive to give them to their VIP customers, to their most loyal customers, to the customers that spend the most money with them, not to sell them for $3,000 extra to Luxury Bazaar.
Now let's assume that he is correct and that these ADs will sell them to Luxury Bazaar. His statement was, this is only going to hurt the gray market. How does that hurt the gray market if he's getting watches out the back door from ADs? That's amazing.
He'd be happy.
Yes.
He's celebrating.
Or is he saying it's going to hurt the flippers, right? It's going to hurt the flippers that can't get these GMTs.
I don't think he knows what he's saying, so it's hard to
know what he's
really
saying. It's just so nonsensical.
He's just trying to justify anything and everything.
This is amazing.
It's hilarious.
It's really
Going
great.
from Luxury Bazaar or any other gray market
20 to 2
and making a higher margin, making up for the money that I used to make, right? In the very least, right?
This is a
How
little
is that
bit of
making them more
projection.
money?
That's projection. He's projecting. Okay, right now he's talking about making up margins. This is how he's thinking. Okay, if you're making money in one area and you're losing that kind of same stream of revenue, you don't readjust. You just find new ways to make up for the money that was lost, and that you gotta, because you can never go back down. You always have to be growing, expanding. This is not. It's not a healthy way to run a business. We saw what happened to Anthony Farah.
This whole video is a projection of his frustration, I believe, of how things have been going the past few months.
Hey, Buckley, have you seen this video?
I have.
Wow.
Yeah. I picture him sitting back after watching the edit and being like,
"Yeah,
nailed it. This is gonna help."
Nailed it. And this was just me off the cuff. Didn't I do great?
You should have planned this out. I don't understand.
He's like, do I have any messages from Rolex? No. Keep checking.
He looked around to all the people whose jobs are teetering on a thread, and he's like, "Hey, how'd I do? Oh, great. You did great. Everything looks great."
My favorite part is the ending.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's keep going.
Of course, the bigger chains, no doubt, will also see a decrease in sale. Again, all due to less.
Absolutely false.
Maybe decrease in sales on the gray market, because if there's suddenly availability,
he's talking about ADs.
Yeah.
So,
but I think he's like reversing. I think there might be a slowdown on the gray market if watches become like super readily available. People will either lose interest and they will not buy neither gray market nor AD, or they'll just buy from AD. Why would they go to gray market? I wouldn't go to gray market unless I'm getting like a really sweet discount, or I'm getting something that's impossible to get.
Imagine this scenario.
Yeah.
Nobody right now is buying an Explorer 40 unless it's from their sales associate. People have passed on getting those at retail. At some point, there's going to be other. If this trend
40th
continues
on the list. What are you talking about? Okay, but
if this trend continues for all the other models and even Submariners and all that kind of shit, there's going to come a point where nobody's going to the gray market dealer unless they can offer it to you for below retail.
Yeah,
when that happens, we get back to my point about the margins these guys are used to making, their overhead. They can't sustain that because there's going to be less people buying from the ADs to give them watches, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's calling Roman Scharfer an Explorer 40. Nobody.
Oh, yeah. It's not worth his time even. or he thinks he does. It's not worth his time. You know what's interesting? These guys, the danger of living that high end lifestyle like Anthony Farah did, even for a short time, is that it's very difficult to go back to normal reality and be able to, readjust back back into real civilization. These guys have been living a bit of a fairy tale for like a year or two, and now it's gonna be very tough readjustment. America 5980, thank you so much. $10 super chat. This is like your bootleg mall kiosk phone battery repair guy expecting to have his kiosk bought by Apple. Dude, it's a good one.
It's true.
Of an allocation. And ultimately, history is going to repeat itself. Much like AP that started this whole boutique only and allocation game, be it the genius Maida Francois, whom everybody laughed at the time, by the way. Well, no one is laughing now because, in fact, it's only the ADs that lost the AP line that are crying now. Every brand since then has now followed suit years later. And
yeah. Oh, by the way, this is probably buying Bucherer for Rolex. It's not just about having ADs or having data. It's also part of that prestige of having your own boutiques, right? In 2000, having in-house movement was like a very prestigious thing to do. Like if your watch didn't have an in-house movement, and get out. You're not collecting it correctly, right? And then stayed until today. Watches that don't have in-house movement, people just look at them and say, "That's a Salida shit. Get this out of my face." Or what is that? Got ATA? Get it out of here. What does that Zodiac have? SW what? It's a Salida base. It's not a serious watch. Get it off. Get it out of here. So it's possible that like AP's prestigious. How do you buy AP? Oh, you go to their own boutique. Okay, they own the place. They'll serve you coffee.
He seems to praise that though, right? He says the genius that came up with that
no,
idea.
he's saying it sarcastically. He's saying the genius, right? Because nobody says genius because genius refers to like TPG.
No, what he's doing. He's equating what AP did by creating corporate-owned single-brand AP boutiques with Rolex buying Bucherer, which operates multi-brand retail stores. Completely separate things. Bucherer isn't going to take all their stores and go make them Rolex boutique only. They already every AD is
they're
every
going to
AD
have
already
they'll be able to do two things, OC, right? First, they'll be able to co-brand Rolex Bucherer on the building.
They're not going to do
that. They might not do that, but they might open
because
Bucherer
every AD is branded Rolex already.
Yeah,
whether they're owned by Bucherer or not.
Opening
every single jewelry store that's an authorized dealer has Rolex in.
I know it's already big. I know they already have their own wing, but they might make it even more prominent. They might make it more prominent.
They don't even have to. They don't have to
change anything.
They don't have to change a single thing. What's going to happen behind the scenes is the Bucherer salespeople, they're going to be overzealous, and they're going to say things like, "Oh, and by the way, we're owned by Rolex." You know. That's all. It's all that's going to happen.
Also, I think it's prestigious to have like a brand that owns its own location. It's more mature. It sounds more mature, but I mean, this is serious watches, right? Date is a serious watch. It's made. Rolex makes its own gold. They make the watch from the freaking from the raw materials to the point of sale, and they buy it back from you 10 years later when you want to upgrade. I mean, that is like full control. It's just crazy. It gives them so much ability to make sure that at every point where their lifespan of their product, that they're taking care of the customers in the right way. It's a fucking genius brand. What the fuck? America 5980, $10 super chat. Do you think it would have turned out better if he didn't wear a minor league baseball jersey and instead wore a shirt, collared shirt without Burger King logo? You know what? Look, Roman,
Jesus.
he's like he tries to dress up like a teenager. He's trying to be like with the cool kids, you know. There's that meme, right, with the skateboard over the shoulder. He's trying to play up the young age.
Yeah, he's trying to dress up like me.
Look, I love Boston. I don't want to see him go the RM route because when he goes to these F1 events, I don't want to see him wearing this shirt. Please, Boston, don't.
Oh, that's it's a Tommy Hilfiger collab with Awake. It's hype shit. By the way, Russell raised a really important point that I wanted to actually ask OC whether Bucherer operates any other brand boutiques like Wempe.
I don't know what they mean. What he means
You
by
know
like
how
Wempe? I don't understand that.
Wempe used to have a Rolex boutique on Fifth Avenue, across the street from their current location, but they turned out in the building. That boutique, like if you walked inside, there was no other brands. It was just Rolex.
They do.
Oh yeah. Bucherer owns. Yeah, Bucherer has. They have the Rolex. They have Tudor. They have IWC, Panerai, a whole bunch of. They own a bunch of. They operate a bunch of mono brand boutiques. Blancpain for a bunch of brands. Yeah.
There you go. And they're very skilled. So, what you guys also have to understand is that going into boutique opening business is not easy, right? Bucherer knows how to do it. They have people who opened new boutiques for them. They got people on the inside, the know-how. So if Rolex wants to start opening more of their own boutique, they don't have, guess what? They don't have to learn it from scratch. They got some of the most experienced people in the business to do it for them. America, again, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, dude. Can't wait to buy a $100,000 Audemars Piguet from a guy wearing a Jets jersey and cargo shorts.
I could not agree more.
Does it annoy anybody else on the panel that Tim says Audemars Piguet?
Yes.
Jeez, fucking A.
How am I supposed to say it?
Just
it's not Audemars Piguet.
Audemars Piguet.
Paddock.
By the way, Nathaniel is gone, but I was going to show him this.
Where'd he go?
It's not as Daniel saying Costa Rica.
No, I'm doing better. Costa Rica.
There you go. Look at that.
Daniel's still coasting.
Friday the 25th of August. By the way, shout out to Gene Simmons. It's his birthday
Gene
today.
Simmons. What about him? What did he do?
It's his birthday today.
Oh, very nice.
Link for Gene Simmons.
Shout out to Gene Simmons.
Link for Gene.
Drop the link. Maybe he's watching. You never know with these things.
Could be.
One or two members of KISS are big watch guys, aren't they? Let's see.
Yeah.
One or two.
They had talking watches on Hodinkee, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, hit play.
Here we go.
And result, they cut out the middleman, and looks like Rolex set out on the same path. So what's the game here? You purchase Bucherer, maybe a few more big chains, you squeeze out the little guys, and now you're in control of the brand new goods market.
Squeeze out the little guys.
OC raised a really good point. There's 1,600 Rolex ADs.
Mm-hmm.
There's 100 Bucherers, and there's 58 of those which sell Rolex. And Roman is saying that they're going to, because they now purchase Bucherer, they're going to squeeze out the little guys.
Jesus, so fucking, it just makes no sense.
They're going to shut down 1,500 ADs. Come on.
Squeeze them out. I want to see it. It would be fun to watch.
Brand new pieces. And you can produce more watches because you control the production. And ultimately, you can make any Rolex available at list to anyone that walks into one of your stores. Well, then the question arises, what happens to the Rolex CPO program? This was a big deal, right? By making new Rolex accessible, you will ultimately lower the prices below the new selling price.
Boom, maybe that's what they want to do. That's exactly...
I don't agree with the premise, though.
No.
Who said, hold on. Yeah. Who said that because Rolex bought Bucherer, all of a sudden you can walk in and buy a Daytona simply because they're increasing production as well? That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
Rolex, when Rolex purchased Bucherer, there wasn't 500 ADs that just popped up out of nowhere, and now Rolex has more watches. They simply just bought a company that has 100 stores. This is kind of like
No, he's arguing. Diego, don't you see it? Diego, he's
I don't.
arguing, he's pleading with his customers. He's trying to convince the customers that their watches are going to start because remember, he's been everyone, all the gray market dealers, not all, but a lot of them were saying that this is an investment, a long-term investment. I bet he had thousands of phone calls with people on the phone who were asking him, "What do you think is the better long-term investment? Which watch is going to hold its value better?" Okay, because he had a lot of those people, and he made a lot of promises like, "Oh, this is going to be the best one, or that one's going to be the best one," and people bought these watches on the premise they're going to hold value. He's trying to. He's trying to address these customers before they come back to him and say, "Well, you told me that these are going to be so valuable. Why don't you want to buy them back from me for the fraction of the cost?" So he's saying Rolex. He's just blaming Rolex. He's saying this is your Rolex is not going to be going above retail anymore. It's going to be below retail.
That's so ridiculous because look, yeah, it's a big deal that Rolex bought Bucherer, but it doesn't change the status quo that much, right? It's not like they increased ADs. There's not a larger number of ADs. They haven't changed production. You still have the same sales associate. You're still buying from Bucherer or Watches of Switzerland or your family-owned store. He's making it seem like there was some drastic shift in the economy of watches because of this deal.
Yeah. They're scared to death of everything Rolex does.
This is a nothing burger. And he's acting like, you know what he's doing? You said it earlier. He's projecting. He's projecting probably the last 3 to 6, 7, 8 months. They're seeing their revenue go down. They're seeing sales go down, less customers, less inventory coming in from flippers. And he's got no one else to yell at but Rolex right now, I guess.
Johnson EDC explains it to us that it's pronounced R-U Mars Piguet. R-U Mars Piguet. There you go. Very simple. Okay, let's keep going here.
And what that will do is make the brand lose its appeal. Therefore, other brands
it's not going above retail. Well, look, for most people who are buying watches, it's not like that they're going above retail. It's a tactic that Great Market was employing, not so much Rolex themselves. They said it's good, like maybe long term if you keep it for like 50 years. We saw that with vintage Paul Newmans, right? Not so much with modern stuff.
Yeah, Rolex never stresses that these are great. They shouldn't be saying things like, "Oh, these will go up in value." What they do is they say, "These are really, really hard to get. There's a really, really high demand for these watches. You may have to wait a long time, but let us know which one you want, and it might be a while, and we'll call you and let you know." That makes it exclusive. That makes it special, and that's what drives the demand.
Yeah,
will benefit if they stay the current course. Let's face it, we all want something that we can't have. And honestly, I think this may take us back to the days I started in this industry, when you were able to get pretty much any Rolex, minus the Daytona, of course, at a discount. And anything pre-owned was even cheaper. If we get there.
Yeah, but the margins back then, they were in that type of market, the margins are not the same. You cannot, because when the market is on the up and watches are going to appreciate in the future, a gray market dealer can justify charging you $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 to $10,000 for flipping a watch. They're like, they might buy a day date for $40, sell it for $50, and it's like, you made 10 grand in 2 phone calls. Are you for real? And he's like, yeah, well, and they're so used to this because and why did the guy buy it for 50? Because you told him, it's gonna be worth $100K in like 3 years. Don't worry about it.
This goes back to what I was saying is when the watch he's saying exactly what I said. If the watch prices continue to fall, they're going to go below retail. Yeah. And you know how that affects Roman? There's less people calling him and saying, "Hey, I've got a sub. Hey, I've got a Daytona. I've got a John Mayer." There's going to be far fewer of them because far fewer people will be going to their ADs and simping and bringing biscuits and all that shit to get a watch. They're just going to say, oh, this is no longer financially responsible. I'll leave it to the billionaires and the millionaires to buy Rolex. I've got mine. I'm happy.
Diego, people will no longer let gray market dealers flip their watches and keep 10,000 in profit for the pleasure of doing business. Because listen, when people were told, hey, the gray market dealer is going to make 10,000 on this deal, on this sale, but I'm in the future going to make 50,000. Fuck it.
Look, the for a gray market dealer, the market price of a watch should be irrelevant. You buy below the market price and you sell for a profit, right?
Yeah.
So why does this upset him so much that they might go below retail because there's more production and there's more availability? It's because they're leveraged too high right now.
Also,
and for them to go back to that model where they're buying watches below retail and selling them below retail for a small profit, they have to downsize. That's why he's so pissed off.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to downsize because they're gonna have to go back to just making like around $500 on the flip. Okay, they're gonna start making like normal people money, but also they're no longer going because when watch goes above retail, it makes it feel very exclusive. That's why he's wearing a Tommy Hilfiger hyped T-shirt, right? Because he's selling luxury, right? When all watches are going above retail, then he's like dealing in all like these high desirable watches. But selling watches that go below retail, it's not like a cool business. It's not cool. It's not as exclusive. It's not as hyped, right? Roman is used to only dealing in the good stuff. But when watches stop being amazing and he has to
think that's
he has
true.
to start
He did it for a lot of years before the spike.
Yeah, but
he knows that business, but I don't think he wants to go back. I think
he
that's
doesn't want to
issue.
go back to flipping Datejust for $500.
Go back like 10 seconds, let him finish his thought because I think he's going to say something important.
Okay. Hey, just before we do this, huge shout out to MJ who just dropped 10 memberships. And let me just check something because I think we're actually like really close to unlocking another emoji. And yeah. And I would love it's 29 more or maybe 19 more. If we get like 19 more members, we might be able to unlock one more emoji, and that would like lock us up for. Like,
Can we do drunk Buckley with one eye closed?
I want mine redone. I don't like mine.
Okay,
I don't like mine either. And Tim fucking refuses. I even said
we'll redo them
that I want, and he's like,
no, you put one with an AirPod. You're in an AirPod. Okay, I'll just use AI to remove the AirPod Pro. Should have done that a long time ago.
Get pretty much any Rolex minus the Daytona, of course, at a discount, and anything pre-owned was even cheaper. If we get there again, I'm afraid the costs associated with taking a Rolex through the service and making it officially Rolex CPO will not leave enough meat on the bone for Rolex or Bucherer, who they now own, because when all is said and done, people will just opt out for a new watch as the price difference will not be that significant, right? These companies, these bigger companies, they work on certain margins, right? In fact, as an example,
their margins are insane though, like because they're producing the product and they're keeping all of the margins. Literally, if Rolex
Tim,
sells,
you know why this is so dumb?
Yeah,
they have a 3-year rule, so the spread between a new watch and an old watch is never going to be close because they don't sell anything it's 3 or 4 years old and everything.
Yeah,
this is his argument. I mean, it comes down to this. Have you ever met anyone that was over 35 that dressed like a teenager that you liked? I haven't. When you get over 30, you got to stop dressing like you're 18. All right? I mean, that's the major problem here.
Yeah, the ego is the ego.
Buckley,
he likes the attention.
If we meet in New York, Buckley, I'll try to dress better.
You don't wear jeans with holes in them, do you, Daniel? Because he wears a lot of those.
Roman, huh?
Every single screenshot is like comedy gold.
I
Every
know,
time
right?
you
The
pause.
expressions are freaking timeless. This is. Yeah, I need to download this just for my own archives. It's good to rewatch. I could rewatch it maybe.
This
a
will be
couple years.
deleted. It will be deleted in the next 24 hours.
Download, guys. Download yourself a copy.
I disagree. I think he thinks he nailed it. I really do. I think he thinks he nailed it. I think he.
How much do you think he spends at Kith every month?
Oh my god!
So the internet's screaming when the Rolex CPO rolled out about a year ago. This will kill the gray market. Well, what happened? In fact, the opposite. Everyone laughed at the prices posted online as they were at least 30% higher than.
It didn't even roll out fully. Like there's just it takes time to roll these things
And
out.
he just contradicted himself a little bit because he's saying that they're 30% higher, so on and so forth. Now, let's not, even if we forget the fact that you pay the premium at Bucherer and now you're automatically have a buying history and everything like that, which you can't get at Luxury Bazaar and you can't get at any gray market. You know, that's one advantage. The other thing now is Rolex owns Bucherer. So you don't think that 30% is going to be more like 15% because they don't have to pay Bucherer any premiums to resell in their stores? Yeah, so those prices might become way more competitive for the pre-owned, the Rolex certified pre-owned, to what he's doing. In fact, I think they will be. I think they will be much more competitive now that they own Bucherer. But
Russell says that he has been buying and selling watches for 40 years, and used dealers make it easier. Used dealers make it easier, but they take a margin, a sizable margin. It was always 20 to 30%. But that's not my argument. I don't think it's not so much about the margins for Roman here. It's about that being in an exclusive business or being in the used business. Okay. Because if you're in the used watches business, that watches that go below retail, that's not a that's
not a prestigious
cool
business. Yes,
it's not a
prestigious
prestigious
anymore.
business. Yeah, you can't be driving fucking Rolls Royces selling like a cube. It's just not. It's not a good look. It doesn't match. It doesn't match. Whereas flipping Richard Meals that go for 100K, for 300K, right? That's freaking glamour, right? I'm making crazy money.
But wait a minute, Joe
Yeah.
Machop and all these companies for years and years.
Yeah.
That was their bread and butter, was the unprestigious thing of getting stuff lower, buying stuff lower and selling it lower. So you may think it's a low, it's not a good look, but that's how they survived, wasn't it?
Sorry, we might have an unboxing, Daniel. I didn't hear anything you said. Maybe
unboxing.
Yeah.
All right, forget what I said. Just go ahead and do it.
Or maybe OC can help.
Never mind. It's okay.
Well, he wasn't listening either.
No one was
I
listening.
can't forget what you just said because I wasn't paying attention. So.
Oh my God! You guys have to listen.
I was eating a Ralph.
If it's not a joke, Daniel, nobody.
It wasn't a
listens to
joke. Okay, I was trying to be
Tim, were you saying something? Sorry, wasn't paying attention to you.
Yeah,
How does this guy have the most animated face on YouTube?
No, this is a gift that keeps on giving.
No matter when you stop the
characters.
I love how when they photoshopped him on the thumbnail, they make him look like 25. Like they put bow tie, smoothed his forehead out. They took away the bags. Like I have bags under my eyes. Like they took away all his bags. They gave him a facelift. He's very vain. Very vain. Nothing wrong with that.
He's looking at me and he's saying, "What have you done for me lately, Daniel?"
What have you done for me? You're taking food out of my baby's mouth here.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. So good. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Thank you, Gatsby. The real reason Roman's so upset is he's seeing the prospect for his Netflix series quickly disappearing. Yeah.
Daniel have to mute because you have a background noise. Like
a
weird thing. You're watching on the iPad, and the iPad creates feedback. So
Okay. Wow, dude. This is so true. This is so true. I mean, it's just not a for a year or two, everyone who was flipping watches could legitimately kind of consider themselves to be superstars. because they were flipping all these impossible to get watches at crazy above retail prices. Now they can't do that anymore. It doesn't look so illustrious. Nobody cares about them anymore. It's just they're just like pawnbrokers.
Think about what he's saying too. Like he was saying a minute ago about how the prices are going to continue to fall and
Yeah.
Rolexes are going to sell for under retail. Isn't this the guy? This is the guy who put together the chart, right? That showed that no matter what Rolex you buy, it goes up in value. That they're great investments every year. Look at the 5-year return. Rolex never goes down. And now how is he going to sell to his customers any watch today while he's claiming that they'll go up, while he's in this video claiming that they're going to go down?
How much is it going to go down? That's the new line of argument. It's going to be.
I mean, I'm not saying what he's saying is true, but if it were true and the Rolexes are going to go down, why should anybody buy anything from him?
Exactly.
Just buy from retail.
How many Bucherers are in the United States that sell Rolex? We need to figure this out because he's making a big fucking deal about maybe 20 stores being purchased by Rolex. Well, there's 58 total in the world that sell Rolex, right? There's 100 Bucheras, 58 sell Rolex. So if he's seriously like this triggered by like maybe 20 ADs,
it's like 35. It's like 35 stores, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like dude, relax.
I don't think he's triggered. I think he ran to the video camera to get some content and to suck up some glory as fast as he could, and didn't think about what he was doing, because that's what he thought. Oh, Anthony Ferris doing amazing. Let me not investigate anything. Come on over here. Let me leverage your videos. Oh, Wizard, let me leverage you too. Let me leverage. Wait, these places might not be real. I'm not going to check. Fuck it.
And of course, Buckley's favorite topic, Dan Portnoy, riding his dick.
Dude, riding
in Miami.
Dave Portnoy's dick was, man, Rome. I never seen anything so embarrassing.
Oh yeah, the Portnoy.
The Portnoy files.
The Portnoy files. The ticket.
You know that Max watched that live stream because he called out all those dick riders.
Who's Max?
Max of Tracks NYC.
Oh,
Russell.
I don't think this was like the thing that set him off. I think this was like the straw that broke the back after many things like set him off. Like, you got to remember, these guys have been taking a pounding for a while now. Like, and then there was the CPO program, and people are probably getting in his ear about that. And then finally this announcement came, and he's like, everybody's got to leave, and then he just freaking went off, and he's got to make a video.
He's looking for someone to blame for their
bad news
situation.
after bad news after bad news, right? It's APs he was cut off from APs. His supply of APs went down. His sales went down. The prices of everything have gone down.
Anthony Farrow went down.
Anthony Farrow went down.
Not on him, just
went down.
in general.
Maybe we don't know.
Yeah, the wizard scandal was
Wizard
at the beginning of this year. His Chris left the company.
Wow.
Sabina left the company.
Not
like
Sabina.
3 or 4 people left the company.
So you know what Mike and Josh didn't say that was in their video? That the recent news has affected their consignment business. So you have to imagine with Roman, it's the same.
Yeah. I don't know if he consigns though. Does Roman consign?
Oh yeah, he does consign.
Oh yeah. When I offered them that AP Music Edition, they wanted to consign.
Okay.
They wouldn't take it.
They said we are not buying right now. That's what they said.
And all the firings means Roman is a bit of a cash strapped.
But does he still have Marco? That's the most important thing.
Well, did he fire them or did they leave on their own accord?
Oh, I mean, they're barely even hired. He pays I think it's all like consign. Like you get 1%. Commission. You get 1%.
And what they do is
they can't make money. It's like,
and when companies like that operate off of very, very high commission rate, like maybe they get 25 grand and then everything else is commission. When they go to cut everybody out, they'll cut the shitty salespeople, not because they can't afford them, but because they want to keep the good salespeople, and they need to make sure that they have enough clients to satisfy their promise.
Well, look, good or bad salespeople, they could just take the salespeople that they like. They just take the customers and move them to the salespeople they like.
That's what
I'm saying. Then just cut out staff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they usually, when they hire you on a commission base, they're like, hey, we're going to give you this many clients. It usually elicits this much salary. And then when the volumes go down and they're paying less out, they're like, all right, you're our top salesperson. You're going to need more people. So we're going to fire this guy and give you all his contacts. You know, that.
Wow.
Exactly. They consolidate because they concentrate more customers and more revenue through fewer people to make sure that they don't leave.
Yeah, sorry, I got long-winded there.
Dave
No,
F451 makes a really good point. Down market makes sharks bite sharks. Yeah.
Apparently.
All right, let's keep
I
going.
love how naive these guys were to think that, you know, the big brands weren't going to notice how much money is being made on their own stuff, secondary market, and that they were never going to do anything about it. Like, we're just going to ride this train forever. It's never going to end.
Yeah, the big brands knew immediately.
I mean, what did you think was going to happen? Rolex sees we sell our Submariner 50,000 units at $9,000, and you guys are selling it for 15. How long do you think we're going to let you do that?
Not forever, but Roman, these guys, they become so reliant on this product, and they increase their spending habits. And it's a disaster.
Not just reliant, but they propagated the myth. They sold a bill of goods to their customers. While it was good for them, they benefited from the rise in prices. And now that things aren't going up, it's lie after lie after lie.
Sammy D says Marco is so cringe. Can't even watch it when he's on. I know. Watch some of my early episodes, Sammy D. Go to like episode 1, 2, 3. Watch some of the old stuff. It's so hard to watch.
They're gonna turn on each other at Luxury Bazaar. You wait and see. Things are gonna get bad.
I love it that it's all documented. So it's gonna be very explosive.
They can't get away from that now. It's all public now, and even if they try, somebody's gonna leak the info.
Oh, they can't do it because the ego is locked. If they stop doing it, people are gonna be harassing them. But why they stop doing it? It's a hard situation to be in.
Any great market price. Furthermore, the economical landscape post-COVID made prices drop somewhat reasonable level, although it's still over MSRP. At least we're not sitting at 3x to 4x on certain watches. But
I thought it bottomed out.
The Rolex CPO prices did not adjust.
They did adjust. So that's a lie. Booker has adjusted the prices over time. And watch, I think it's so early to even talk about CPO. It's not even fully in effect. People are still getting used to it. Come on.
And guess what? That's what happens when any company in any market anywhere has enough cash that they don't feel the need to lower their prices when things are going bad. They don't. And Rolex has the cash to back that, or Bucherer does, or whatever. So yeah, they're not going to react like everybody else is, lowering prices, raising prices. They're going to be like, this is the price.
Yeah.
And then maybe 6 months down the road, they'll do a 5% across the board like drop, but they're not going to do this.
Yeah. They're not, because they want to stabilize the market. They don't want because the crazy up and downs is not good.
Wouldn't Roman benefit from high CPO prices? A, because people would go to him because he's cheaper, and B, because he could maybe raise his prices to match the CPO. Why is he bitching about this?
It's an excuse because he knows that's not what's going to happen.
You know what people do when they're upset, Tim?
Yeah.
They look for someone to blame, and they just start saying random shit.
Yeah. Where have we seen this before?
Daniel Katz.
Daniel Katz, 279. Went down. Thank you, Daniel.
So easy to see.
Why is that? Well, first of all, the time and effort it takes inside a big corporation to change things takes a lot of time. And again, referring back to what I said when we're talking about not enough meat on the bone, there's a certain margin that's expected because again, these bigger companies, they carry a big overhead. Believe me, a rent on Fifth Avenue in New York City is not very.
Yeah, it's very expensive. We get it, but I mean, Rolex is one of the thing is that a lot of people don't understand is that talked to some Swiss people, and they told me that Rolex is the biggest landowner in Switzerland. So, so they're actually like when you think of Rolex, you think, oh, it's rent. They have to pay big rent. You know what? Rolex probably bought Bucherer because they want to buy the freaking buildings where Bucherer is operating from. You understand? Like Rolex operates on a different level. Like they want to dominate. They don't just want to own a boutique. Right? That's not enough. That you better understand that there's a plan after this.
And make no mistake, the rent in Times Square for the time machine and everything, yeah, it's high. There's no doubt about it. But don't think that they're gouging them more than what is fair, because it makes just as much sense for New York City and whoever owns that building to have the time machine in that building as it does for the time machine to be there. They don't want them to leave, and they don't want to leave. So it's a partnership, and they're not overpaying for that rent. I promise you.
Listen, I would much rather buy my watches on prestigious Fifth Avenue rather than on some website.
Or where we may or may not have seen the Luxury Bazaar building.
Where we may or may not have held a giant protest with like 65 people there.
We had to make a stand
in the middle of nowhere.
I had to make a stand. I had to put my foot down.
Office Park.
The foot needed to be put down. The watch community is not gonna take this vouching nonsense forever. Somebody had to send a message, right? I took that. I
profiteered off it.
Oh my god! You know those trains.
You sold 6 mugs.
Oh yeah, I sold 6 mugs. You know how much the train ride to go there and back cost me? Like
it was a tax write-off,
man. Oh, it's tax write-off, but I'm writing off all the profits. I'm
did it for
operating
views.
on razor thin margins. I'm not even working at minimum wage, Diego.
These so-called journalists that I will not name because they're not really journalists.
What am I supposed to do? Volunteer? Do everything for free? These fucks make a $10,000 profit on a single flip of a watch, and they're complaining that their margins are gonna. But God forbid, Tim gets a $2 super chat. They're like, "You're profiteering.
They gotta take photos.
Go fuck yourself."
Come on, man. They gotta pay for that F1 chandelier,
dude.
Let's pay for that overpriced T-shirt. That T-shirt is probably $200 and looks terrible. Maybe.
Why does he have a name tag? Why does he have a name tag that says his name is Awake? That doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. Let's hit play.
He looks like he never sleeps. Roman's like a
I got bags under my eyes too. So
yeah, me too.
I can't shit on him for that.
I'm not gonna attack his
flipping watches. Okay, let's keep going.
When you ask, the answer is really simple. No big chain or single AD or manufacturer out there has any experience in a secondary market. They don't have the logistical process.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they bought the logistical process. They don't need to have any experience.
They've been doing this for
they've been shipping watches around the world for how many years? How many fucking centuries?
They've been managing Bucherer without Bucherer really giving them any credit for a long time. It's whatever. Okay.
How is
Roman's
how
like
is
they don't even have a FedEx guy. Come on.
They don't even know how to use UPS. Come on.
Dude. How can Bucherer do a good job when they don't have a social media manager like I do?
I, for one, have never even heard them say Mazal once.
Have they vouched for anyone?
Do they even know what a double or triple vouch is?
They don't know any of these basics. They didn't train in the watch flipping academy.
Jesus Christ. Did this guy just say that they don't understand the logistics?
If anything, gray market is simpler.
The people that source their own raw materials, smelt their own gold, purchase multiple companies that used to be subcontractors, and they don't understand logistics or business. But because they bought 25 stores in the United States that sell Rolex, they're all of a sudden in this world of hurt.
Diego, what the hell does a Rolex sales associate know about taking a watch in consignment, flipping it for under what you promised to give to your customer, doing a few extra flips in between to raise the margins, and then 3 months later calling the customer and finally screwing them one more last time on the sale price that you made. Like
if Roman believes what he believes, he needs to be hiring these satellite Luxury Bazaar employees that live around these mom and pop stores and getting all the 2 GMTs a year out the back door.
Don't you understand how it operates?
By the way, let's not us forget.
Roland's gonna have to teach Bucherer staff about vouch system.
The Luxury Bazaar also had 3 or 4 people sleeping outside the Swatch store for the Moon Swatch that was released. Just want to let everybody know that actually happened. They were first in line, like 3. Oh yeah, in the King of Prussia Mall, they were camped outside. Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah,
disgraceful. We should have been there.
We should have been.
Exactly. We're the enthusiasts. They're just the flippers. They just want to. It's so disturbing, guys.
In place or the staff to do what is most important in order to succeed, and that is the good old saying: the money is in the buy.
The guy who just fired half of his staff is gonna lecture Bucherer on how they manage their 2,500 employees with all those sophisticated training programs on how to run their business.
Yeah, a company that bought another company called Tourneau.
Yeah, these guys don't understand anything about the making money in the buy.
That's.
By the way, in gray market dealer terms, that literally means like the buy is like how can you squeeze the customer as much as possible? How can you like mislead them in the way to selling a watch to you at a ridiculously cheap price? What kind of tactic can you employ?
That's right.
It's not even that. They don't have to do that, Tim. Right now, people that are selling, they're selling for a multitude of reasons. They either need the money, they want to buy a different watch, right?
Yeah.
They've already seen the watch and they need the cash.
Yeah.
So they don't have to squeeze anybody. They just have to tell them this is the price. They like if someone's calling these guys to sell a watch, that person needs the money.
Yeah.
Especially right now.
Yeah, and they're going to be operating in a really high quantity of sales, so they don't need to maximize every single Bucherer is not going to need to maximize the margins on every single sale because that's what Roman and his crew is trying to do. They're trying to make sure that every sale that they make, that there's no standard margin. They want maximum margins. And in that, they have to employ all kinds of shenanigans, all kinds of tactics. They're not illegal. Because we're at the end of the day, it's like you're pitting your negotiation skills against Roman's negotiation skills. And it's like playing chess against a grandmaster. You're going to get fucking shredded. Okay? It's like me going against Magnus Carlsen. He's going to wipe the floor with me. Okay? So you fucking think you're going to go to Roman and he's going to give you a good buy or sell price? He's going to give you a third or fourth asshole. He's a professional. This is a professional salesperson. Okay? With no limitations. Okay? There's no limitations. He's completely unshackled. There's no rules. Sorry.
Why did you go this hard against TPG?
Okay, well, I don't know. I'm just feeling particularly angry right now.
I was just curious as to why you jumped to 3 or 4 assholes and skipped 2 or 3. I mean, do you assume that everyone has 2, or are you just going right at them and giving them 2 right away?
He's used to getting ripped a new one.
Yeah, I listen. You get ripped at the regular AD, okay? But you have to understand, at the regular AD, there are limitations to how much they can rip you. Like they can't sell you a watch above retail, right? Well, they can say, hey, you have to, like, we can't sell you this thing, right? You have to buy another watch, blah blah blah. But you could use all kinds of. It's much easier. It's much easier, and it's a lot more fair because if they say, hey, you do this, you get that, it can work out. But here, there's no rules. The watches. The price of the watch is completely invented. It's pulled out of their ass. Like when they say
one of the 2 assholes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, out of one of the 2.
Chernobyl ass.
Yeah, the Chernobyl ass. Seriously, I mean, It's completely arbitrary. It's how much can I get away with? That's the rule. Happening. Thank you so much. $10 super chat. Look at this. That's the first super chat from Happening. Appreciate that. That means a lot.
Very cool.
No, I'm serious. I mean, this is exactly how this works. And people like think about how delusional a lot of the viewers who watch this crap are, right? First of all, like how many people bought watches from Anthony and didn't even consider all kinds of implications. Like, yeah, you don't consider implications. You just trust the person just because they're on the internet.
That's what I do.
You don't know what you're entering into. And they're showing you a few negotiations where they make it look so easy. Like, oh shit. Like I think Diego even mentioned it. Like they bought this one for 45,000. Like, fuck it, I'll call them. I'll sell mine.
Yeah,
they're like,
it was a
we'll give you
Daytona.
25. What?
Yeah, it was the Daytona. They're like, yeah, we just picked this up for like 42. And I'm like, well, fucking A. I've got 4 watches that equals like 45. I'll just trade straight up. And then they wanted my 4 watches plus like 15,000 cash.
Yeah.
And I was like,
what are you talking about? Did I call into the wrong show?
Oh no, like if we have to source one, we can get them for like 55, 60. Like, okay.
Such shysters.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
By the way, Federico definitely needs to do a reaction video to this. Federico needs to do a response video to this.
Hey guys, Federico here from DelRayWatch.com. Customary wristwatch check.
Mike and Josh, they were pretty hard.
I'm wearing a Faco PRX.
They were pretty hard.
At DelRayWatch.com.
On Federico. They were pretty hard on Federico.
Link in the description below.
Now, on to the questions. Now, I get the questions and I delete them immediately. All right, sorry.
It's good. It's good.
Shout out to Fed.
Shout out to Fed.
Drop the link. Drop the link for Fed.
Link for Fed.
Hey, Tim, I'm sending you a picture that somebody was kind enough to send to me of them camping out front of the swatch store for the
could be
moon
a
swatch.
deep fake. Could be a deep fake picture.
Could be.
Send me the deep fake.
The other thing that's going to be interesting is that so far the community channel and this channel are the only 2 news outlets that have methodically and comprehensively reviewed and critiqued this video. I call upon all legitimate YouTube newscasters. I'm going to call upon all the legitimate ones.
Oh, the legitimate ones. Okay.
All the legitimate ones, which, listen, this is their chance. If they
unfortunately, Asheen was in Vienna today, so he wasn't able to cover this subject. But
he can cover it at some other later point.
Yeah.
But where is everybody? Everyone else? They're not going to pull up Roman's video. They're not going to critique it. They're not going to go through point by point and analyze it and give the audience the truth. They're just going to go, Roman, he's a great guy. He's the best in the business. Believe whatever he says.
He hasn't scammed me yet.
He hasn't scammed me yet. I've done plenty of deals with him, but I've never.
He vouched for the wizard. Promised to reconcile.
I call upon all the YouTubers. Pull up the video, go line by line, and critique it. Otherwise, you are a sham.
Damn, Dave F451. Gray markets are the same type of people that bought. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? There's an insect in the flower plant. Okay, so you put the insect back inside into the plant. What are you doing?
By the way, OC, yesterday it sounded like you opened a door and someone said, "Get out!" and you're like, "Oh, sorry."
Me?
Well, somebody. Do you remember that book? Because you're like, "What was that?"
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
That was weird.
What happened?
It wasn't OC though. Who else was on the? Who was on the panel?
Who's on the panel? Get on the panel right now.
We need to figure that out. That was interesting.
I mean, I was hammered, so I don't really remember much.
It was like a door open and someone, oh, sorry, get out. It was so strange.
It was. We were like, "What the fuck? Who was on? Who was on?"
I don't know.
Could have been double.
Oh, I think it was Johnson. Was it Johnson?
No,
No,
Johnson
it
EDC. No,
It wasn't Johnson.
No, because he was outside.
It was Small G. Small
Not
G's
me,
admitting it. See, he's getting out ahead of the narrative.
Yeah.
I would pay to see Small G yell at anything in any type of context.
Hold
Small
on.
G just laughs
I have
in
a
US
voice.
dollars.
I have a voice recording of Small G yelling. Ready? I'm gonna play it.
Oh gosh.
Nuh-uh.
Ready?
Oh shit! You're about to get canceled.
I get my FP on. I wear my FP on. I love it.
That was him yelling.
That was him yelling. That's his
That was
10.
screaming.
That's
Screaming
the
voice.
Small G at a 10.
I have a
At the top of his
coworker.
lungs.
I have a coworker that talks real low, and I've worked with him for like almost 10 years. And
Lower than you?
oh yeah, I'm like, hey man, how's it going? I'm like, what? So because I've been with him so long, now I'm just like, what? Speak up.
Look at Buckley the
Dude.
adult drinking coffee.
Wow.
No. Tea.
Tea. Is it herbal tea? What kind of tea is it?
Link for
Peppermint.
fucking Daniel.
Peppermint?
Peppermint.
Dude, that's good for sleep.
Dude, that wine is still in my body. I can't get it out. It's so
Oh.
bloated and disgusting.
You know, I bought a bottle of wine for tomorrow. I'm gonna drink some tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but I had the pina colada.
If you like pina colada.
Oh my god. Oh, see, I was with Nathaniel in Miami. That was such a good day. Mathis, Mickey, freaking legend. Nathaniel.
Love those guys. Love those guys.
I'm gonna start taking days off more often now. It's so cool to recalibrate.
I love Tim's days off where he flies across the country, has other people pay for his dinner.
Days off.
I think I'm gonna start doing that
I was
too.
tired.
His flights. I'm gonna start taking days off too.
This was for Nathaniel earlier, but it works equally well for Buckley.
Yeah. I have a apocalyptic deadline.
Yes,
You know that, right?
December 31st.
Buckley.
I feel like I'm in a fucking Bruce Willis in Armageddon.
I got this from the bank this morning because of all the day date talk yesterday. Everybody flashing.
That's not a day date. Put
Flexing.
that away.
All right, back to me. Yeah, bitch.
You gotta get a
Yellow's
day date,
gold.
double D.
Where's the class?
Sorry.
I was this close. It's just not time yet. I'm not ready yet.
I know I'm not ready either.
OC, would
Yeah,
you
not
consider a
good.
36 day date?
It's time to grow up.
No.
You're right. You're right, Tim. My style, everything about me, it's childlike.
It's time you guys grow up, grew a pair, and pulled the trigger. Buckley, double D.
I gotta say, I was wearing this today.
When
I was
Soy
walking around the
Boy
office.
Diego gets one, it's like
I was walking around the office and I was like, "This is ridiculous."
It is, yeah, right. Yeah, I don't wear anything.
I know
but
people
my-
say, "Oh, you can wear it with anything." Maybe the white gold one, not the yellow.
Yeah, I only wear
flashy.
my Cartier and my tennis to work. Oh, and the Omega, but yeah, no Rolex usually.
You get rid of that.
Keep it going, big boy.
Keep going.
It's true for the secondary market in any industry. Let me leave you guys with this. We've seen something similar happen before, granted on a smaller scale. It was Audemars Piguet that tried buying back pre-owned watches or taking them in trades in their boutiques when customers were purchasing new watches. To be fair, this program was a little bit different the approach was a little bit different because they were taking those trades and selling them off to the secondary market. Guys like us, for example.
I'm not sure. What is he talking about over here?
He's talking about the buyback program AP was doing.
Oh, AP didn't do a buyback program. What
Yeah,
This
they
was
do.
probably a long time ago before.
No,
this.
they're still doing it.
What did they do?
But he's saying when they would sell them back to us.
No, they still do that.
Oh shit!
Explain. I never heard of this before. This is the first time. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
If you have a pre-owned AP, or if you own an AP, there was an outlet through Material Goods that you could sell your AP back to them, and they took it and sold it to the secondary market. They're still doing it. Nobody knows this?
Jazzercise in the background.
I've heard of it. I don't
Link for
care
PG, by the way. Link for PG. He's got a watch. He's got an unboxing, guys. He's got an unboxing.
Oh shit! What did he buy?
Yeah, he's got something serious, something
You could pretend it
really.
could be anything. You'd be like, "What is it? A
He
tutor?"
is consolidated once again, and in this one, oh, I love. You guys are gonna
Dude,
hate.
PG's
A
going to
lot of people are gonna
consolidate
hate.
by watches of Switzerland here pretty soon.
He consolidated another 3 watches, and actually, kind of 3 watches that were on the experimental spectrum. They were kind of cool, but he consolidated them into something that's
Did you just say consolidate?
consolidate. Yeah.
Well, Tim's also
Into
on the
something
spectrum.
that's very interesting. I will just put it that way. It's very interesting. It's something. It's like paying 1/10 for the hype version of this piece, and he paid a lot of money for it. So,
Gotta tell you, I love this community. I love the panel. This is the coolest panel ever, and the number of people that come on and unbox, like George Varghese came on, like we were going through the Roman video, and he just on a whim goes, fucking burst onto the scene like a fucking bull in the china shop, fucking blasted on the show, goes, "I'm taking over. I'm doing a state of the collection review with Mark."
oh
I'm like,
shit!
fuck,
It was
whatever,
good.
dude.
Yeah,
And
it was
he just showed his collection. He took over the show. It's like, but listen, we have incredible
Chapek.
enthusiasts.
That Chapek is freaking amazing.
Damn. I need to go
Go
back.
back and, but you should make a clip, a video of it, of just him coming on, showing his collection, and then he goes, "Okay, I'm done." Boom, and left.
Yeah.
I like that. I like these kind of segments. We need to encourage more stuff like this.
It was
need
like
to
a short
segmentize
version
the
of Canadian Watch Monkey, except better.
a proper unboxing, not some bullshit spaghetti schmemetti.
Scametti spaghetti.
Yo, it's just I was thinking permanent banning right there and then, but held myself back.
Let's see if we can get through some of this before PG.
Let's
jumps
quickly finish this up because I got another thing to share.
Not saying it was us. I'm just saying guys like us. But ultimately, that program failed, and the program was shut down. Now, how far will the Rolex CPO program go? Time will show. Perhaps this is something that's a temporary thing to fix the primary market. I don't know. I can only speculate. But
no, there's too much money in
Fix
it.
the primary market. What's wrong with fucking?
He's hoping
right
this
now.
is like he's praying. You understand? Like, hey, Rolex, they're not gonna take away this money from us. This stream of revenue, will they? You know, copium.
Everyone,
hold on. I'm Rolex. Oh, all my watches are selling. I'm going to start a CPO program to fix my problems.
Guys, I have too much fucking money.
Yeah.
Dude.
That actually is their problem. Yes, that is their problem.
But I do know one thing for certain. The one analytic that Rolex, Bucherer, or any fancy consulting company out there that pulls this data that we see posted in the Wall Street Journal and Bloomberg News, et cetera, is that how many consumers in the last 3 years, let's say during the craze, or 4 years, have purchased a watch for the sole purpose of reselling it for a profit, number one. And further to that.
Well, there was a lot of people like that because of the existence of this crazy gray market, right? So a lot of people just went to buy to flip.
Yeah.
What's his point? What is his point? Though?
His point is that if the watches go below retail, all the people that bought for profits or investments will no longer buy, and that's going to hurt his bottom dollar because there's going to be less customers and there's going to be less suppliers to Luxury Bazaar.
But they were not even real customers. This like,
and look,
doesn't he understand that Rolex doesn't want to sell?
His response to Bucherer acquiring or Rolex acquiring Bucherer is it's going to hurt my business.
Yeah, right.
This isn't a news. This isn't a press release. You know, this isn't talking about the deal. This is making excuses for their future projected numbers.
Exactly.
We're getting to the main. We're getting to the main point of the video really soon.
Oh, you've been waiting for this.
Here we go.
My favorite part.
That how many consumers went out there and purchased this Rolex where the number one thought in the back of their head was A, this is a good investment. Okay.
What you told.
That's what he was doing.
That's what you were telling people. They were thinking that because you were telling them. It's just so ridiculous. Come on.
25
Yes.
ADs in the United States
cannot make
affected,
this shit
and
up.
I'm falling out of this chair. I cannot
Tim,
fucking believe
25 ADs in the U.S. affected, and it's having this big an impact on his business. Really?
Yo.
No, he
It's
just
over.
wants attention.
Fucking over, guys.
I'm buying this as an investment. I'm buying this because this is
That's
something
because
gonna
he
hold
lied
value
to
and
his
go up in
customers and
value,
told
right?
them
These are the
that.
things that a lot of
Yeah.
consumers have gotten used to, right? Now, if you take those customers away, but whatever action you put forth, you will ultimately lower your sales by a pretty big chunk.
Hey, PG.
Wow, look at this.
Yo.
His hair and everything.
We're just gonna finish up this video and then we're gonna do the unboxing, guys. Let's get us to 150 upvotes. We got
No.
190
Let's get some
people.
money.
Okay, or let's get some money. It's been a slow day. Let's do. Okay, you know what? Forget about the upvotes. No
you
upvotes.
can't, Tim. When you pay your rent, you can't give them upvotes.
I tell my mom I had a lot of upvotes. She kind of says, "Good job, Timmy," but she gives me a couple of days if I do good on the upvotes. But
Every
yeah,
time I start to respect you a little bit, Tim,
oh
then you
shit! I have to pay rent in 5 days. It's fucked.
got to pay your mom rent.
Upvote, guys, and super chat. Let's raise like I don't know, at least $100. That would be really generous. I think.
Play the fucking
It doesn't have to be one person. Could be 100 people throwing $1 in. I would really appreciate that, guys. Because I'm taking the roommate out tomorrow for lunch too. I need to take care of her. I don't want her to leave me.
$30.
Yeah, fucking expensive. Oh, see, are you gonna be in the town tomorrow?
Nope.
You want to grab lunch together? Oh, you're not in town.
Nope.
Okay.
Saturday.
Okay, Saturday.
You going to be here tomorrow? No. You want to grab lunch? Well, I'm not going to be there, so no.
Damn.
Gonna be
Yeah,
having-
okay, hey,
having
if
dinner with-
anybody
having
else wants
dinner
to
with
have...
Double D tomorrow.
Yeah, let me take the day off. I'll fly up there.
Hey, we'll get somebody to fly you.
No, I got to
But
go to
it's-
my AD tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Diego, thank you so much, dude. $20.
Oh, he donates his time and he donates his paycheck.
And he
Wow.
helped get the guests too. By the way, what did you think about the interview?
I think it was good. I think a lot of people need to go and actually watch their video. A lot of people in the chat were very they hadn't seen the video, I think. And if you take what they say at face value, you can't really hate on them.
Right.
A lot of
and they're saying the right things.
I thought it was interesting. I thought you did a good job. I don't know who they are, but I thought it was interesting.
Listen, I'm going to be blunt. These people are nobodies. I mean,
That's fine. Everybody starts somewhere.
I know they start some, but there's no reason why they have no business being in the watch business. They have no.
What business does Roman have in the watch business? No business.
He's been selling junk jewelry for over 20 years.
So what business does he have to sell junk jewelry?
But
who's he? He doesn't make jewelry.
I know, but he knows how to get it from Hong Kong cheap, and he brings it here and sells it for 50% off. It's a whole thing. He has the Russian connections.
I think they wanna they honestly they don't seem like the guys that they wanna like just maximize their profits in the watch flipping. You see their location? They have this open space kind of for people to come in and hang out, almost a little bit like a club. It's not so. Anyways, Eddie Mao, OC Spice level 3+.
No, I just don't think they have any. They shouldn't be in business. Listen, their company's literally been in existence for 2 months. They've been around for 3 years.
But they've been working with the Wolven, right? They've been working with the Wolven. Hey, and by the way, Mike, his business, he just wants to make videos, right? He's the media guy, and they have like a media. They're kind of like a little bit like Theo and Harris, right? Where they have like a media company or something. They shoot films on the side to help make videos. It's an experience. It's like, hey, Mike gets to practice his videography, right? Develop his skills, and they also make.
I would refer people to Diego and James the Advisor, and Boston Collector. Those 3 people are more knowledgeable, more dedicated, more insightful, and have better sourcing capabilities than those guys. So if you want to watch, go to them. Go to the three of them, and they
There
won't
you go.
charge you $5,000 or whatever.
PG was worried that he's late. He's like, Tim, it's 4 hours. No, dude, you're early. You're early. Don't worry about.
Okay. I mute my
but-
phone all the time, so I don't
Yeah.
pay attention to it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna keep you on here forever. There's 2 more minutes.
We got to finish
It's fine.
it. Crazy.
It's fine. Finish it. I meant.
All right, let's finish.
Don't stop the video.
Yeah. No. I have to stop every minute.
Don't stop.
No.
And then
Video.
what happens? Then the prediction is simple. We'll go back to when I started 20 years ago, where Rolex was that first money watch, really not that big a deal. Again, going back to what I said earlier, losing its appeal, and consumers will look elsewhere for the next big.
Nobody looked at Rolexes on the gray market as having big appeal anyways. It was always had big appeal buying it at retail.
Thing, because thanks to our financial media outlets and the COVID craze, we have completely gotten away from what I've preached for years, and that is watches are not an investment, but an expensive toy.
Dude,
What
the fuck?
He preached for
Charts.
18. He preached for 18 years, and then preached the opposite for the last 2 years.
But he always had this caveat. He always has this caveat. And here it is again.
I bet they're gonna have a T-shirt. Watch this, okay? Watch this. In less than a couple of weeks, they're gonna have a T-shirt where it says "Watches are," and then in faint ink, it's gonna say "not," and then in big letters, "investment." Watches
They already
are
have that.
investment, and then there's they already have it. Never mind. They already have it. They have it. They have it where they're trying. Can you pull it up, the T-shirt that shows that watches are investment?
For a super chat.
We got to finish this.
Find the link. Find the link, and then we're gonna pull it up, guys.
I'll do it after the video.
$70 more for PG's unboxing. We're gonna finish the video, and PG is gonna set it up for us. This is a really interesting piece. It's actually worth like $200 in super chat. Seriously, this is a unique piece. You never see this shit ever again, and this is probably going to be the last time you'll see one of these watches. So get ready.
First and foremost, I would hate to see this happen. Rolex has always been number one in my eyes and the eyes of many others. They're the biggest, they're the baddest, but perhaps instead of buying a major retailer, okay, maybe they should have looked at purchasing someone in the gray market. Perhaps.
Oh my God, he says that he should.
Go back, Tim. Go back. Play it again.
That is
like
so
go back.
thing he's ever said.
All right. Listen carefully.
Oh, that's great.
He wants Rolex to buy gray market. Oh.
No. Not gray market.
Maybe they should
Yeah,
No.
luxury bazaar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come
have
on, hit
looked
play.
at
We gotta see
purchasing someone in the gray market, perhaps a company like ours. I will leave you with that, guys, and I urge you to comment your thoughts below. Again,
Tim, you want to talk about projection?
You want to talk
I've
about
seen
the
it all
losers?
now. I've
We
seen it all.
are
There you go.
in. I wish they would have bought us. All right, I found the shirt. Here it is.
Dude,
Spit
like
that out.
we say shit like this is a joke, right?
What
Like
a
we
fucking photo.
That's sexy.
All right.
Oh,
I didn't find it.
You didn't find it? Okay. Damn.
I'll try again.
Hey,
Here.
PG.
Hey,
Dude, I mean, this is just unbelievable. Unbelievable turn of events in the gray market. But you know what? Tell us about this piece. What has happened? What happened? What did you do?
well, as you know, I'm trying to continue to consolidate down that collection.
Very smart thing to do.
Right. So this, I traded in 3 pieces for this.
What did you get rid of? Here we go.
So remember, I had that Ming I was trying to sell.
Yes, the Ming with
So-
the moon phase.
OC, I know he wanted it, and I know he's disappointed, but I had to get rid of it. So,
Oh no.
well,
OC.
Tim, I got the other one I bought though. Remember, I said I was going to swap that out anyways because that new moon phase one with like
the stars.
Yeah, I don't need 2 of those. So I liked
3D.
the new version. So
this
that
one.
one, yeah. You can
Wait.
show.
Oh damn it! Why is my screen is not sharing? Hold on a second. Bam. This is the one
Yeah.
that you're waiting
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. That's
I don't need
freaking
two of
nice.
them. I don't need two.
No. This is a better
Same.
version.
It's a better version.
Pasha, $20 super chat. Thank you so much. We're halfway there. Please continue.
The Korono Tokyo.
Oh yeah. The salmon one.
The salmon one.
Pretty nice one. Korono Tokyo.
It was nice. I didn't wear it. I just didn't wear it. It was nice.
Chrono, right?
Yep.
It's really nice. I love the. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think Sean should get himself one of these because Sean is like a pen enthusiast, and to me, that minute hand looks like a pen. What do they call the tip? I guess they call it the tip. The tip of the pen. It looks. Watch. Let me just. And he doesn't have to get the chronograph. I would
The
honestly.
nib? You talking about the
Yeah,
nib?
yeah. It looks like a nib, right?
Oh, dude, Sean's got a pen unboxing, by the way.
He does? Oh, shoot.
Yep.
Look at that. Right? It looks like a nib. I mean, I don't know.
Just the tip. Yeah.
It's just the tip.
Just for a
This
second.
one and
just for a
and you sold the HYT, right?
And I sold the HYT. Yeah.
What was it called? Do you remember?
HYT H0. I love the HYTs. Okay. I really do. But my worry about them is just the future.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean,
If you have to service it, you're
right.
fucked.
It's just, yeah, it was the green one. It was the green and black,
Oh.
the one on the left. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's a
cool.
fun watch. It's a fun watch to have.
It's a fun
to play a
watch.
little. Yeah.
And it's cool.
Sean.
And I liked it. But
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, it's hard. It's hard. The connection. I'm
Never
going to
seen
drop the
poker.
link one more time, just in case.
The absolute richest people that appear on these streams
Always
have
the
the
worst.
most difficulty with their
They have
equipment.
the most difficult time to join. You know, Cars and Connor was going to join today from an event.
Damn.
He went to an Omega event in I think it was in California where they showed all of the Seamasters, all the new limited edition Seamasters. So he was gonna stream from there,
that's cool.
but he wasn't able to. So we missed out on a piece of incredible content there. But he took some video for us. Look at this. For the first time ever, the Ploprof in person.
Nice.
Look at that.
wow.
So these were like they had all like literally all the models there. And that's the Ploprof visible for the first time. Look at that. It's such a cool piece.
That's actually kind of nice.
This was the event. Let's see here. Oh, they had like really vintage pieces there because it was I guess a museum.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Holy shit. That was, wait a second. That's a Seamaster 300 from 1957. The Seamaster 300 represents the critical chapter in Omega. Wait, the original black bezel is one of the model's most defining traits, slim and jagged. Anyways, I mean, there was a lot of stuff to see, and we kind of missed out. They had like a museum there with all kinds of crazy limited editions. At the platinum, man. And obviously, dude, look at that Ploprof. Freaking meaty.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, Sean, welcome back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm having technical issues. Still after about a year, I'm still an amateur with this stuff, man. I just stopped by to tell PG look forward to the unboxing. I'm on my way to Cecconi's to have a drink. My wife's got some of her friends at home, and I want to take a couple of.
You freaking love that place, Cecconi's.
Yeah, it's you know I want to let them have their time, so I want to grab a couple of drinks, and as soon as PG, give me about 10 minutes, because I want to have a drink in my hand when you unbox.
Sure.
And then
I'll stall him.
I
I'll
want to drink
stall
to your
him.
health.
Sure.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
See you in a minute.
See you
See
guys.
you
Bye.
in the bit, John. Okay, we're gonna have to raise it too because we just got another super chat from MJ, $20, half for PG's unboxing and half for Sean's Wi-Fi. You got it. I'm gonna count this as $10. So we're
And let's
six.
not forget that Sean's in
35. We need
Beverly Hills
35
where
bucks.
Wi-Fi everywhere. Like,
Oh, we're 65. Okay, so we got 65. We're $35 away until the unboxing. So you traded these three kind of off the beaten path watches. Listen, that's the cool thing. People drag Ming, but European watch company and serious collectors actually take them. Like they're great. They make great beaters. They're part of important history in Hodinkee. And Ming was so hot for a time, at least.
I like them.
So
I hated giving up the HYT, but
yeah,
when you see what I got in return for the three pieces, it was kind of a no-brainer.
yeah.
I'll probably buy this for a third time eventually.
The HYT, yeah,
Yeah, dude, I love it. Here's the thing about these. You can, if you wait and you like watch somebody who's trying to sell one,
yeah,
you can get these for $8 to $9 grand.
exactly.
And when you trade them in, like to Watchbox, for example, they'll give you 9 to 10 all day long for these.
You
So
can make money on them.
yeah, well, I mean, it's you don't lose. So I don't I really like the HYT, but again, this piece came up and I was like, you'll take these three, and I can get this. Yeah, I'm gonna make the trade because it was a no-brainer for me.
Dude.
Here's
Maybe that's where we consolidate.
By getting HYT.
Yeah,
no, European watch company. Just call them and say, "Hey, will you take these three for this?" Like,
yeah, it's the best way, dude. European watch company, they give good prices. Especially
do you have to wait for them to receive your watches for them to confirm, or how's that process?
So, if yes, normally, like when you're first starting a relationship, like yes, they get the watches in, they confirm, and then they'll say, okay, everything checks out, just like Watchbox does. They overnight it to themselves. They'll review the watches. They'll make sure that it's good, basically, and then they'll release it. Yeah. But the thing again, why I love European Watch Company is you build a relationship with them. I mean, they're probably a little, and I mean this as a compliment, they're probably a little too laid back. Like they shipped it out to me and I included a check in other deals. They don't even wait to like make sure it clears. They're just like, and now I've been doing stuff with them for years, but they're good people is my point. Like, yeah.
And Watchbox does that even if you take it in person. You don't walk out with the watch that you're purchasing, nor do you walk out with any kind of check. Like they take it and they keep it there and overnight and inspect it and take pictures and all kinds of stuff. Just
Watchbox sells it, funnels your money,
funnels the money, tells you that you have to wait another 2 weeks, and then that 2 weeks becomes 6 months, and all of a sudden,
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Hey, can I say something to Christopher Negroni?
Yeah, of course.
So Brendan Fraser, when Mummies or the Fat Fuck movie? That's the real fucking question.
Oh,
definitely
George of the Jungle. George of the Jungle.
George of the Jungle. All right, I can fucking live with that. The fat, obese, bald dude that just won an Oscar. That one's not cool. So it depends
but
on.
he's so happy with himself now. He's so happy. He's content with himself. He's a beautiful person on the inside.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
What happened to him?
Okay, I'll take young Brendan.
Negroni yesterday looked like a cast member on The Longest Yard. So with his shirt.
You know why, Brendan?
Who did?
Negroni. He's wearing like a jailhouse shirt.
Oh yeah. You know why Brendan Fraser kind of like disappeared for a while and got all like fat and stuff? It's because during the Mummy, he like got so many damn injuries and stuff from doing stunts and stuff. I don't know. He just got really messed up from that movie, and then
really,
So it forced him to eat whole chickens for breakfast.
Apparently, the whole chickens and bread, and, yeah, cakes and everything. I don't know.
Drink ice cream from a straw.
Everyone, be careful if you get injured.
Yeah,
You'll wind up eating everything.
Yeah, that's the side effect.
Yeah. Jesus. Lose all self-control.
Damn, Kyle D is like, delete some of the emojis of the soys that don't show up on the streams anymore. Yeah, you're right.
Dude, if you do that, there has to be like a ceremony. We have to have candles, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
That'd be kind of fun.
Burn them.
Black robes. Exactly.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
George Varghese, $50 super chat. Let's go. 35 for PG's unboxing and 15 for Sean's new earbuds.
That's funny.
Seriously, man.
Sean just raised $40 for his.
We have to wait for Sean, though. We have to wait for Sean.
Sean, give us a thumbs up in the chat if you're listening. So whenever he's ready.
Jump back on.
You really think you can figure that out?
Yeah, he wants to see it. But you can show us the box.
Yeah. Well, I'll show you the bottom of the box.
Yeah.
Because I think. Like there's.
It's not. It's unlike anything you guys ever seen before. Like, can you? Nobody will be able to tell what this is.
Tim, I've seen boxes before. I recognize. That there's a box.
No, you don't. You can't recognize this box.
No, it's a box. I see that.
Yeah. Okay. But what is it? Like
no
way.
You just said no one's ever seen that before. I was like, no, I've seen boxes before.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen boxes before, but you've never seen a box like this before. That big black box. Big black beautiful box. And look at the shape. It's all freaking reverse, right? It's taller than it's wider. Why did they do that? It's so weird. It's a weird brand.
That's
What could it be? Even Diego can't know this. Think of it, Diego. What could this be? No way. Buckley, what do you think?
I'm the first person to ask. I don't know anything about watches.
It's non-hype. It's like.
Do I even know the brand? It could be a brand I never.
You know this brand? Yeah, you would never consider this brand at retail. Hell no. But
we could play a game. We could play a game.
Yeah, let's play a game.
We could go to European Watch Company and filter by reserved watches.
Actually, you know what?
I don't know if you can do that.
This one, I did not do the trade with European Watch Company.
Ooh, never mind.
Oh, there you go. Boom. You won't be able to find it there. I'm just checking really quickly on European Watch Company if I can give you any clues. Like I want to show you.
Does anybody know what it is?
Only I know. I think only I know. It's something. Okay. Do you guys want the clue?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I'll tell you. I'll give you like a legitimate clue. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ceramic watch, but I'm not gonna tell you whether it's a full case or it's just. Is it just a case, or if it's a full bracelet ceramic? It could be. It could be full. No. I'm not asking you.
Okay.
I'm giving the clue. I'm giving a clue to everyone.
Just give them the tip, Timmy. Just the tip.
Yeah. It's a ceramic watch.
I know this brand.
You know this brand, yeah.
Does this brand make big watches?
They're known for. Actually, they're not like big. I say they're slightly bigger than. They're slightly bigger than they should be. But like by 1 millimeter. They're not big, actually. You know what?
No.
They don't make big watches. No, right, PG? No big watches.
No.
Maybe 1 millimeter larger than their competition, but that's like, it's not a big deal. In ceramic, and think about what's the pricing, right? So he traded 3 watches, HYT. That's like he probably got like 8 for it. Then he traded Corona and the Ming. Plus, did you add some cash?
$1,000.
$1,000. That's it.
$1,000.
I hate you so much right now because I know which watch he got. Oh my god.
That's why I did it, because I was like, dude, I'm done. Yeah.
That's bullshit that you were able to get that watch. Okay, it's full ceramic, guys. It's full ceramic. Hey, we got Sean in the chat says he's watching but doesn't have the earpods. Let's do the unboxing, guys.
I don't know.
Do
I would have said IWC.
Do it. Do it. Freaking blow their minds. It's actually so nice. Somebody guessed it correctly too.
I don't think IWC makes a full ceramic. Oh, so
What does that mean?
I don't know what that
that's
that?
Gerard Pergo, right? No, yes.
That's right. That's right. That Gerard Pergo. The Gerard Pergo at full retail is like, you should never do that. But when you can buy this masterpiece out of full ceramic, the quality of the ceramic on that thing is just top notch. I told you this is a $200 unboxing. This is like rare, weird stuff that you need to really have balls to pull the trigger.
So the nice thing is, it was brand new, July 18th.
Oh wow! No shit.
They never even wore it.
Who are these people?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
I love PG. I mean, he just gets such amazing stuff.
All right, then.
Oh, look at that! Holy shit! The box is
little watch box.
Look at that. It's got tags, everything.
Yeah, I got it. So here's the retail.
Uh-oh.
Here's the little.
The white tag.
20,300 for this thing.
Wow. And you got it for 14.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
I mean 14.5.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So
look at this.
Take this baby out here.
Bam.
Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck. Full ceramic.
Full ceramic.
Black.
Come on.
Wow.
Fucker's not sorry, it's not
focusing. No, it's okay. It's okay. We can still see like the way it's reflecting. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's
so shiny.
There we go. It's got polished, and then it's got
satin.
Let me. All right, it's polished, then it's satin.
Wow. And then the bezel is like.
You're a fan of these blacked out watches.
Dude. I am, man.
You're always dabbling in the like a soul.
Yeah.
It's my right. It's who I am, you know.
He gets cool shit that nobody else has the balls to do. Like, look at that!
Yeah, that was amazing.
Ooh,
that
that
was
baby
great.
feels. Yeah, they sized it for me before too. That baby feels good.
That's what I said. An AP like that would be $100K, and the quality here is literally.
Try like 300 or 400.
Dude, that is nice. That feels
ridiculous.
Good.
Yeah,
that fits well too. It's 42 millimeter, but it honestly looks. I mean, that's like.
Perfect.
I've tried this watch on before.
Have you?
Yes.
Yeah.
At Cellini Jewelers.
Dude.
It's good looking. I mean, I like it. It's very comfortable.
Does it have a display back or?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that.
Yeah,
with
everybody loves it. Nice.
Yeah. Because we're so used to just another Guinness. If this was another Guinness, I would have jumped out the window.
It's like the glass is kind of grayed. Oh, that's awesome, man! Everything's like grayed in the back.
That's a cool touch.
Yeah, that's a cool touch.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Again, to get that for those 3 watches.
Yeah. No brainer. Why would you have 3?
The Ming, the H whatever, and then what?
HYT.
The
HYT, and then
and
what
the
else?
Corona.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So there's also like a skeletonized version of this, but let's just look at the case, how this thing is put together. Because like PG, when you were showing, right? Like look at the quality of the ceramic on this thing.
It's very good quality.
Polishing, just the brushing looks so perfect. A lot like I'm not actually a fan of the Chanel, what do they call it? The J12 or J11? What do they call it?
J12.
J12. Because it's all polished and it's easy to just polish something. But combining polishing and brushing on the ceramic, it just makes it look so like on a higher level. Look at this.
Yeah.
Is that Tommaso?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send him some Jergens.
Look at that. Whoa, Sean, $20 super chat. Congratulations, PG, from one Jared Perigo fan to another. That's right. PG
Yeah.
got
thank
a
you.
GP.
He's a big
Has a good
GP
ring.
advocate.
Dude, this is pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They make a solid watch.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. I mean, when Cam was trying to flip Jared Perigo above retail, that's just absurd. Okay, like Jared Perigo is not that type of brand. Getting a Jared Perigo below retail, even I'm all for it. That's
Well,
a ceramic Laureato.
Yeah, it's all
European
ceramic.
Watch Company has some pretty cool ones right now.
Yeah, they do.
Yes. And think about, guys, you can diversify. Why have 6 Rolexes in your collection? If you can trade, yeah.
You're gonna put your foot in your mouth right now?
This is what I want to do. Yeah.
About-
I'm gonna do something like this. Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up. No, just wait. No, okay, you're laughing, OC. You're laughing.
Oh, yeah. We gotta wait for the videos, right?
Right. Tomorrow I have to take the roommate to the city for lunch. But,
Tomorrow.
but Sunday I'm gonna start doing it.
Oh,
Look,
it
I
rained
had
on
to go to
Sunday.
Miami. And then today I had an interview. It's just something just comes up every single day.
So PG
notice
got
that?
this from secondary?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So that means that if you got it for 14.3 approximately, or 14.5 or whatever, that means they paid 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Like, I can't imagine what this person, the beating they took on it.
Half.
Well, they must be a VIP at Watches of Switzerland, Soho, which is where the watch came from. We just doxed them, but apparently they didn't have a problem losing 10 grand on a watch because. Shout out to Kelly Yoke. By the way, Kelly, one of your customers just flipped the Gerard Perigo black ceramic.
Oh, they don't care. They don't care. Like if they would literally actually sell the guy who flipped this watch for them, they will literally like get down on their knees and thank them for
That's right.
doing this.
Send them a
'Cause this
box
is
of cookies.
unsellable otherwise.
They
He did
actually
them a
asked you.
favor.
Yeah, Gerard
Yeah.
Perigo calls them and they're like, "Hey, one of your customers flipped one of our watches," and they're like, "And?"
Did they ask you if they want you to leave the stickers on? Are you flipping this, sir? I can leave the stickers on for you. The hang tag, everything. Fine, sure. Okay, good.
Man,
But
that
this is
fits
just
nice,
so
Tim.
sexy.
That
Look at the
feels
bracelet.
So good.
Dude, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out right now, okay? PG, you guys are doing shit that I should be doing.
Do it.
But,
You got to do it, Tim. Just pull off the Band-Aid.
I know.
Yeah, I agree.
It feels good too.
Hey, Sean. He doesn't have a microphone, but he's
okay.
saying cheers to the watch community.
I don't know if he's still watching too, but huge shout out to Q, who's in Asia, been traveling through Asia for the last couple of months.
Oh, yeah.
And it's good to see him in the chat finally after all this time.
Oh, yeah,
Q, we love you. We miss you, man.
It's been missing for a long time. Love you all. Have to run. Q, we're still here. We're still here.
Damn.
What a piece, man.
Dude.
And look at the fit.
So good. It fits so well. Jesus. I mean, like, it is, and it's ceramic, so it's soft. Yeah. I mean, it feels like, look at that. I mean, it's like,
it's light, right?
Yeah.
And what's the scratch? Like, these things don't scratch, right?
They don't
like,
scratch.
Unless you scratch it against a diamond or some crazy
surface.
I mean,
you have to be a real asshole to scratch this.
Do you have a key or a screwdriver standing by?
Let me go grab a screwdriver.
No, don't even test it. Come on, like, I don't. It's ridiculous. Maybe on the underside where nobody's gonna see it. No.
Very pleased with this deal.
I actually like the black ceramic Laureato. It's a pretty nice looking watch, I have to say.
Yeah,
there's also a white one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, isn't that like what's his name?
That's the Bamford, of course.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Bamford.
That's fucking nice, man.
Why do you hate Bamford?
No, because he's just such a
They were dicking
snooty,
to him over in,
so snooty,
Switzerland.
so up his own ass. You know how it is.
Because they were mean to you over in at watches.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Bamford, he's okay. Listen, he's cool. He's cool.
They weren't mean. Tim was
No,
trying
they
to
were
help them.
hilarious. They were funny. I want to have them on the show. I would love to talk shit with them. It's so funny.
Hey, I got a question. Whatever happened to everyone's Angenor?
They're not coming.
They haven't come yet.
A bunch of people were getting Angenors, and
Trust me, Buckley, my guy will be up my ass to try to get me to come buy one once they finally get them. There's not that many IWC boutiques, and they haven't got them yet.
I talked to somebody. They had 2 white ones that rolled through their store, but nothing since, and nothing else.
Yeah, it's kind of weird actually, but yeah, no, they don't see them.
Pulling an Omega.
Yeah, it's kind of smart.
You think it's smart?
Yeah, I think they don't want to screw it up by getting too many out there, having them 3 Aqua Engineers appear on Moda or David SW at the same time or whatever.
They botched the release, I think, because look, Alex already canceled his pre-order.
Yeah.
A lot of these watches, you have to sell on the initial hype.
I
If you
agree.
wait for too long,
I agree.
these are expensive watches, right? PG, people, you want to take advantage of FOMO as much as possible to make that first sale.
And if you don't get it out there in the Instagram world we live in, the hype will die.
Rolex can do this because they have a perpetual hype machine, right? They're the industry leader.
They create hype.
Yeah, they're the ones who create hype. But everyone else, they kind of have to, do it quick. They have to move quickly, I think.
Yeah.
It's sad to kind of see them that they haven't released it yet. Because by the time they look at the Omegas, right? Remember those Aquaterras, the colorful Aquaterras? How many people have one? How many?
One.
Yeah.
Who has a colorful Aquaterra? Maybe like 1, 2 people.
One.
Remember?
Artifact.
Yeah. It was.
Oh yeah, that's right. The orange, that was a cool. That actually looks. And we saw them. I mean, hell, we were in there, and we were kind of like blown away by how cool they looked and everything. We were at Chamber, but they didn't have any to sell. They were like, these are like the only ones that we have, and we can't sell. Yeah,
and now they're kind of out, and people already moved on. The whole hype of having these colorful dials is dying down. People are finding new stuff.
Yeah,
it's tough.
Yeah.
But dude, this is why you have to get like these underpriced brands, because I mean this Jared Perigo is not built like at the lower quality than AP. Yeah, maybe slightly, but maybe yeah, and it could actually be even better. Like it's very tough to say which one is actually better, because maybe the skeleton would be better on the AP, but it doesn't justify the crazy price delta between the two. This is as good as a watch would ever need to be. I mean, for $14K, full ceramic. Thank you, please. Variety.
Thank you, please.
Yeah. Look at the. Oh, dude, this is just done to the highest level. The skeletonization here is gorgeous, and I like how it's all blacked out. And on the PG, the one that PG has, actually, oh shit, they do actually have the video. Look at those hobnails.
This is probably this watch, because I got it from Watchbox.
Oh,
they did this video. It looked like it was like a day ago.
Dude.
So this is the
2
one.
days ago. Oh, it is. Then it
This
is
literally it. This is literally it.
Wow.
You have a watch.
Oh, dude.
You have a watch where Tim Masso did a personal 7-minute video about
Did you download it, PG?
I did not. I'll have to do that tonight.
You have to download it. That's insane.
Did you leave any hair follicles in there that you can harvest or anything?
I'm gonna
How
try,
do we
dude. I'm gonna look
identify?
after this and see if there is.
This watch can wear small.
It does. This is 42 mil. I mean, my wrist is like a
42.
7-inch wrist, basically. I mean, you can see it's not. It's not that
It looks
big.
good on you.
Yeah, I mean,
Show
it's
it
not
again.
like.
I would not have guessed that's a 42.
Yeah, it's 42.
Dude.
Yeah.
It even almost fits your Maso, which is saying a lot.
Yeah.
Yo,
Listen, what's really important, Tim, is listen to this takeaway.
Yeah.
Watchbox took in a Ming and an HYT on trade.
Mm-hmm.
Get on the phone. Get on the phone.
I know, right?
That's real, dude. You got the Cartier too, and you got the dude.
Hey, by the way, there's you can see here the reference 81010 in the video. You can check.
Hold on. That's good. Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the reference number is going to be the same.
This is it.
There you go.
Do you think that's just is that the reference number of the watch, or is that
Oh
the
yeah,
number?
that's the reference number 81010.
Okay, well then this is literally it.
Yeah. There you go. That is the watch, man.
That's fine.
Perfect.
That's the model number. It's the model.
Yeah, is that the model number?
No, it's a reference. It's a reference.
Doesn't matter
Keep
how many.
playing
of
and
these
see if
go
the
to
serial
Watchbox.
number pops up.
Doesn't matter.
It's
It's
a
the watch.
Serial number is probably on the movement.
You think it's
there it is. Oh,
shit.
no.
You think they have
On the
10
other
of these
side
in
it says
content,
Yeah. All right. Do you have a 115 on your case back?
Looks like 116 or 115. Yeah.
115. No, 1115, I think, or 7115.
Last three
after
digits.
the reference.
115.
On the underside, so it's on the after the reference.
At the 11 o'clock, basically, or whatever it is.
No, it's
no, the other side.
no, it's at 7 o'clock. On reverse.
No, I just
7 o'clock.
don't
Yeah.
see it.
Hold
Maybe why?
Hold on. It's right after the reference. A CEN.1115.
Oh yeah. Yes.
The same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is the reference. Because it literally says reference. Yeah.
Yeah, this is it then.
You think
That's
Tim
funny.
knows the difference between reference and serial number? I don't think he does.
What's the difference between? Okay, yeah, you're right.
Reference is the model number.
Okay, all right. Calm down. I get it.
Yeah, this is it then. This is I'll have to save that video.
Yeah.
Wow.
Download it. There you go.
Maso. Wow. Nice.
You need to put on a thumb drive and keep it in the box.
I'll do I'll do that. It's further.
I should make a comment saying, "Hey, live unboxing of this watch on Tim Wright's channel." At the timestamp.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, you should. Right. You might as well.
Live.
Yeah.
Well, don't say live. You could just say a video unboxing.
No, I put live unboxing of this watch happened on my channel. I'll just put on Tim Wright's YouTube channel.
Nice.
Episode. What was the episode today?
996.
996 at 4:30 mark.
No,
5:06.
5:06.
5:06.
Nah,
5
that's
hours.
past-
No, say 5. Just say 5. Yeah, 5 hours.
No,
4 hours. No.
4:45. Say
Yeah,
I'm looking at
4:45.
the live thing right now. It says 5 hours. 5:06.
No. I'm saying when did we unbox it? Like when did?
Probably 4:45. He's right.
Okay.
4:40.
all right.
Yeah.
And then put comment written at 5:06:52.
Yeah, and then you can get into like a loop circle for life.
5:07. That's 5 hours.
Shout out to Watchbox for an amazing deal.
And it's
Amazing deal. Yeah,
Please
Tim.
reach out to
think
Tim
about that.
Maso at timmaso@watchbox.com.
They took those 3 watches, Tim.
They even took a Ming.
A Ming, a Corona, and an HYT.
We can go to their website
Amazing.
and see what they got.
I've been doing that.
Watchbox.
I gotta say, I don't get the Google 4C thing.
You don't get Google 4C?
I don't get it.
The thing is with Google 4Cs, they want to be
Google.
they want to be the most handmade watch on the market.
Yeah, I don't
whatever
get it.
that means.
We'll get it.
I love that Piaget. I think I'll probably own one of those eventually.
Oh, this is
Oh,
actually
dude, those are sick. They got that peripheral rotor. Those are incredible.
There was a rose gold one for like
Whoa.
17 at the Bucherer forever, and I had other things going on, and I couldn't pull the trigger on it. But God, that's awesome.
Uh-oh.
The skeletonized one's even better.
Look at this. I think the entire movement on this one is built into the case back. So the
Yes, I think
the
you're
watch
right.
is like
Yeah.
a sandwich. Yeah,
Correct. Yep.
It's cool.
it's crazy.
They have one in rose gold.
Yep. Yeah. I almost bought the one in rose gold.
Oh my God, we're starting to talk about these weird brands like Piaget and Gerard Perigo. What is happening?
Dude, Piaget,
Weird?
I like Piaget.
Weird? What do you mean by weird?
Yeah, exactly, Sean. Those are two pretty main. Like those are some deep history mainstream brands.
The only time I see Sean get fiery is when you talk bad about Gerard Perigo.
And then when you add a couple of drinks, I'll get fired up.
Hey, check this out. PG could have went for something like this. There's
show him
Yeah.
that one I was going to do the trade on. It was that H.
yeah.
Moser perpetual calendar.
Oh, I like that watch.
It was 32 grand. They dropped the price down to 32 grand.
I like that
told him
watch.
not to do it.
Yeah,
I told
it's
him not
black.
to do it.
It's rose gold and then DLC titanium.
You would have had my vote. I like that watch.
Yeah.
But I mean, I already got a couple Mosers.
Yeah, he
so,
has
I mean,
a what's this one? No, was it
No.
this one?
No.
Shit, sorry.
It's I wouldn't be surprised if it sold.
Oh, I
No,
think it's sold.
I saw it already. It's still there.
So-
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
this
it right
one-
there.
this
Up-
one.
Up, Tim. No, up one.
Oh
up one
shit.
more.
Oh my God, I'm terrible at this.
Right there.
That one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I like yours more. I like the one you got more. It's simple.
No, I'm happy with this.
Perpetual ones are pain in the fucking ass. How are you gonna wear this? Like,
Nah, this one's pretty easy. Like that was why if you not that you want to do the research.
it's a
on it,
manual wine too.
if you look into the way they design this, it's a very easy perpetual calendar to
I
actually.
know, but even easy, it's still not as easy as that watch that you got. You can just whack it on your wrist and go. You don't have to set anything.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
much-
Cars got, right? But he got the Jade dial or something.
He got yes, that's right. That's right. He got the Jade dial. Actually, he got it from Tim. Tim also sold it to him. He's got like is it sim? Oh no. It was a perpetual. It's like tantalum, I believe, case limited to like
Yes,
5
they did.
pieces.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I like that. The there's a shitter that no Bucherer can sell, but I actually like it. It's that like teal blue one.
Teal.
It's at the top.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like their worst moving watch. Right
Oh,
now.
this one?
Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah, I kind of like the strap on this thing.
Yeah,
That's yeah.
Huh.
But if any Bucherer or any place that carries Moser, this watch has been sitting. Like they can't sell it.
I'm surprised.
By the way, guys, if you're a fan of H. Moser, type 1 in the chat. And let's ask Sean. Sean, are you a fan of H. Moser?
I'm not educated enough about Moser. I do like their dials, and I know they have beautiful movements.
Yes.
And I do like their cases are pretty conservative but nicely done. And by the way, I hope the audio is not bad. I had left my earphones and the valet had to get it from my car so I could listen to you guys. I didn't hear the unboxing. I didn't hear the unboxing. But it's beautiful piece. Congratulations, PG.
Thank
you.
you.
Have great taste, interesting collection, and I love it. You're Captain Kirk of watch collectors.
Yeah.
You go where no other man has gone before. So I love it, man. I love it.
Thank you.
You got courage, and it's great to see every one of your unboxings.
Thank you.
And,
Thanks.
And congratulations to Jeff last night, and obviously my buddy Diego for an unbelievable freaking day. Just pure class.
That watch is.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just perfection. Perfection.
Thank you.
Agreed.
Diego bringing back home the bacon, right?
That's a
Guys,
nice watch.
I'm running dry.
Yeah.
Say garçon, garçon.
No, you never want to say garçon. You know what garçon
I
is?
know.
Garçon?
I remember. Yeah, you told us when you went to France.
No, you never want to do that. If you say garçon, they're gonna take offense. It means boy.
Yeah,
You
it's a
never
power
want to call
move.
him boy.
Hey, boy.
Okay, Sean, I'm gonna put you back on mute. You got a lot of background noise, so sorry.
I put myself on mute.
But yeah, I know. By the way, look at this, like H Moser, like
I like
this. This is one of my
Moser
favorite.
too.
Look at that. This is a great choice for someone who wants a simple, luxurious watch at a crazy discount. I don't know how much these were, but is this? Wait, what is it got? It's got power reserve on the back, and it's not a tourbillon, but still, what a piece! Look at that dial. It's just the way the hands were
They
made.
make cool shit.
Yeah.
Guys, it looks like an infinity pool, doesn't it?
Right? It's like that was it the Corona? No, not the Corona. Kudoki, right? Kudoki has a similar dial.
Yeah. There's a
Or for 16,000 you can go for
I like
something
that green
this.
one. That one's
right?
pretty cool.
Look at that. Look at the steps in
This is the one I would get if I were to get one.
Yeah.
I just don't like the thing about Moser that bothers me when they do these dress watches is the strap choice that they use.
You're right.
Strap does not. They always do that. Like PG had that one in blue, and the watch was nice. The strap they put it on was terrible.
I didn't care for the strap either.
I don't know why they do that. Like their strap department, up their game, you know.
And that's
look
odd
at this. This one comes with a yellow underneath.
Usually, like Breguet, the Vacheron, their leather straps are. I mean, you can try to get a better one on the secondary market, but no, they pick the best ones. You're right. Most of it does not do that.
No, not at all.
Freaking undervalued brand. And
I love Moser though.
Yeah,
I do. I like them too. I almost
many
bought one of those years ago as well. I got my Vacheron instead.
Hey, OC, what are you doing?
I didn't type this. What are you talking about? Someone hacked me. Someone hacked
all
my
right.
account.
Everybody likes different stuff, and that's okay. Like that's.
OC doesn't see anything positive in H Moser.
This is a troll account, obviously. Come on, guys.
Come on, Dirk Diggler. Come on, dude.
Dirk.
And when you head up is Breguet ripoff.
Diego, for you.
What you got?
Ooh.
Oh, the shoes. Damn. Those shoes are worth more than my car.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Those are awesome.
You can
It's
see the
bad
blue
reception,
dark in here.
unfortunately.
Oh, I can
John,
see
you have
it.
like a terrible reception. Unfortunately, we can't see it. Are those the blue ones?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are. Hold on. I'm gonna go somewhere I can show it to you.
You need to get on the Wi-Fi or something
Go
like
to
that.
Go to the bathroom. No, not the bathroom.
Actually, that's what
Outside.
I'm doing. Actually.
Oh,
whoa!
Ooh, full screen.
What is going on
Screen.
there?
Whoa,
Wait,
whoa.
sorry, raise the camera.
Wait,
Excuse
wait.
Head to the
us.
bathroom immediately.
No, we're losing reception. It's getting worse. 2 frames per second. Let's see. Oh shoot!
That's another level.
That is.
I love how even in
blue.
Beverly Hills, there's like a dental floss on the floor.
Ah.
I know.
Damn. Oh man,
that's awesome.
By the way, there's other Jared Perigos that are for sale that you guys should
These are
check out.
so expensive.
Look at this one,
Jesus
34,000.
Yeah,
I bet they can cut you a deal.
They can, but even for 30,000, you're competing with a lot of other things.
No, not a lot. 77 views this month. That's it. Nobody wants this watch.
I'm saying you're competing with at $30,000. the amount of watches out there are, unlimited.
Yeah.
It's just at 14, like the one that PG got, it's like that's probably
Right.
one of the best things that you can get at 14.
No, but
And then
like, how
that
much
thing that
would you
can get
pay
at
for
30.
something like this? Like in steel? Like PG, what do you think? What would be a fair price for
In the
something?
20s? In the 20s.
In the 20s, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. All right.
Yeah. I would.
Can I ask you what you paid for it?
Yeah, between the trade and then the $1,000 was $14,500.
That's awesome. What did you trade? What did you trade?
My Ming 3705 Corona Tokyo that I had, and my one HYT that I had.
Nice job, man. Beautiful.
That's too good of a deal to pass up.
Exactly.
I was like, because actually what I was originally doing, guys, I was going to get a long end, and Tim knows this.
Yes.
I was going to get
Lange
the
one.
rose gold. Yeah, Lange 1, rose gold,
Black
black
dial.
dial, which I've always loved. And the price differential is just too much. I didn't want to pay that. He came down to 28,000 on that Lange for me. That Lange one. And I was like, okay.
What year?
Then,
what year was the Lange? What year was the Lange?
2016. It was a 40. No, it was the 38 and a half millimeter.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect,
Yeah,
size.
that's perfect for my size
Yeah.
too. Yeah. For my wrist.
It was just serviced, but I was like, then we started talking, and I was like, so these 3 watches you gave me, is this price only for the Lange, or is this the price? He's like, no, I'll give that. That's the price. And I was like, well then, dude,
Wow.
I can swap these 3 out for a GP all ceramic. I was like, I'll wait another day. I will tell you, and I told Tim this the day I got that Chopek unexpectedly. And there's probably going to be some people that aren't going to agree with this. I'm pretty underwhelmed by that watch. And I hate to say that. I am. I hate to say it. I lusted for that thing. And I was like, this is the perfect watch. I'm not saying I'm going to sell it. I'm just saying the dial.
Maybe.
I thought the dimension of the dial was going to pop a. Look, this is even going to piss people off even more.
Yeah.
I think the dial on the freaking Christopher Ward, which is a knockoff,
Oh
has
shit.
more texture.
Drop him, Tim. Drop him. From this
Dimension.
call.
Oh.
I'm not saying it's the same.
Dropping truth bomb.
Look for Brian.
I'm just talking about the dimension.
Hey, fuckers.
But I don't know. The reason I bring that up is I would rather have a Lange than the Chopek at this point.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. Don't you feel like the Chopek? Don't you feel like you could bend the bracelet with your fingers?
No.
It feels like so jingly jangly.
So OC may know what I'm talking about when I say this. So I have a Rolex Oyster Quartz, and it feels similar. It's a similar. Do you know what I mean, OC? It's like. I know you have a gold one. I just have the steel
is
one,
cheaper.
but-
Chopek is cheaper for you.
Is it like if you bend it the wrong way, it's going to bend?
No.
Like, nothing like that.
No, it's not that. But I know what you guys are saying. It's a little bit.
The bracelet feels like it's hollow linked.
It's thin,
so
it's thin, but you're not going to bend it.
I mean, Buckley, I don't know. In Buckley's hand, he might actually snap it by accident.
Where's it with that black Longa one was the one that you were looking at, PJ? The one that Tim pulled up earlier?
Yeah, with the
PG.
rose gold. Yeah, with the rose gold. I love that. I love that watch.
Not this one, dude.
Something about rose gold and black rock, right?
Exactly. The two together, it's like, oof, man.
Lange is a great brand. It's a great brand to try and get into. Oh, look, there's some amazing options. I think this is something similar.
I think that's the one right here.
This could be the one. Yeah, I've been looking for it. Yeah, that's
this is it. It was
Boom.
just serviced. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
55 views this week. It's pretty nice. 32. He can come down probably. No, you said he can come down on this one?
28 came down to 28 for me.
Hey, if you want this one for 28, go call him now. Say, hey, I'll take it for 28. And flick me $2 super chat for commission.
PG, what's that piece set?
Yeah. What's that?
What's that piece set?
No, it was service papers, and yeah, it was just service papers, and then the service box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for 28K with the service papers,
you can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong. I mean, it's like, you know,
it's so beautiful.
Man, I love.
Pin buckle. Do I have to say more?
Longa is like a Steinway. The beauty
3/4 plate.
Beauty's in the inside.
Yeah.
German silver, gold chatons with blue screws. Get the fuck out of here. This is the.
To me. I love that watch.
How are you doing?
Question for the Rolex lovers. You guys had me going last night when I was watching the stream.
You have to talk louder.
Okay, so I'm saying last night you guys had me going when I was watching the tape stream with the date. So I always want the elevator with the baby, the yellow gold, for me, right? But what do you think about the platinum with the blue dial and how much? Diego, how much?
Can't hear anything, unfortunately.
He said, "Do you like the platinum with the blue dial day date?"
Oh,
how much are they going for? I think the yellow gold is it. Yellow gold for me is it. There you go. There you go. See.
Hey, you know what? I'll show you guys something, because there was a viewer today who was trying to decide between it. He was trying to decide on a date and stuff. Hold on.
Garbage.
He was at the AD. He was offered 2 pieces. You guys ready? That's what he was offered. Let me show you. I think I can show these pictures. They don't dox anything. Hey, what's up? Why am I full screen?
You're
Hey.
showing pictures.
Oh, no. I'm gonna put it on the camera. Here we go. You guys ready? Bam! These are the 2 pieces he was offered.
Oh shit!
Oh, is that the chocolate dial?
That's
Rose
right.
gold.
That's right.
Wow.
That's the Isaac.
But that's a 40 mil, though, right? That's a 40 mil, not the.
No, that's the old one.
That's
Oh,
the
and
Isaac.
the date is 36. That's right.
Oh, it is 36. Perfect.
Yes.
That's the Eisenkeisel and the
The
old.
Eisenkeisel.
Oh, the
Oh,
old.
it's the Eisenkeisel.
But it's got diamond indices there.
Yes, it
I-
does.
Yeah, the
It-
Eisenkaisel's
Roman.
full diamond.
I
baton.
like the chocolate. That's the nicest.
I
in
take
my
the
opinion.
Daytona.
Yeah, that's one of the nicest Daytonas ever made on the
I
list.
take the Daytona. I agree completely.
Those
Yeah.
chocolate dial rose golds are trading higher than any other Oyster Flex.
They're fucking beautiful.
Yeah, they're very nice. I don't like that. I'm sorry. That's just not for me. That's just not for me.
Yeah.
What trades the highest? The Daytona or the Day-Date?
The chocolate dial Daytona on Oyster is the highest trading Oyster Flex Daytona, obviously with the exception of
Really?
meteorites. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. No way.
I can see that.
Yeah.
No
Beautiful
way.
watch.
I can't believe it.
The one that Jeff and I in Boston have is like one of the lowest.
Shit, he should probably go back and get it, right?
Guys, that dial looks like Caesar's Palace dial, man. Go back. I'm not into that.
Oh
dial.
yeah. Oh,
It looks like
you
Caesar's
like
Palace.
the Eisenkeisel. Oh shit.
No, I don't. I don't like. I don't like the numerals. They look like Caesar's Palace numerals. Either you go old Roman.
Man.
What is that?
Well,
They're too big.
Yeah. Look, on the 40, they have full pavé diamond. The baguettes. They got the baguettes. On the Eisenkeisel. This
but the
one,
but the baguettes aren't Roman numerals like this.
They're not.
Right. Like so these look like a bunch of eyes. Right. It's like there's
Yeah,
there's literally 8 eyes.
Are you supposed to see? Do you like this?
No, not the diamond indices kind of blow it for this. And actually, I don't even like the pattern of the Eisenkeisel on this one. It looks weird.
I'm with you.
Damn.
Ugh.
Yeah, you gotta go to Daytona.
Dream.
I love the blue the bezel. Blue the bezel is beautiful.
That Daytona, if they're offering that, he should run and pick that up.
That's a sick Daytona.
Tim knows what happened.
Who is this part? Oh, you can't say who this is.
I can't say it, but hey, this Daytona doesn't really do much. I like it, but it's like
I love the milk chocolate dial.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, I like
chocolate
that.
dial
Daytona.
makes it. Diego was saying too. Like, pretty much anytime they do a chocolate brown dial, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Rolex used to
It's so
have
beautiful.
a white gold date like similar reference as mine, but it had a chocolate, like they call it a chestnut dial, and it looks amazing.
Diego, question for you: if the bezel was not ceramic and it was white gold, how would that look to you? I think it would look better.
White gold or rose gold? Because this is a rose gold watch.
Oh, okay, or rose gold, but it's a ceramic.
Hey, George.
I like the ceramic. It goes with the indices.
George
I
has
just, I just couldn't resist.
That's
You
the one
guys
to get,
are
right?
all- you guys
That's
are
way
all out of
better.
your mind.
George, brother.
You know, you guys are all out of your minds.
Great
thinking that the
unboxing
Eisen
today.
No.
takes
There's a difference.
second-
There's a difference
That's
between
different.
yours. This one's totally different.
Oh.
This has different baguettes.
Prove you have hair. Prove you have hair. We'll raise your score. There you go.
George, how are you, brother?
Good. How you doing, Sean?
All
How's
good.
everything back home?
It's good on my second Negroni.
Oh,
George,
nice.
that's a completely different watch than the
I
36.
thought it
That's
is
a beautiful.
different, but
That's a nice
The
watch.
Eisenkeisel Day is, I think, the Day. To be honest with you, I've had the platinum, but I think the Eisenkeisel takes it to a different level. To be honest with you,
How would you compare the 36 versus the one you have, the 40?
you know, I just think the 40 is a little bit more substantial than the 36, but either of them are beautiful pieces. To be honest with you. And Diego, much props, brother. That's a beautiful
Thank you, sir.
watch you got. Yeah, much
George,
I've wanted
George,
one for a long
which
time.
one do you enjoy wearing more? The 36 or the 40?
I only have the 40. I don't have the 36.
Oh, okay.
So you know, I wasn't offered the 36, but if I was offered the 36 in the Eisenkeisel, I would have taken it. But the 40 is definitely substantial.
Do you like the numerals on this one?
No, I like the diamond, the baguette hour markers. I think that is probably the best way to go. I'm not
The way
really
to
into
go,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
You even got me thinking, George, about like black dial with diamond markers or onyx with the diamond baguettes. The baguettes, they look so nice on a day.
I think so. I think you're absolutely onto something there, Timbo.
Yeah.
I think,
I have to say this, guys. Sorry for the audio. So after watching
it's
all of
terrible.
you guys, sorry. Just bear with me for a second. So last night, after watching all of you guys talking about the day, the piece to enter the October Vegas meet is the day. So you got me thinking.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
You got to get a date, Tim.
Uh-oh. You know what I wish that Rolex done is that instead of having these Roman numerals on this Eisenkeisel, they should have put these smaller baguettes. Let me show you. And this looks so much better. Maybe they'll make it eventually. But that would be the way to do a stone dial. 36 stone dial and small baguettes. That's it. That's
Yeah,
a perfect.
it kind of looks. It makes it a little feminine when they put those little diamonds like that.
With the Roman or
Yeah.
with the
With the
baguette?
Romans.
Yeah, with the Romans, yeah. It's a little, but it's not totally. I think the reason why a lot of people think that those Roman ones are feminine is because they confuse it with this dial. Let me bring this
Yeah,
up
the
for you.
date.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
They immediately think about
Exactly.
this one. When you look at that, right? You think, oh, these are the same. No, they're not. They're not the same. The Eisenkeisel one is better, but I'm with George. I mean, the full baguettes is like you can't beat that. No wonder that's the day he kept. Let's do a poll. Whose audio is better, Biking Marcelo or Bar Sean? Let's do a
You
poll.
guys.
I don't want to be a second on anything, even if for the worst audio. I'd rather be the best or the worst.
Well, dude, just add a bird and you fucking got it. You get a bird in that bar, man, you won. There's not even.
I'll start chirping for you, PG. I'll start chirping.
He won. You don't even need to do the poll.
So I just want to show you guys something. This
Ooh.
was my wife's. I got this for my wife on her anniversary, so it's nothing special. But for her, she is. My wife's about 5'7", and she weighs about like 108 pounds. So she's a very tall and very skinny. So look at this little thing.
Oh,
Look at
nice.
this, 28 millimeter. You know,
What is that at 9?
Oh,
there we go.
diamond.
Yeah, it's a Roman numeral 9.
Yeah.
It's weird looking.
Yeah.
That's the special star, the
That
star
is.
setting, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's with the stars.
You see it?
So each diamond indice has got a little diamond and the
That's
star,
right.
and then
That's right.
the 9 is Roman numeral 9
That's right.
with diamonds in it.
So, anyways, I got this for her on her birthday, and she.
Wait a minute! I thought you said anniversary.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That was pretty
anniversary,
recent.
sorry.
You talked about ordering
It
that,
was
right?
Yep. Yeah. It was July 20th, so just about a month ago. So
nice.
Yeah.
I love how he said. I love how he said. Well, I got it for her anniversary, but it was nothing. That was nothing special.
Yeah, nothing.
Well,
no, it's really
yeah.
nice.
Well, she's had many years of faithful service to me, and it's nice. So I appreciate it. But the funny thing with it is she's only worn it like one time since, and it's on Sundays when we go out to lunch or brunch or something. That's it.
Yeah.
She says it's too flashy, and I'm like, well, take it or
Oh.
leave it. So.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, I only got 2 Rolexes left, and this is the other one. I think Diego might recognize this piece.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's the first.
Yeah.
That's your first.
Very
Rolex,
first
right?
one. So that's it.
Unserviced. Never had a service.
Unserviced. It's still got the little tag in the back.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dude.
So that's it. And I kept this, and that was all I got left from the Rolex
Can you
line.
put the date and the Datejust together? I mean, they look great, like his and ours. Let's see. Sorry.
No,
so in the same shot, I just want to see because it's gonna show like the size comparison,
Yep.
the bimetal versus. Look
Yep.
at that!
Let me pull
Wow.
this right there. Can you see okay, Timmy?
Oh my god! It's beautiful.
Nice.
That
Yeah.
date is so amazing. I think.
What do you wear when you go to work? Do you wear a watch?
I do. I actually have been I wore my Laurent Ferrier a couple of weeks ago, and then usually a Tudor that I have here that I showed you guys that I have. And
Yeah,
then
show,
maybe
show us again.
and
Show
then-
us because I haven't seen it.
He was telling the
you
story.
haven't?
He was telling
Yeah.
the story about how he was wearing the Laurent Ferrier,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden blood was splashing all over.
Yeah, I didn't
Oh,
know
what?
it. I did not know that I had it on. It's like titanium, and it was so light on my wrist. I didn't know that I had it on, and I had my gloves on, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I put it on, didn't pay attention, and then I was doing this procedure, and all of a sudden I removed my gloves, and I'm like, oh my god, there's like blood stains on. There's like splatters of blood on the green strap, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, I had a friend of mine who kind of cleaned it off with some industrial grade stuff without destroying the strap. So I think I showed it today on the community stream. Actually.
Damn.
Yeah. Let's see the Tudor if you have it handy.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hold on one sec.
Hey, George, can you get your FP short, the Havana also? I need to get a little bit of dose of that.
I had to put it away today, Sean. I put it away. So
Yeah,
So I
go back and
apologize.
watch the community
Yeah.
show. He does this, the whole state of the collection from earlier today.
Oh, that's cool. I'll have
Nice.
to watch that. I didn't.
Man, I need to see that I need ketchup pippin. I just ordered some ketchup pippin, black truffles. I need to see that FP short Havana, man. Jeez.
You're gonna get it eventually. You're gonna get it very soon, Sean. The
Yeah.
wait
I
is
hope-
almost
I hope-
over.
Hey, Timmy, I hope it comes before. You know how the curve goes up and then starts coming down? I hope I catch it before it starts coming.
Yeah, before the full dip. Man, your audio is so bad today. Jeez. It's hard to beat. Honestly.
I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah. Wow, and you guys are neck to neck. Sean at the bar. Sean, you're getting 52% of the vote versus Marcelo on the bicycle with 48.
I'd rather be the
You're-
worst than the second worst.
Yeah. Marcelo, we need the link for Marcelo.
But Timmy, I'm at a busy bar. He's in his bathroom.
Let me just
Shots
let me
Oh.
let me just but anyways, here's the tutor. I'm just winding it up a little bit. So I think I showed you guys this before a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Right?
The salmon. That's
Salmon
nice.
dial. Yeah. So that one's nice. And I occasionally wear this one as well, my Cartier.
Is that two-tone?
Yeah, it's the two-tone Roadster XL.
Roadster. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
So
pretty cool.
pretty nice chronograph, to be honest with you. I like this. I like Cartier. There's something about Cartier that just says class. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah. I'll have it one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice watch.
You need to get that mono pusher. You've been raving about it for a long time.
No, but they're expensive, dude. Jeez.
What's this?
That's the timer to Buckley's permanent banning if he doesn't get a date.
If you ban Buckley, you're banning me too.
I just have to do that. Unfortunately, he has to do it. Buckley, of all people, has to have
Let me ask you a question. If I get a date, would that allow him to stay on?
We'll buy him another week.
No. Is Buckley on?
I promised. I made yesterday. I promised that Buckley will be banned if he doesn't get a date. So,
Do you have a timer for you selling one of your watches?
It's coming up actually. No. It's coming up actually. The roommate was telling me we're going to city tomorrow, so I have to wake up early. So we're gonna start wrapping up the show here. Let's do another
What does that have to do with selling your watches?
Huh? Oh, it has to do. I'll tell you what.
He's a good politician.
For me to sell my watches, I have to get my sleep. Take the roommate out tomorrow so that she will leave me alone for like a week and let me do my job. Let me film the stuff that I need to film. Get all the stuff out of the way.
That's a good linkage. It makes sense.
Makes 0 sense. But
What do you mean?
I need to sleep.
It's all up in my business, guys.
So PG,
is there going to be an after shows? Are there going to be some people that are going to hang on?
Of course.
To get tipsy on my food stuff really.
Of course.
PG, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, I can.
I just wanted to ask you a question. Did you get an work? Did I miss?
I did.
Okay. Do you have it nearby?
I can grab it.
That'd be great. I'd like to see that. I missed that one.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Real quick.
Oh yeah. He got the exact work that I always wanted. It's so ridiculous. Everybody's getting these amazing watches. PG getting the ceramic now. Urwork ceramic. Jeff yesterday getting the freaking 5167. Diego with his day dates. You guys are it's just me and OC not getting anything. OC, what the fuck is going on with you? This is the only thing that I have been wearing. This watch is not cutting the cheese. George, this is not doing it. The community does not respond well to me wearing a humble watch.
Oh, that's a nice watch. Nice watch, though. It's Cartier's nice. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I need to. I'm thinking Santos maybe. I need to try out the Santos at some point. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the real watch.
Let me get my glasses on.
Oh,
shit. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Close up. Can you see it close up?
Get it even closer, yeah. Damn. See how on the disc
Captain Curry. I'm telling you, PG's Captain Curry.
Yeah.
I saw one like that, and I think it was yellow gold, and it looked really nice. It was like 08, I think. It's 2008.
They have it in yellow gold, and this is white gold, correct?
Yeah.
Dude, I like that.
White gold. How much does that thing weigh a ton?
It's surprisingly very wearable. Like it. No, I mean it's got weight to it, but no, it's. I actually got a new strap from Urwork they're making for me, and I'm gonna get it in a few weeks. But
MJ, thank you so much for $5 super chat. I can't wait to see Sean's new AirPods unboxed. We'll have to do
I
something.
love
about
you,
it.
MJ. It's just I'm in a busy place, man. I'm sorry.
Damn, look
Yeah,
at
I
that.
mean, it's
Nice.
Yeah.
It's got the look to it. It's got that fat strap. It's like a
That's a nice watch.
it's like one of these Panerais, but a lot cooler, a lot space, otherworldly. Look. A spaceship. It's 12:30. You can see the disc that's facing towards you meets up with the minutes at the bottom. 12:30. Boom, right there.
It's got cool loom at night too. I didn't realize how good the loom is. It's pretty awesome at nighttime. I mean, you can see, and it's hard to see, but there's a lot of dimension to the hour wheel itself. Like I don't know if you can kind of see, like you can see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like on the inside.
It's domed.
It's got.
It's like they're like piles of sand, and then they're rotating too. And when you're setting the time, all of it just rotates around. Look at this. Holy shit!
It's nice.
Yeah,
the crown is chunky. Show the crown how chunky it is.
That crown's a monster.
Yo, look at that. How fun is that just to play with? Look at that.
Yeah, but it's cool. I like it.
These are like super toys for adults.
Yeah,
it's cool stuff. Cool stuff. Look at this. Al Mitzenberg says, "LOL." Yeah, that watch is straight up LOL. That's a conversation starter. I remember we were looking at an ad for something, and they were showing like some bullshit watch, and they said, "This is not just a watch; it's a conversation starter." And I'm like,
"Oh,
dude, what the hell? Boston collector? What is this? What is he doing? What is he doing?"
Oh, you got another one.
Oh,
what?
That's new.
No. He just unboxes like that. Boom.
Oh. There you go.
Whoa. What's going on, Boston?
How's guys? I figured I'd unbox something. Why not?
What the hell?
What the hell?
He just sprung it on us? Like, no backstory?
Just
no
out
nothing?
of the blue? Just
No, I
freaking
picked
shock
it up
us
in
to
LA.
the system?
I picked it up in
Oh no,
a
we
few
can't
weeks
lose
ago.
Boston.
I just got my audio.
I haven't gotten around to unboxing it. I just got it in
PG.
LA.
PG.
You got this in Los Angeles?
Boston just unboxed a day.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Just out of the blue.
Just
boom.
casually.
We just hopped on the stream. Before
You
it's
got it
over,
at
he's
lunch.
just like, bam. Look at this.
Boston raw dog that unboxing.
That's
He's like, "Here I come, baby."
Running out of time. Running out of time.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
I
diamond.
like the diamond indices.
It's kind of lemony. It's kind of light. Yeah.
Is it double quick set or what is it?
It's a single quick set.
So like
1803.
Oh, nice.
18039. Yeah.
Nice.
It's just like mine, only it has the diamond instead of the.
Yeah.
And that's a 36?
36, yeah. And it's the cool wallet.
Macallan Drinker says, "Wow, Boston with no lube." Oh, you got the passport.
The wallet. Yeah.
Oh, I need to get that.
I feel
That's
violated. I feel
What
violated.
possessed you? What possessed you to buy this? What possessed you? Oh, is this the same?
A Rolex handkerchief, guys.
Is
You
this
see
the
that?
same
Rolex
family where you bought
handkerchief.
from
Look at
whom
that
you bought the Daytona?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Dude.
Boston, is this the one you showed me when you were
Yes.
here?
Yeah.
Boston, can I tell you how much I love you, man? Last time, man. and this is not even for you, right? This is
No,
for a
it's for
family
my-
member.
Yeah, family member.
That's amazing.
pretty cool to have two watches from the same person with as much provenance as the Daytona has. That's pretty neat.
Well, this came from a different person, but through the same contact.
Oh,
got it.
The fat diamonds. Ryan Salomon. Look at this. $5. It looks like he's sitting in front of a fine microphone. Why are you not on the stream, Ryan? What's going on? Brian, please start hopping on the streams. Try out the community channel, and then or hop on the after show. You know what? I'll run this
Little
until
on the
6
wrist.
hours until
Little on the
the top of
wrist.
the hour. Oh yeah, baby. Was this 60 or is this 36 or is this 40?
36. 36.
That's nice. Who'd you get it for,
36 is
Boston?
weird.
Can
Nice.
you say?
I was trying to coax my other one away from my wife, but it's not working.
Is this your
Okay,
first
got
day date, BC?
No, I have. That was my first watch. Was the day date. But my wife has taken it over, so I was hoping to coax her away with this, but
Oh,
she's not taking
okay,
it,
that's
so.
okay.
Sweet.
So, but yeah, I got a good deal on it, and it's in great condition. I got all the original stuff with it, so. Yeah.
Nice.
I might. There's
Very
another
cool.
family member I might give it to. So.
Does
To
that
me?
buy yeah, does that buy
I'm third
Buckley
cousin.
anytime?
Does that what?
Does that buy Buckley anytime? Every time someone gets a day date, he gets like an extra day.
No. He should already have one. No.
What year is that, BC?
Let me look.
Like 84?
Let me see here. I don't know. I can't read papers. I'm not sure. I think it's 36.
Oh shit.
I don't know. It's the old like photo paper.
America 5980 says every time somebody gets a day date, Buckley loses 15 days off of the end of his required time.
It's all the swag.
That's cool.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah. It's got kind of a lemony dial. It's very light compared to my other one. It's more dark champagne, but it's a nice
The
dial.
problem is this was a completely unnecessary purchase, Boston. Come on, man. Enough. Enough.
I mean, if this was at the very good price,
Yeah, deal's a
Boston
deal.
moved
It's
a
good
few
price.
pieces. Yeah.
It's a good price, of course. I got
There's a
I got
price
3
for
more
everything.
too, but I haven't had time to unbox them. But
That's neat. Everybody, and you know what? You found a perfect timing to do this. Everybody's unboxing day dates. Bam. You
I
do
wanted the
too. Hey,
record.
we got Daniel Katz coming for his day
I
date
wanted the record
unboxing.
for fastest unboxing. That's what I was going for. So.
Look at Small G's comment is very unlike him.
Yeah, Boston. I don't think I can
triggered.
jerk off as fast as.
Pretty quick
Very
unboxing.
clean.
That was an under 15-second.
That was pretty good, right?
It was shock to
Very
the
good.
system.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
didn't know what was happening.
And
Boston, I thought he just
I
bought
hope
the
Buckley-
box.
So,
I know.
yeah, I know. That's what happens.
Boston, am I in your family?
Not yet, Daniel.
Okay. So I guess it's not for me.
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
I think he bought it for your sister-in-law.
Oh, jeez.
Not to make you feel worse about the relationship, but I'm just being honest. No, he's really
Oh,
upset.
man.
I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm sorry.
CS is Boston the 8 billion collar client of the Bellboys. What's a Bellboys?
Your two guests that you had on earlier.
Oh, okay. The Jake and Josh. They're Jake and
Drake
Jake.
and Josh.
Josh and Mike.
Josh and Mike. They're called Josh and Mike. It's an error there.
Okay.
What is Sean wearing? Sean, what are you wearing?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you ready? You ready for one more unboxing?
Ooh.
No,
Patek.
Boston, you can't be. That's the Paddock. It's the Paddock. It's a 10-day power reserve. What the? Oh no! One more unboxing. That looks like 10 more unboxings. Oh, these are. You bought a whole
big time
box.
No, I didn't buy
Is this
them.
what you got? Is this what you got for? No.
You got
Boston,
them
is
for
this?
free?
Hold on.
Where did you
hold
got
on.
them from?
For free.
Boston, you sent
From
us a
AD?
photo. Is this what you got in return?
Yes.
Guys,
dude,
I have a
awesome.
revelation. Boston
There you
is
go.
not a
There you
collector.
go.
He's a wholesaler.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Who knows what this
Wow.
means? This is sketchy, huh? Craig must be contacted for authorization to sell this watch.
Sky Dweller.
Must be a big one. Big dog. Yeah, all the. So now I
For
have
more
room for
information,
more watches, right?
please contact Boston Vintage Timepieces on Instagram.
That's crazy.
Yep. Now I have plenty of storage.
This guy. Oh, those are great for truffle.
everything.
Oh, that's truffle pasta. Looks delicious.
Little cacio e pepe unboxing, huh?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That's good stuff.
I think Sean's a little buzzed. This should be like part of the DUI road test. Eat spaghetti.
That's funny. Yeah, it's funny.
Making me hungry.
I know, right? I'm starving. I'm starving over here. I ate half a salad before the stream, so
Come on, Tim.
I'm
You got to eat more.
feverish, huh? Daniel,
You got to eat more than that. Come on.
you're back. You're back. What's going on,
Stop.
Daniel?
Stop.
I love.
Don't
Oh,
focus
there's a new glasses. There's a new glasses.
No, just another pair. Don't
Just
focus.
another pair.
I'm a
Okay.
man. I'm a man of many glasses.
Can I ask if George has his FP Jordan Havana with the platinum? You have a platinum, right? Or is it a Rolex?
Right. Mine's platinum.
Do you have it handy? Can you show it to
No,
me?
I don't. I had put it away this afternoon after I came on the community stream. So
That's the thing. I had a lot of my watches, some of my watches, at the safety deposit box. And it's really, on the weekends, it's not practical because like 2 o'clock Saturday afternoon, you want to go somewhere and you think of putting that watch on and sitting at the bank, right? What a pain.
yeah, I think it's all insurance mumbo jumbo, but it's you got to follow their guidelines sometimes.
Yep.
I get it. I get it.
Timmy, this is for you, baby.
I need to send Sean the pair, like new AirPods or something. So I need some way to make
Timmy,
sure that
this fight is for you.
Yeah, there you go.
This guy.
That's a
I'm
big
so
boy
hungry
fight.
right now.
Is
I'm
it
gonna
truffles,
die.
Sean? Is it truffles?
It is truffles. It is truffles. I had it with him last time I was there. So good. It's unbelievable.
So good.
Hi.
Yeah. It's the Chicconis, right? Yeah.
That's right.
It's good stuff, guys. And you can meet Sean there.
I'm going to meet Sean on the 25th and 26th of October. I'm staying in his guest house.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
OC, by the way, I'm not going to LA. I'm
I
gonna
know you
cut.
told me.
I
That's going to
can't-
make it
I
even
can't.
better. It's just going to
Yeah.
be me, Sean, and Cars and Chrono.
Yeah.
Timmy, what?
I can't make
Timmy,
it.
what happened?
I can't make it. It's too difficult.
Tim, let's have some
Why?
pasta with truffles in Las Vegas.
Yeah, we'll do it in Vegas because we got New York before that, and then and then I'm gonna go straight to Vegas one day early and prepare everything that I need to get done. It's got a
Then I'm
lot
not coming to New York.
Hmm?
Then I'm not coming to New York.
What do you mean you're not coming to New York? You gotta come to New York for it's watch time New York.
I'm gonna go see Diego and maybe Nathaniel. Then I'll skip New York and I'll just meet the rest of the gang, except you in LA.
No. Oh my God.
Are you
Right.
Sean? Are you not coming to Vegas or what? You're not
That's
coming to Vegas?
No, he
I'm
has to.
coming to Vegas, but here's
All
the
right.
deal, George. We're gonna have a get together in LA, and I'm holding on to the special whiskey, a gallon, golden cap. So Timmy, you don't have to come. There'll be more whiskey to go around.
That's right. You know how I love whiskey, Tim.
Oh my god.
I'd rather have you come to LA.
Yeah.
That's
Can,
disappointing.
OC's not a big fan. Can me and you kill the whole bottle?
Come on, Tim. You just need a few tastes, and then you're dead.
You know, plus I'm gonna have to go to Vegas after that.
Yeah.
Oh,
DK, are you coming to Vegas?
you're making it very difficult, Sean.
Yes, I am.
All right.
He's staying in my room. He's staying in
That's
my room.
cool.
Yeah, he may not let me sleep. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
How about you, PG? Are you coming?
No, it's a little.
But
too
he's coming
far
to
for
New York.
PG. I'm coming to New York in October, but yeah, it's a little too far for me in the horse.
Does anyone know if Diego's coming? Is he coming to Vegas?
Yeah, I was looking at tickets today. I'm trying to
Okay.
figure out how to do the companion pass, so I might need your help with that, Tim.
How to do? Oh yeah, I'll help you out right
I was
now.
struggling on the. No, we'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, okay, we'll do it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow I'm coming home like around 3:00.
Yeah,
sounds like it's going to be a lot of people showing up there for you, Timbo.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to go to LA. Oh my god.
George, are you coming to Vegas? George,
Oh
are you
yeah,
coming to Vegas?
I booked my ticket long time ago.
I'm coming to Vegas. I'm gonna decide. I don't know. You guys gonna have to convince me to come to LA. I'm about to buy the tickets as well. So if you guys have if you can really convince me, maybe I'll go to LA before Vegas. It's gonna be a very good reason. So guys, hit that upvote button. Give me all the reasons in the comments section below the video, and we'll be back here tomorrow, right? With another guest? No, maybe not. We'll see.
Maybe.
We'll see. Guys, huge shout out to George, Sean, Boston Collector with his unboxings, Diego, Daniel Katz, and PG. Congratulations as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow.